Okay, Wiley, I am ready. Being the head of programming for the Beehive, Lil Kim, I am so happy. I want to give a congratulations to my boss, Kimberly Jones, and for hiring me to represent the Beehive. A lot of people don't know. Shout out to Couture Bay, the Bay Squad. I love y'all because Sis is backstage. She's streaming on her platform. I just want to say this because everybody's saying, Wiley, what is the major announcement about Lil Kim and yourself? Well, Lil Kim and I is officially working together. I have took over the Beehive. I am in charge of her stand club. My first act of business that my sole purpose is to defend Lil Kim. All right. And I told her in the meeting with her manager, Nick Cadden, I said, Nick, he said, yes. I said, but I'm not going to kiss her butt. I don't expect you to kiss her butt. I said, exactly. Because I felt respectfully, Mr. Nick, you having kids, you on this. Couture Bay, welcome. I told him this on the phone, Couture Bay.
Yes.
And no shade. This is what I said on the phone. This is me. I said, you are a terrible manager. What do you mean by that? Because she needs to be everywhere. You too busy on Zeus. Bring Lil Kim out. I need to see Lil Kim on Zeus. She should have been doing this. She should have been up on that. She needs to be hosting. You are a bad manager. Now, Nick, out of a courtesy, I'm allowing you to keep this position because I should be her manager. She'll be way further than where she is. But out of courtesy, I would just take the demotion, okay, of running the stand club because I already had her to go viral. I did that yesterday. You've been her manager for years and you haven't picked up no traction. Honestly, look, Kim, I can't tell you what to do, but he should have been fired. But out of courtesy, I just wait because I'm not going to troll him yet. But he got about 72 hours to do better than what he's doing for you, or I'm going to demand on wileythetroll.com, my YouTube channel, everywhere, that you need to be fired. I told you, I told him this. I said, bruh, did you ever see Lean on Me? He said, yes, sir. I love Morgan Freeman. I love him too. Do you remember the scene with the lady when she wanted him to be fired and she said to the fire department, the fire chief and the mayor, he said, I got a lot of angry parents outside. And if you won't fire Mr. Clark, I will go outside and we would just have to remove you. You remember that? And what did they
do?
You remember that scene, Couture Bay?
That was
and what did they do? What did they do after she went in Mr. Clark's office? I mean, after she went to the mayor and the fire chief. What did they do? They went there, said, make sure you catch him with the locks, the chains on the doors. Then the white man, he was on the toilet. He heard them talking. And what did he do? He ran. That white man ran. Wait a minute. All right. They trying to catch me with the locks on the doors. That's Mr. Clark. All right. So on the walkie-talkie, we're going to say 10-4. That means every teacher to remove the locks. He was to remove it. But they finally was able to sneak in because, you know, they was advanced. They knew how to sneak in. Get them locks off the door because, you know, one of the girls was pregnant. I don't understand. What's going on? I'm pregnant. She was pregnant. You know, you black women get pregnant. In high school, get pregnant in high school. No budget. You was doing good. You let that thug pregnant. And what did they do? This is in the 80s. He dumped us. That ain't the baby. That's still going on now. In 2024, y'all still giving up the yoni. And these dudes said, ain't mine. But that ain't stopping y'all from opening up y'all legs. So stop talking about y'all.
Are you talking about Lil Kim?
Of course, Lil Kim. We talk about Nicki, Lil Kim. Who else is pregnant? What's the other one?
But Nicki's married.
Tiana Taylor.
Nicki's
married. Baby mama.
Tiana Taylor is married.
Don't worry about married. Her husband cheated on all the time. Allegedly. I know she married, but was it a committed marriage? Just because you want, we could get married all day. Hey, boo, I do. But is you committed? Cardi B husband can't say that he's a cheater. That's why Cardi B be having emotional breakdowns. I'm gonna talk about it. Yes, Nicki. Lil Kim. I know I ain't gonna lose my position. I can't lose something that I don't get paid to do. I'm doing this for free. So you can use me to volunteer.
Wait a minute, Wiley. Wait a minute.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I want you to repeat that. When you stand somebody, you get what?
$0.
Say it one more time. Say it
I
one more
still
time.
have to work out here in the streets, pick up garbage. I still had to clean up after the streets. I was cleaning up some windows today, throwing out trash for free. I went viral. My supervisor came up to me. So, what is the Wiley show? I don't know what you're talking about. Where's somebody on there look just like you? That's my twin brother. That ain't me. No, sir. I don't even cuss. That's not me, sir. Well, he got on the same scrubs as you. Sorry. He's the clout chase. He always want to be like he's a stalker. That is not me. I don't know who that man is. I don't know.
They said you only had the job for one day, and look at you.
I only had a job for one day. We already making Lil Kim the thing. Now let's talk about it, Couture Bay, because we was getting dragged today. So in Gag City, they was responding to us. Her lap dogs.
Ooh.
And it's the gay ones. So one of them was today on YouTube. Oh, she got the raccoon. Wow, he looked like a mental page. You did that to the library. I said this because we smart. I said, come to the light. I'm showing myself. They showing my videos. He didn't get permission to play my content in Gag City. Gag City, why y'all playing my content? I thought y'all don't help the arts. I thought you don't help with your good foot. You promoted me. You queen. How you gonna talk about me talking about I'm a bottom? Now you know doggone well I'm a top. You sitting on there, let's see your face. I can guarantee you queen, you come up on camera. I can guarantee you it's gonna be like, ugh, that's you. Now you sound sexy.
Wait.
Let me say that if you sound like you look good, but that sound, I need to see your face. I can guarantee you got freckles. I can guarantee you that I twitch. I can guarantee you got a runny nose. Because if you look good like Couture Bay and Wiley, you will show yourself. Why you mad for it? Show yourself on camera. You playing Nicki Minaj clip. I told Lil Kim, I said, I would never. She said, do you mind playing my songs? No, ma'am. Are you going to pay me? No. Well, I'm not playing your records, and then I can't get no money off of because it's copyright. You don't own your master. Do you own your masters? She said, no, sir. Well, then I can't do that. You got to give me a deal to play them records. Shoot, I got to eat. I'm getting tired of buying Uber Eats on Afterpay. I'm getting tired of that. I'm getting tired every time I go to the store. I'm whispering the cashier at Walmart. I was at Walmart. I only had $40, and I got $1,000 in Afterpay credit. I went to the cashier and I whispered, Couture Bay. I said, "Do you take Afterpay? Excuse me? Do you take?" I'm trying to whisper. I didn't want nobody to know. No, we don't take no Afterpay. And them Mexican white people looked at me like, "This nigga ain't got it." I wanted to break it up in payments. Walmart. And I'm gonna let you say something, Couture Bay. I'm so sorry. But can y'all please allow people to use their Afterpay to buy chicken drumsticks and chicken breasts? We should be able to break up food in full interest-free payments. Go ahead, Couture Bay. I just have to say that.
Listen, look, the base part is starting already. Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Where it's at? Where it's at?
Yeah, you got money. You got money. And you was traveling. You was in Gag City. You was in Atlanta. That was the black Hollywood.
Oh, but hold on, Wiley. I heard these hoes was looking for me. I heard these hoes was looking for me. I'm in your city. Bitch, here I go. All up in your city. Riding around with Twin and them.
And they're talking about looking for us, talking about, I better not run into Wiley. If you run into me and harm me.
How can you run into any of us when you don't go outside?
You don't go outside. You touch me if you want to, you going to jail. You going to be in a cell with JT. You going to be in JT's cell that she used to be in because, she from prison. You going to be in that cell. What's that other person named, Paul? You know the one, Katie got bangs, that criminal. Ain't no allegedly. Go on and sue me. You did identity theft. That's why you worked with another identity theft. This woman is an identity theft. She stole Lil Kim style. You gonna bring out Katie got bangs and Couture Bay. This the breaking news. Katie got bangs reached out to me in a DM. Gonna talk about
what she say?
Nothing. She's irrelevant. She was just typing. I didn't respond, and then she took away her thing. You ain't the it girl. You irrelevant. Ain't nobody studying you. Katie got bangs. You ain't nothing. Chicago don't even like
Katie
you.
Got bands.
You ain't got no bands. Kenny got poverty. Kenny is broke. Kenny on Section A.
Kenny on Section 8, is she?
Yes, she on Section 8. This woman is a fraud. She's irrelevant.
You know what, Wiley? Wait. We talking about Little Kim now. Little Kim was a part of, Bad Boy, and Bad Boy had his top artists in the projects too. So
Lil Kim, it wasn't Lil Kim. There was the man that Diddy allegedly was screwing. Lil Kim had matches. Lil Kim had all that. Was don't put her in the same with them Bad Boy people. Don't put her in the same box. She had her own successes. What messed up Lil Kim respectfully? She wanted to be like some of these people on YouTube. She wanted to be a gangster. She wanted to be hood. She wanted to be committed to the streets. See me, if you do some pow, you will be. I'll be. You did it. Lil Caesar, Baby Caesar, piece of them. Everybody in the crew, they did. I'm not taking it up for y'all, because guaranteed, if somebody would did that in front of Nicki Minaj's going to work with the FBI. She ain't going to no prison for the streets. Are you dumb? And that's what messed Lil Kim up. She wanted to be loyal to the streets, and when she went down, guess what the streets did? They left and worked with her daughter, the one that act like she didn't get it from mother. They look like twins. Get into the face. They even look the same. Their eyebrows is shaped the same. Just get into it. Look at the eyebrows. Just look. Only difference is her eyebrows is thicker.
Your eyes must be crossed today.
It is crossed, but her eyebrows is thicker. But get into those eyebrows. They look just the same. I'm talking about the shape. Get into the shape. They look just the same. Only difference is her plastic surgery is more upgraded. Hers is more to be given. Hers is more mainstream, but they still look the same. Hers is more, she more the major labels. Hers is more independent. You could tell like she independent. Hers, she got a little bit of money. But if you really just look at it, they both look the same. They don't look different. Look at them eyebrows. Look at it again. They both look the same.
You know what, Wiley?
Lil Kim is with the white folks that's financing it. She ain't financing herself. Let me tell you something. Lil Kim, I'm going to defend you, honey. I'm going to say what you wanted to say, but they were saying that you were crazy. Now, guess what, Barbs? You don't have to say that I'm crazy. I am. I was diagnosed with bipolar. Ooh. So that ain't going to get with me, you wig. You dusty queen. Now, Nicki Minaj even looked like Lil Kim in the plastic surgery era. She's going her way down. And I want to say this respectfully, Nicki. When you decide to bring them struggling criminals on the stage, that's what I knew. Your career is over. It's done. What would have made that moment hit and go viral, and they'd have been talking about it in Russia and China? If you would have brought Mother out, if you would have brought Lil Kim out alone, and you would have came out, all right, Barbs in Gag City, I'm going to do something. Y'all know, give me the mic. Y'all know I've been going through it with this woman. We've been beefing. She made a diss record called Black Friday. So we talked, and I want to bring out the original Queen Bee. Lil Kim. What? And then she get out rapping, and then they rap together. It would have been iconic. But Nicki don't have the budget to pay Mother $2.5 million. She want $2.5 million. She deserved that and more. So who did she go? She said, I can't do that. What's the best thing walking? She brought the EBT Section 8 Democrats, never going to happen with the bonnets on. She brought them on stage. She brought all them on stage.
Let me say something, Wiley. I think it would have been iconic at Madison Square Garden for her to bring out Lil Kim and they settle their beef publicly so people can leave it alone, because I do feel like when it comes to Nicki being in the rap game, she feels like she owes something. And I only say that because of the tweet she put out yesterday, speaking about people being upset, people out here talking about these are nobodies, but she did something super iconic. The fans loved it. Why do you care what the people are saying if they're not saying it to your face?
Preach.
I believe that, these faceless trolls, the broke, busted, and the disgusted who are so concerned with my opinions that are not facts, they know Nicki listens. She hears. She wants the critiques. She don't want no bootlickers, because if she wanted bootlickers, she would have worked with Lotto. Okay?
Preach,
If
preach.
she wanted bootlickers, she would have did the second track with Cardi B. She said, I gave you a freebie. If she worked with the Oh Yes a Masters, Little Nas X would have had the collab. And
Preach,
so would
preach,
Saucy Santana. But you know what they don't have? The Nicki Minaj collab, right?
preach,
Does that take away from them? No.
preach,
I believe in protecting your energy, but I also believe in this. Settle the score.
preach.
We've heard the rumors. Have you not heard the rumors, Wiley, that they talked in private
Yes, they
behind the
did.
scenes?
They did talk in private.
So to me, I think what would set the world on fire and put her, like, give her the ultimate stamp that she's looking for. Let's be very clear. She's looking for it from these OGs, not the barbs. She don't give a damn what y'all think. She wants the OGs to say, Nicki, that's how you do it. We respect you. From all of them, there's somebody not giving her that, and you could tell, because there's no way at the height of me selling out 17 shows would I be speaking on the ops, what the naysayers are saying. I felt like that diminished the women's plight. There was on cloud nine. You know how long Akbar has been waiting for this, and you talking about the ops, baby? Please, you didn't even wait a full 24 hours. Didn't even wait a full 24 hours, already talking about this is why they mad, Barbs, da, 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 da. And it makes me wonder, do you play into the Barbs, the gays, the Rainbow Coalition out here dragging Black women? Do you play into that? Because every time we turn around, you don't have to like me. You don't even have to respect me. But when you out here talking about some causing some bodily harm, and I'm a run up, like what? Nicki Minaj stands for education. Get in your bag. What about run up and get done up? Is she telling the stands to do that? Where do they do that at? And that's why I said something up here. A lot of y'all would jump off the cliff. You know that lesson your mama always say, if he said do this, would you do it? A lot of y'all would, because you're so delusional. You're sipping the purple Kool-Aid. It's given. Stan culture is toxic. And I'm telling you right now, Wiley, if you get to be like them stands, I'm dragging you too.
You can't, because again, we got an education. Now, my education, I did graduate from Chicago Military Academy, Bronzeville in 2009, CMAB. I was in special education. I was in a room by myself with a helmet. Yes, I did. I did do speech therapy, but I left it alone. That's why I'm messing up words now, because I had a big fat tongue. So, but I did have my high school diploma. Do you understand? So, my thing is, to the Black women's part, Nicki Minaj don't care nothing about Black women, because she don't want to be Black. She want to be an Asian. She do not want to be Black.
Well, you know, Trinidadian roots are Asian roots.
She want to be a white Asian, not the Black one. She want to be part in the United Kingdom. She said Roman revenge. Why you couldn't be Pookie and Ray Ray revenge? Why you could be Pookie and Ray Ray with a body on? They don't see it for you in the United Kingdom. When the last time you went to the United Kingdom and sold out those big arenas that WWE be in? Never. Go if you really so iconic, go to Germany, go to South Africa, go all around the world, go to Mexico. They got the border. Go on and cross over in the border. There's plenty of people. Maybe you'll keep some of these migrants from coming in there if you go over there and bring Gag City over there in Haiti. If you such the queen, when the last time you went to Trinidad and throw a free show for your people? Now, I got to say something towards my gay brothers and sisters, because I'm part of the bisexual community. I know I don't look bi because you think women don't want to screw me. I get it. They don't want to screw me because I ain't got money like Funny Marco. Before Funny Marco had money, nobody wanted to screw Funny Marco. They called him ugly. Ew. Now he got money, he can get all the yoni you want. Now, when the money comes, then I get my teeth together. I will never get my eye together. I get my teeth together. I get to wear fancy suits, smell good. I get all the beautiful women. I ought to be able to get, I won't even want Akbar V. Yuck. My writers that wrote that, take that out of the joke. I will not want no Akbar V. I would want Cardi B. For the woman, Cardi B. Tiana Taylor. Did you say she's single now, Tiana Taylor?
Yeah, she's divorcing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, she's divorcing. She's a masculine type of woman, so I would date her. I get the 2-in-1 special.
Oh.
And Lori Harvey. Now with the man, there's only one man.
What man?
That I would be with. Are you ready for this?
Who's the man, Wiley?
He used to work at the Shade Room, baby. He helped build the Shade Room.
Oh, you want Kyle. You saw that guac 3000. That's what you saw.
I want Kyle right now. I want the guac, the bird. Kyle, that's who I want, my baby. They said, why you didn't, Angie reached out to me. Why you didn't put the Shade Room to do that? I said, I don't see it for you. Kyle always showed me. You never came on my show. I sent the Shade Room multiple messages. They never respond. Guess who responded? Kyle did from Neighborhood Talk. When I was a nobody, he paid attention to this somebody with the loose eye. Kyle came on the show. Angie never came on the show. On Site never came on. They act like I didn't exist. So why would I post them when I'm going viral with my client, Lil' Kim, and Boo? Well, I'm going to post who was loyal to me. The Neighborhood Talk was. Kyle did that. He was the first blog, the first and only blog that have posted me twice. The first time he called in, I said, Kyle, respectfully, brother. He said, what you want to talk about? Because he had some controversy about a YouTuber, Milagro Grams, the one that says she in Gag City, but she can't drive. So if y'all in Gag City, please leave the street. Don't you be in the street with that help to drive. She's a drunk and she high and she don't have custody of her kids. So we are not in the same conversation. But anyway, she had a beef with Kyle. She tried to label Kyle. She tried to label Kyle as being something. Trying to say, put an allegation because she's a liar and that ain't nothing but a cult. And she can't even drive. At least Kyle can drive. At least he know when it's the winter time to put on boots and not to put on Crocs and not to put on booty shorts. And he know not to get high and be high under the influence. Milagro Grams committed a crime. She was high and she committed insurance fraud. But that's between her and the prosecutor in Houston. That's between all of them. But anyway, back to Nicki Minaj. anyway, back to Nicki Minaj. So, what was the point? Because I went on a tirade about Milagro.
You went on a tirade. I feel like this. I think Little Kim, honestly, I did not like her new stuff.
Oh,
if it
hold
hadn't
on,
been
second.
for you, Wiley,
one second about Kyle. Let me tell you about Kyle. Let me land the plane. I got it. And then I'm going to let you finish. I'm going to let you talk. So, Kyle came on the show and he said, what do you want, Wiley? I said, I'm so tired of y'all posting all these TikTok stars on the Shade Room, on the Neighborhood Talk, and y'all never post the YouTubers. Well, which YouTubers? This is he's so adorable. Which YouTubers you want me to post? Me? The one that's over there, the drug addict on Fox Soul. Post him. All these people. So Kyle called Armand. Let's talk about it. Come on, Couture, man. Let's go to history. Open up your history.
Wake it up. Wake it up.
I'm going to post the YouTubers on Neighborhood Talk. Who are you going to post? Well, I'm posting Wiley. He said, don't put me in that group with Wiley. Kyle had to make 2 separate posts for YouTubers because of Armand Wiggins. You know, the one that say he ain't jealous of Wiley, the reading cards and shit. He had to make 2 separate posts to appease that Negro. 2 separate posts. His crew. They all struggling. Kissing his butt. Over here, we independent. I said, that's fine. Post us. You post me. I've been posted too. I'm right there. Now he on Fox Soul. Struggling over there.
Struggling.
Claudia, I reached out to Claudia. I sent her 5 voice notes. I said, you a flop, you evil, you a nasty woman, and you a flip-flopper, and you fake. I'm letting you know on the behalf of Lil' Kim, please stop saying you F Lil' Kim, because if you F Lil' Kim, we real, and you not with them raggedy feet. And I think you was a part of something with Diddy. It may not be a freak off, but you was a group off. You was a groupie.
Ooh.
You queen. So when it came to Kyle posting us, he posted us. He did interviews and everything. Milagro Grams, before she became indoctrinated with Nicki Minaj lies and slander, worshiping her, she said, Wiley, congratulations. You manifested Kyle. You always said you wanted to have Kyle on the show. We got Kyle. He posted such a show. Kyle from the Neighborhood Talk. He told me, stop talking about YouTubers. Talk about celebrities. I said, Kyle, F them celebrities. In a good way. I don't care nothing about celebrities. I don't care. I like to talk about people. Talk about Nicki. You get engagement. Talk about her. She ain't nobody. She's a flop. Her body is uneven. She dated Safari. She had to sleep on the floor. He didn't believe in her dreams. She was taking care of a man. Then she dumped him. Then she was dating a down low man, Meek Mills. Down low, went to prison, was getting it in them cells. Then she went over there and she was dating the one that was beefing with Jay-Z. She was dating Nas, not Little Nas X. She'd have came out better. She'd have been more peaceful with Little Nas X. At least that Little Nas X ain't on the SO list like Mr. Kenneth Petty, her husband. He on the whole SO list. She is a disaster. This woman is so nasty. This is why she don't care about black women. Anytime you marry a black man that took the innocence of a black woman, you don't care about black women. You don't care about black women. If you think a gang member that delete folks, rob folks, and take innocent women yoni, he did it. Kenneth Petty did it. There is no allegedly. It's in the record. He's on the SO. He said, I'm guilty. He pleaded guilty. You dusty queens in Gag City, what do guilty mean? Guilty mean I did the crime. Kenneth Petty did the crime. He didn't say, well, we were dating. He said, I did it. He went to prison. You queens. Ooh. And Nicki Minaj married him. And there's another reason why she don't care nothing about black women. He was already in a relationship. Let me tell you how sad Nicki Minaj is as a woman.
Oh, my God.
She at a turkey hut passing out turkeys. He show up, reason why he had the turkey hut, not just to see Nicki. Kenneth Petty showed up because he was hungry. He wanted a turkey. He wanted a turkey. And what was Nicki Minaj? Desperate woman. Her juices got flowing. She knew didn't nobody want to respect her in the industry because them industry men don't respect her. They don't worship her. She nothing. But she can use this thug, this SO, and she can dominate him. She can wear the pants relationship. It's hard to wear the pants relationship with Meek Mills. You can't. He got more money than you. You can't wear the pants with Nas. He got more money than you. He's smarter than you. He owns his masters. She don't. She can't wear the pants with Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne, in the words of Lil Kim, you smoking that stuff that Wayne on.
Oh, my God.
That man can't even hardly talk. And he was at WrestleMania running down just talking, shut up. He was one of the Uso brothers. I don't know how that man came famous because he can't talk no more. Back in the day, you can understand his raps in the studio. That man cannot talk at all. He looked like how he talks. Bad. So,
in closing,
who did she choose? No good scrub. He left the woman, told the woman, listen, babe, I'll be back. I'm going to the bodega. Took his garbage bags, went in Nicki Minaj's car, and Nicki had a fat. She took somebody else's boyfriend. Did you know that, Couture Bay? Did you know Kenneth Petty was in a relationship? I know you can't say that because you're a black woman. He was in a relationship. He had a woman. Nicki took him. She did something else that Lil Kim did. But she was more successful because Lil Kim tried to take Biggie back from Fate. You couldn't. Biggie did not want to date Lil Kim.
He didn't
want to marry her because I want to give it in, but you're not marriage material because Fate looked white and she's successful and she's more mainstream. But I still want to hump you behind the scenes. This is why she was, and she got pregnant by Biggie.
But let me tell you this, Wiley. Let me jump in there. Because you didn't went off, baby. Drinking some water. I have to say this. When it comes to Nicki and her indiscretions, the proof is there, right? People are going to believe what they want to believe. My only issue with Nicki is the stands. The gay men who feel comfortable doing the things she claims the industry is doing against her. You know what I'm saying? Going out their way. It's the faceless trolls. And do she have a level of responsibility? Do she control them? No, she doesn't control them, but you talk to them. You speak to them. You talk to them. You prop them up, right? But then you play dumb when people say things, right? It's now getting to the point where the girls who are beneath Nicki no longer care about the barbs because they know they're going to be the first ones front and center to tune in. There were a lot of things I felt like we could have used that that direction, that anger, all those things, whatever it is, right? To be successful. I've never had an issue with Nicki Minaj. It was the stan culture. It was the faceless trolls. It was the broke, busted, and disgusted. You know, the ones who can't even cam up. The ones who claim they outside, but we ain't see you outside. What outside you be at? It can't be the same outside we be at because I never see you. I be out flourishing, living my best life. There's no way Nicki would prop up, pedestalize, or even congratulate people who would put themselves in prison. There were people who were getting kicked out of nursing school. See, the problem is y'all think this is 2016. Baby, this is 2024. Everybody can get it. That's why all the stands started to go, ooh, 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 ooh. I remember when the Navy was out here running up on people. I remember that. I remember when the Beehive, Beyonce's Beehive, was out here stalking a woman. Now in 2024, we're calling your job. We're getting you fired. Okay? We're putting a cease and desist. We're suing. Okay? Because it's harassment. A lot of y'all are stupid. And I don't mince my words when I say that. You're dumb. You're uncouth. Bottom of the barrel. Y'all act like the Cardi B y'all claim I don't like. When she was out here walling out on party favors. Learn to sit back and listen to the critiques with the praise. How you the queen of rap, but you worried about who are beneath you? Make that make sense. Nicki has the largest fan base out of all the female rappers. All of them, currently, the largest. She puts it up there, it's going to sell no matter what. They're going to buy it in bulk. They're going to run it up. They're going to block. They're going to restream, all that, right? I don't have an issue with that because all is fair in love and war. My issue will always be the gay men who feel comfortable doing what you said the industry did to you. When all you doing is going out here and getting it. Not everybody has to like you. Not everybody has to even like your music, enjoy it. I said Bigfoot was hated it. You would have thought I said F Nicki and the clique she claimed because it was weak. It was the weakest diss track I've ever heard of a female rapper. Ever. You went way harder with on tracks where people didn't even catch the shade. And that's what you came up with? You sound uninspired. It sounds like you just want to be at home being a mother. And there's nothing wrong with that. Use this tour to be successful. I have a question for the hateful barbs, though. You hate hoes in the back. What you gonna do when she retire? What you gonna talk about then?
Can I answer? Can I ask you? You know where they gonna go? Where they always gonna go? They're gonna come back to Lil Kim. They're gonna come back to Megan Thee Stallion. They're gonna go to Doja Cat. They already moved on. And let's talk about the gay man. I'm so glad you said. We have gay prides across this country, right? Pride season is coming up. Nicki Minaj, if you really love the gay community like you claim, I need to see you in Dallas. I need to see you on the Wiley show. I need to see you on Chasing Dallas. We got the executive producer on there. You need to come over here on Dallas Southern Pride and perform for Juneteenth. Because Lil Kim, she always perform at gay prides. Always. And this is why I don't understand why gays be against Lil Kim. She come to our prides. She don't come to gay pride. I was on a live while we were talking about Chasing Dallas and Markel and all of this stuff, right? And so I'm on the show with Rico Katzenine. He's another castman for this gay wear reality series, Chasing Atlanta. He said, oh yeah, no, that ain't true, Wiley. She did come to gay pride in Atlanta. I said, what year? In 2009. How old was you? I was about 18, 19. I'm talking about what have she done lately at a gay pride in the last 10 years? You going back, I graduated from Chicago Military Academy, Bronzeville with honors. I was in the top 10.
Come on, top 10. I graduated with honors too. I had the white cap and gown.
Couture, I'm lying. I graduated at the bottom 10. I didn't graduate. I tried to lie. That wouldn't work because these bars wouldn't get the records. So let me just tell the truth. I was especially, how they would rank the class ranking, and they would tell you, let's just say it had 160 students. It was a small school, 160 students. Out of 160 students, I was about 156. Oh. So I wasn't in honor. But if I was a queen, if I was a stunt queen, I can lie and say, why lie? You can tell the way I talk. I didn't graduate from honors. I barely graduated. They pushed me through English. The reason why my grammar is messed up, because the school system failed me. They just pushed me through to get that.
No child left behind.
Yeah, it was no child left behind. Thank you, President Bush, because I would have still been behind in school. Thank you. I'd have still been behind in school. Thank you for passing that law, President George Bush. Thank you. You're a Republican. I'd have still been behind. And I wouldn't have never passed it. I couldn't understand it. I couldn't comprehend it. I didn't want to know about the adverb, the verb, the noun. Skip that. I want to be ghetto. I want to be ignorant. I want to be EBT. I talk ignorant. Nobody in my neighborhood talk with proper English. Not even my mama. We never talk with proper English. We talk ignorant with Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie and Ray Ray and them, we didn't talk with no proper English. I grew up in Inglewood. There was nobody breaking it down. This is the verb. This is correct. This is the adverb. We didn't care. Hey, that ain't right. Go out there. You ain't could. We talk like that. We didn't talk with proper English. I don't want to talk with proper English. If you can't receive me talking the way out there, that's you. You want to be up there to them. I don't have to talk with proper English. My English is proper. I say it is. I don't care, you queen. No, it ain't. That's you. You went to college. That's you. I don't have to speak proper English. As long as you can comprehend what I'm saying, good. And then if you don't like it, then you can leave this country. President Trump don't talk with proper English. He became the president. Believe me, bigly. And believe me, he is a president. He talked like he graduated from the first grade. But good. Most people in America is not that smart.
Ooh.
They're not that deep.
But you know what, Wiley? You're right. And the polarities between Nicki and Kim.
See, doggone well, we wouldn't have heard that, the polarities. The what now? You perfect that. I can tell you educated. Man, polarities. The polarities. I'd have effed up that word. You
the
smart.
Symbolism.
Capitalism. I finally, when I learned the word flabbergasted, I could use that word over and over. I was flabbergasted. I just so happy because I was trying to increase my vocabulary. So I would download the vocabulary thing and the word of the day, and flabbergasted came, and I was flabbergasted. And I kept using that word over and over and over again. So you couldn't tell me, when I learned something new, I'm going to say it over and over and over again. But go ahead.
The fact that Kim and Nicki Minaj, they have so much symbolism between the both of them when it comes to their love life, when it comes to their finances, when it comes to their overall disdain with something in the music industry, how these men treated them. Little Kim went through it and she said, you're going to see. And I feel like now Nicki is seeing it because even at the height of the success, let's be very clear, she feels some type of way. I'm going to pull up what was said. Shout out to, you said Kyle, your favorite, the love of your life. I don't know how Nate, your husband's going to feel about that.
Baby, I'm going to have two husbands. Baby, when you got money, we got multiple husbands.
Oh, that's what y'all do in the Rainbow Coalition?
Baby, we do that in the straight, whatever. When you got money, you make the rules, correct? Whoever make the money, make the rules. So if I'm a millionaire, I want me a Kyle in California. Nate, my husband, when I come to Texas. Armand, my husband, when I'm in LA. No, he ain't my husband. I want his boyfriend. I'm gonna get his boyfriend. I don't want him. I want that boyfriend. Because reason why I want Armand with his boyfriend. Because he look good. Armand with his boyfriend, he's a good pet. He don't speak. He's quiet. He cook. He don't want to be famous. He want to be behind the scene. I want Armand with his boyfriend, and I will get his boyfriend because I will have the money. I'm gonna pull up in the BMW, and I won't be paying $1,000 in a car note like Claudia. Mine's gonna be paid off with a staff. I'm gonna come to his job because I know he tired of working. Be it in Armand with a shout out. Come here, baby. I want you.
Not I want you. That's all I get.
Are you tired of working? Yeah, I am tired of working. How much is it going to cost you to leave this job? Give me that amount. Okay, I'm going to double that. Come with me. You my man now.
So I'm going to read this
go
Wiley.
Make my copy. Go make my coffee. And while Couture Bay read that, Armand, I know you mad. You can't go on the internet and drag me because you work for Fox. So call me stupid and slow. I'm going to reach out to your boss because I got his picture. And I'm gonna send him an email. Go ahead, Couture, because I just know you can't get mad because I'm gonna take your husband. This your boss. I got his email. You better not say no. Just you better stay in them bushes. You better not say you can't post that on Twitter. You work for.
How about the bushes, Armand?
You work for a public trading company. You can't call me slow, stupid, loose foot. You can't do that no more. You got a brand to protect. This is your boss. He the head Negro in charge. He the head nigga. You can't get up on the internet calling me slow, stupid, mentally ill. I'm going to reach out to your boss. That's disrespectful. You're going to get canceled. You queen.
Oh.
Go ahead. Now, what was you going to read, baby?
Nicki only collaborates with ... Well, I guess your faves are all nobodies who can't compete because they have all gotten the collaboration they requested. Silly wabbits. Hashtag Gag City Tour has already made history for being the most successful tour by a female rapper in history after only 17 shows. Let's see where it ranks out of all hip-hop tours, male or female, when we rap. Thank you to every single supporter. Barbs, I guess they was really believing the tour wasn't selling. That's why they really mad. That's why y'all really mad. Love, life, live life. I'll cherish these moments forever. The energy and the beauty the Barbs bring with them. You'd have to really be there to understand the level up. We're just getting started. She also went on to say, sneaker line out. It came out today. Pink Friday fragrance selling out nonstop. Pink Friday nails loved. Pink Friday 2 Gag City record-breaking tour. Pink Friday 2 platinum album. Heavy on it record label. Hashtag peace within. More surprise coming. I feel like she says that, but she doesn't mean it. She does not feel good. Something is missing. I don't know what the something is, but I promise you, if she literally just goes out her way and say, hey, Kim, come out, just, you don't even have to rap. I just want to tell everybody that we squashed it live, and I apologize on the air for my part. You apologize for your part, so that way we can break the internet. And whatever you selling, it will transcend because you part of the stand, right? I think they're similar because when it was Lil' Kim's chance to be the one to bring the prop Nicki up, she didn't do it, and she missed out on a lot. She missed out on a lot. Let's call a spade. Nobody wants to miss out on the moving train. Nobody wants to be ostracized from the hot new thing. It's come to a point now where Doja Cat don't even want nothing to do with Nicki Minaj because of the Barbs. The Barbs have dragged her from pillar to post. So it's just weird to me. And yes, this is where you posting everything. April 26th through the 28th, we're going to be in Vegas. Meet us at the Palace Station because we be outside. Shout out to the producers and the bass squad.
And I want to concur. I'm sorry, y'all, that I'm passionate, but when Nicki said that she don't believe it, it's like she know that she's on the decline. And this decline did not happen this year. It happened before the pandemic. When she was posting on that on her radio show that flopped, that got canceled, Drake said, my sis had writer's block and everything. She was depressed. Nicki Minaj, I believe she suffered from depression. I believe Nicki Minaj suffered from what I call a has-been syndrome. Because Lil' Kim suffered from it and someone new came in, she refused. Lil' Kim took the bait. She was no longer younger. Her body was no longer skinny. Her face was no longer the face when she helped Ray J became a mainstream star. She became the joke.
Mm-hmm.
And Nicki Kane was more attractive, young. And when she was out, Cardi B was in high school speaking Spanish. Lotto was in, she was at elementary school being a beautiful white woman. Akbar V, she was at the food stamps chasing after her baby daddy, trying to get stamps for all of her 6 kids with different baby daddies.
She has 5 kids, Wiley.
5 kids with 5 baby daddies. Thank you. JT was on the internet. They was in high school dragging Nicki Minaj jealous. Carisha the same way. This before she was at the freak offs and snorting allegedly pink cocoa. But Nicki was on top. And when Nicki came, Lil' Kim was like, you know, she refused. Nicki took a picture with her. They worked together. And this is the most painful part about Lil' Kim, about what happened to her. And this is so emotional for me. When she went over there with Baby and them, they knew that they was going to use her to get her swag. They studied her. They never was going to invest in her. They never was going to make her be a mainstream. And Kim said, this could be good for hip hop. This could have been her moment. Everything Kim worked on, she have showed her ops all the songs, all the material, and Nicki stole it all. They gave it to Nicki. And the most painful part is that they believed it, that Lil' Kim was bitter, and Nicki was the one telling the truth. But let's fast forward when she was on The Breakfast Club. The Breakfast Club was the best interview ever in history. She said, she always said, you ain't paying homage if you throwing shots. You will see. Wait, hold on. I'm going to take your hip-hop card. And she was breaking down the history to Charlamagne. They didn't want to hear Kim. They dumped Kim for Nicki. She was on top. But if you know anything for karma, when you do wrong, it's going to come back. Ooh. You reap what you sow. It's going to take a little while, but just wait with time. Lil' Kim gave up. She stopped fighting it. She said, you know what? I'm going to just build and do what I can do. I'm going to go to clubs. I saw Kim at a club in Chicago. It was packed. That's all she could do. She couldn't go to the United Center. She wouldn't have sold that out. We all could have sat on the floor seat, 100 of us. She couldn't have sold out the United Center because the industry, they dumped her. They call her a has-been. No promoters would invest in that. They wouldn't have got their money back. So Nicki on top. She went on Angie Martinez's show. Where's your music? When they always ask a question, they asking about me. Remember, she talking her big stuff. Keep up.
She was.
It wasn't no Cardi. It wasn't no Lotta. They wasn't on the scene yet. Okay, some years coming. Nicki dominated. She winning all the awards. And then something happened. A Mexican, a Dominican, with messed up teeth from a reality show.
Yeah.
Becky Lee's Checkalees. Cardi B.
Abracadabra.
Back that yellow. Back that yellow, and went #1. Nicki had to say congratulations, but she didn't want to say congratulations. She had to, because Cardi B was like, oh my gosh, we got somebody that got a #1. Like, finally, we have somebody else. It's not just one person. You get tired of just having one in the music industry. You get bored. You want more. You want more people to listen to. Not that it's a hate train that she set up. And then here we go.
But you know what, Wiley, before you finish, Nicki's biggest regret is going to be allowing Cardi B, Belcanana, to bring out Lil' Kim.
Right.
And I feel like that's up her sleeve.
Right.
And if that happens, and that's why the stays were mad, just so y'all know, so y'all understand the history. I said it on your channel the other day. Nicki would be a fool to let Cardi B, a reality TV star turned entertainer of hip hop, bring out Lil' Kim.
Mm-hmm. Let me say this though. Cardi already done that. Let me tell you why. She didn't disrespect Lil' Kim. She didn't come in the game like Nicki. I know I hate to sell your album on PayPal. Cardi B could have did that. But it kind of like I ordered PayPal. She didn't come in trashing Lil' Kim. She respect the legend. She respect hip hop. Nicki didn't do it. She trashed Lil' Kim. When they said, what do you mean? I'm going to be my own. She was very, very cocky. In the words of Lil' Kim, she was obnoxious. She was hating. So she took a picture with Lil' Kim in the dressing room. Then she left there and lied. She spent the whole narrative and the media believed it. But come on, baby, karma is coming. It didn't hit her yet. Cardi B come out. Number one. Then Nicki had to work on the record with Cardi on Motorsport. She had to do it. If she didn't, she would have been replaced. They would have put Lil' Kim in it. If she would have said no, if she would have told Cardi B, no, I don't want to do this, I'm the queen, guess who they would have booked? They would have booked Lil' Kim. They would have got her in that spot. And Nicki, she was outvoted. They said, okay, respectfully, you're the legend here. You got seniority. We'll let you listen to the record. Her verse. She listened to that verse. She got tired of it. And what did this woman do? She trashed Cardi B in the record.
Ooh.
Go back to the history. In Gag City. I'm taking y'all to history. I'm in Gag City, and we at school. I'm at the Gag school. You in the history class with Professor Wiley with the loose eye. She trashed Cardi B. Disrespectful. I couldn't believe it. But Cardi had to take it because she didn't want to be blackballed by the bars. But then one day, Cardi B was like, listen, you coming for me? Where's your music? You doing records is not hidden. Go back to the part when Cardi B was in her kitchen when she trashed Lil' Kim. Tracked Nicki Minaj. She talked about Nicki Minaj songs they hidden. Leave, you did all this. And you let your manager, and she said all this. Just come on, wait, because her karma has this the beginning of the fall of Nicki Minaj. She said it. Cardi B said it. Now they can't cancel Cardi. She's not old. She not 33 faces. She's not no granny. She wasn't married. I don't think she was married at the time. She was coming up and she was winning and she trashed Nicki. I used to look up to you. I listened to you in high school. Go back to that tape. Go back and watch it. And Nicki was upset. She was mad because Lil' Kim finally listened because she had to go through it. Now she could come out. Now people are starting to respect Lil' Kim a little bit in the media. She said, shout out to Cardi. I love you, Cardi. I don't know about homegirl. She stopped naming Nicki. She called her homegirl, that girl. And she uplift Cardi. So Nicki Minaj was on a decline. She kept declining. Now, many people wanted to work with Kim, but they wanted Nicki first. With Megan, this is why I don't respect Megan Thee Stallion. Because you work with Lil' Kim, but because you wanted to be with the it girl, you still wanted to be Nicki Minaj's friend. You didn't want to put the record out. You embarrassed Lil' Kim. It's like they use Lil' Kim for just attention, for a good photo op. You know, when people go feed the homeless, they take pictures with the homeless and then go their happy life. They went past
it. But you know what,
Wiley? Photo op. And then she put the record out. Let's go back to history. She put the record out. She had to take the record because she didn't own the stuff because Lil' Kim don't have the people behind her anymore. She don't have the money to pay for all that. That's expensive to pay for the good PR. Man, that costs money. They ain't doing that for free. Like some of you queens that be on these web reality shows for free, you got to pay these people. They got to feed their family. If you want the best people in the industry working behind the scenes, guess what you got to do, Couture Bay? You got to pay them.
You do have to pay. But here's my thing with that in its totality, right? You can want the best for somebody, just like we want the best for Claudia Jordan, but she's a broke
I don't want the best for Claudia Jordan. Who said that? You want the best for her?
I don't care about Clawfoot.
I don't care about her either. She 50-some years old. Her best is over. She in her 60s. She is, in the words of Kevin Samuels, she's expired goods. Her goods is dried up. I don't want the goods for her. She's a whole flip-flop. She working for the white man.
You know, once she started lying, talking about she wasn't doing anything with Diddy, but we saw the picture, I knew then she had no good business sense. When she dropped Cocktails with Queens to end up with 2 gay men, I knew she didn't have no good business sense because they have yet to go viral in April. Yeah, I said it. So you know, her being in financial turmoil and debt is not surprising. You know, her working until, you know, she gonna be 80, not shocking, because what does she have to show for herself? She just bought a house 2 years ago. So, I mean, enough said. Anyway, when I look at the history of female rap, I understand a lot of it, but a lot of it is these men. And until Nicki shows the men who played a part, not just the outsiders, I'm talking about the insiders, the ones who really set you up to be dragged and all this other stuff. Because let's be very clear, when we hear about the music industry, we talk about the history now. When we hear about these groups, when we hear about these rappers, when we hear about females and why there can only be one, guess who plays into that? The women. Guess who they're listening to? The men. They're not listening to the women. They're not listening to the women. I can name you 2 blogs that are diehard Nicki Minaj fans. She's not listening to them.
Who's the diehard? Who's the blogs though? Who's the blogs?
Black Tea Blog, the one you call the catfish.
Where's she at now? Is she still here? Where is she? No, I'm asking. Do she still post?
I think so.
I haven't seen her. And where is she? Who else? Okay, who else outside of her?
Impressive.
Okay, Impressive, great, because she got her eyebrows. Black T Balls didn't have no eyebrows. She was using somebody else's pictures on Pinterest. See, Impressive, she's smart. She just stayed a thumbnail, and you just heard her voice. Black T Blogs, when she finally was able to show her face, because she went toe-to-toe with Cardi, what did Cardi do? She exposed Black T Blogs, showed that she had no eyebrows. She posted the receipts of her being a criminal and all of that. But let me go back to the Megan Thee Stallion.
But
go ahead to that point. You gained us too bad. Black T Blog and Impressive. Okay, being that. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So you brought up the Meg Thee Stallion working with Little Kim. I thought that deal was brokered through 1501. And the reason Megan dropped it is because she was like, why would you go through my people for this song? It wasn't brokered through 1501?
No. Megan worked with Lil' Kim. They took a picture. They did stuff together.
That was the song?
Yes.
Well, why
that
do I have to say this? I have to let me say this.
That was that 1501. It was a ghetto Pookie and Ray Ray label. They didn't know how to label.
That song was trash, Wiley. I hate to say.
You know why? Do you know why the song was trash? Because 1501 is trash. Not that Kim is trash. They don't. I told Carl.
I didn't say Kim was trash.
No, I'm talking about the producers. Carl Crawford. He was too busy being messy, and he didn't want to hire the producers. Let me tell you something. Look, the Little Baby Joker one. I told him 1501 don't like to pay folks. Carl Crawford from 1501 is a scammer, allegedly. He don't like to pay. He is the Tubi version of Suge Knight. Tubi. Ooh. He tried to be like Suge. Dude, you played baseball. You wasn't in the streets. You played baseball. That career had failed. You weren't a successful baseball player. You failed. You tried to be like Berry Gordy in hip-hop and failed. You don't know the history about recording. Anytime, respectfully, you messed up with that, and then Megan Thee Stallion got mad. She embarrassed Lil' Kim because she wanted to be loyal to the girl. She didn't want to give, because she just as evil as Nicki. They just alike. That's why they can't get along. They just alike. They phony, fake, and use people for a come up. And this is why I don't F with Megan Thee Stallion. And what happened? God don't play about his favorite. She got hit in her foot. That's her payback. And guess what? She got embarrassed. She got embarrassed. That was right after or before she got embarrassed. What I'm talking about. She had her embarrassment moment. She got hit in her foot. Hit that knee. Hit that knee. Hit that knee. Was limping, dragging that foot. And that. She couldn't hardly talk like a baby. She got embarrassed because look how you treated Lil' Kim. So now you know how it feel to get dragged. Well, it hurt your feelings, right, Megan Thee Stallion? You cried, did you? You went to that bottle and you drunk yourself to almost to an early grave.
But she's better though. She's back and she's better. We love her.
No. It ain't that. She ain't better. She's still a drunk.
She's not.
Let me tell you why she's still a drunk. Just because you see her being so sober, that drunk still come out. Because what did she do? I got to say it. Go on and sue. Go send your lawsuit. And you got to prove that, baby, because you still got alcohol in that blood. When she was on the line, she wanted to see her boyfriend. Bring your friend, boy. I want to see that. She was drunk. You really thought Megan Thee Stallion is no longer into drinking? I got a bridge. Hold on, Couture Bay. I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell you for $50 million. It's just submerged underwater. If you believe that Megan Thee Stallion don't drink no more, I got something to sell you. Okay? Because she's still a drunk. You don't just up and just quit drinking in 2 months. No. That takes time. She's still a drunk. And it comes out. It comes out. It oozes out of her paws. It comes out. But go ahead. Because I was just want to tell you about the thing, how she did Lil' Kim and how she trashed Lil' Kim. And then she did. That's what I'm trying to break down to you is
a lot of people
everybody use Lil' Kim and they use her, they dragged her, they embarrassed her. They karma is they getting embarrassed. Now,
but you know what, Wiley? I agree with that, right? Because we seen it. We saw the biggest Barb, Khalil, get mad saying that Ice Spice used Nicki. And that's why I said they have polarity. At this stage in the game, Nicki should not be getting used by no female rappers, by nobody, period.
But that's her, but it's her karma.
But I
she gotta go to that karma.
But I have to drive it home. Why? Because a lot of people are not understanding. When I look at Nicki and I look at Lil' Kim, I see similar business habits. I see similar emotional habits. I see it's like they go to sleep and you do it. To be the best, you have to be the best at it all, right? We saw in 4K Nicki going off about a record that didn't even say her name.
She had a mental breakdown.
Going off.
Manic rant.
The hinges, right?
She had a manic rant.
I simply talked about it. The problem with stan culture is this. In stan culture, you can't tell the truth. You have to say, hey, don't look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. And look at this. I'm not a Barb channel. Just because I support the artist, I support their stuff, I like them, does not mean I have to lie for them. I'm not lying for you. You want me to lie? You got to pay.
You got to pay.
You got to pay like you weigh.
Absolutely.
You have to pay because at the end of the day, a follow don't do shit for me. Let's be very clear. I don't care who followed me. When I said top 5, Tasha K followed me. Hello.
Come on.
What can you do for me?
And Tasha K pay you.
I feel like this. You
to do the wine is the new tea.
To put my common sense to the back burner. And act like I don't see what's going on. And that's the problem with stan culture now. I did a whole video on how stan culture has ruined music. It used to be about just going to support, falling out at the concert, screaming up and down, waiting in lines. Now, if you say, I don't like that, it's like this, blah, 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 all of a sudden, you're all types of names. But let me tell you something. When Black T Blog didn't even wait for a song to be on streaming platforms for an hour, she gave the most negative critique I've ever seen in my life. And when I dragged her, people was like, but I like Black T Blog. That's your fucking problem right there. Excuse my French, Wiley, because I know you don't cuss like that. That's your problem right there. At least wait for the 24 hours to be like, I'm not feeling it. You waited until it was 10 minutes later. And that's why you hoes is suffering. And the other reason I'm saying Black T Blog's name is because she's the top out of all of them, honestly and truly, of delusion. You know, she don't stand on her own 2 feet. No way. A hoe who can't cam up could never tell me nothing. And that's for all the faceless trolls.
But she did cam up.
When?
She cammed up when she would go on the live and they saw that no eyebrows and they dragged her. And she was so hurt. Black T Blogs came on my show and she said, Wiley, I'm insecure. I'm ugly. She said that on my show that she was ugly. She said it. She said it. She said it. Most of the people, because you seen your flaws, no different when Candace from y'all remember Candace, daytime tea time. She was all right when she was on The Voice, correct? When she was impressive, The Voice. When she came on camera, they saw them raggedy teeth. Her teeth was jacked up. They dragged her. They dragged her for filth. She read them comments and she told me, she said, Wiley, they talk about my teeth. Why do they do that? Just listen to what I'm saying. I said, baby, they talk about my eye. Now you see how I feel. See, it's one thing to go behind a thumbnail and talk your mess. They can't see you. But when you come, especially for women, it's much harder for y'all. They talk about call y'all raccoon eyes. With me, the main thing they gonna call me my eye. That's the truth. It ain't gonna get to me because you've been saying that forever. But women, they be like y'all makeup, your hair, your edges. They never talk about my hair.
This is my thing.
They all talk about my loose eye. But with you, they'll say something about edges, eyebrow. They never say nothing about. Only thing they say about me as a man is the eye, and my teeth is yellow. But women, they go deeper. Your smell of your yoni, it's your smell, because that's what the gay man does. With me, only thing they can say, like this faceless troll said in Gag City, he came out to defend me. Wiley, that's why you a top, because you be boo-booing on men. That's not a read, you queen. I'm not a bottom because that's hurt back there. That ain't no good feeling. That thing hurt, especially if it's
Wiley, you just said they gotta take poppers to do it.
Yeah, they gotta take poppers. Do you know how painful that was when I tried to be a bottom in Chicago? That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That's painful. I didn't want that pain. I don't care what that woman said. No pain, no gain. Hell no. That's what she said. No pain, no love. That was painful. That hurt. I didn't feel no pleasure putting that up there. It made me cry. Real tears. Like I was slave on the plantation getting some lashes. I was hurt. That made me hurt. I didn't feel no pleasure. It was painful. I was sore. I couldn't sit down. I couldn't use the toilet. I had to sleep on my stomach. It was painful. It did not make me feel, it wasn't no pleasure.
You know what,
it didn't make me feel like this was a budussy. I was hurt. Couture Bay. I was traumatized. It was painful. And then somebody told me, my friend said, you know, you don't have to be a bottom. You can be a top. I said, but what is a top? And then I started being a top. And then I didn't know how to really top. And I would get condoms because they said be safe. I didn't know that if you large, you shouldn't be wearing them free condoms at the club. You got to wear a certain size. So I didn't know that because that was painful. And then
why they got you out here advertising?
Let me just tell you, my ex-boyfriend at the time, I cheated on him, but he said we was together. So he said, you know why you in pain? Let me see what kind of condoms you wear. I wearing condoms. It didn't even have a name. It just said C. It didn't have a brand. I just put it, and it was choking my meat. It was choking my meat. So he said at that particular time, he said, how about you wear some magnums? And then when they put on magnums, if I felt like a slave that got free and never got caught by the slave catcher, I was like, whoa, it felt better. Then it felt good. I didn't know it's because I needed a condom. I thought it was supposed to choke you. Now it feels better.
You know what, Wiley? Listen, they not ready for that. But I do tell you this. It's amazing how people who say, I got raccoon eyes, I'm this, I'm that, they be tuned in front and center like the hating hoe you supposed to be. And I'm going to keep asking it. A lot of people say, y'all don't talk about Beyonce, y'all don't talk about Beyonce. Beyonce is not having conversations on the public internet with her fans. She's not talking to them. She posts something, say, buy it, you can meet me there. Nicki is at station head, Twitter spaces, back chats, group chats. Why are you talking to them? You don't even have to do that, right? Following people, following destructive people at that, people who are literally everything you stand for. And they think because you follow them, it gives them the tools to go be destructive, anti, all this other stuff. I don't care what no hoe on the internet have to say about me because at the end of the day, you watched. You watch. That's how obsessed you are. You watch. I don't watch nobody unless it's sent to me. I don't be checking for nobody. I post the content, I go about my day. Why do you see me? I post my content, I went to Atlanta. I post my content, I went to Mexico. I post my content, I be with Mama Bay. I post my content, I be with Papa Bay. I don't be thinking about the internet because the internet is not real. When your faves had the chance to show y'all they be outside, they wouldn't even show their face. They didn't show what they doing. Y'all don't know what's going on in their lives. Y'all don't know nothing. But I tell you what, I'm not about to let some fake ass stands threaten me. You can't threaten me. Are you dumb? You'll go to jail. You'll go to prison. You want to be a prisoner? You want to be a felon? You want to lose your job? A lot of y'all don't have jobs anyway. So, like, why do you care? Because what I say stick like grits and it hit. And we're going to be outside in Vegas. A lot of your faves won't even do a meet and greet because they feel like they don't have enough support and all this other stuff. They care too much about the outside. I don't care what people say. When people was out here dragging me, and they said they didn't drag me. They was in the comments mad. You know, a bunch of keyboard gangsters. A keyboard gangster can't do nothing to me. You want to hurt my feelings? Attach some money to it so I know you stand on it. Talking about my wig don't hurt my feelings because clearly you obsessed with how I look. Talking about my body don't mean nothing because you're obsessed with how I look. Saying I have raccoon eyes, baby, you wish you could be staring in my face right now. You wish you could get this energy. You wish you could get this insight, this intellect, be in the essence. It's something about the essence of a Black woman that get the gays, the bitter gays, the toxic gays stirred up in their spirit because they got mommy issues. That's really what it is. Because their mama didn't kiss them on the forehead at night. Because their mama didn't tell them that they loved them. Because your mama didn't go to your little league game. Because your mama didn't say you could be somebody. That's why you really mad. I'm not your mama.
Preach.
I'm mother. Okay. Pop culture phenom.
Preach, mother.
Okay. Your favorite blogger's favorite blogger. When I say something, your faves go and run and create content. Don't ever disrespect me, ho.
You better preach.
And did.
Stank pussy hoe. That's what Lil' Kim called Nicki Minaj.
She called her a what?
She called, and look, when Lil' Kim released her Black Friday, stank pussy hoe. Go listen to Black Friday. You didn't catch it.
I did not. You know, I be missing
go,
all of
go, I know. Go listen to it. In that thing, stank pussy hoe. That's in the record. Baby, that's in the record. Baby, Lil' Kim.
Lil' Kim is so disrespectful.
Baby, when she put that in that stank pussy hoe, it's in the record. When I tell you, when I hear all of this stuff, like they were like, and I want to concur with you said when you said that you don't care what they post. Me either. We live real life. I post on the internet because this is what my business is. I'm not obsessed with it. And so I post, I forget it don't get to me. And then the faceless trolls that say stuff, I don't see you outside, even in Chasing Dallas. They be like, Wally, don't come outside. I don't care to come outside and eat, which I'm outside. I don't sit with you type of gays. I sit with white people with money, with influence. I sit with white successful gays. Ooh. I don't sit with you Black people that's ghetto, they got no money. Why would I sit at the table? The dinners that I sit with, old, wealthy white people. And I sit there, cook them their food so I can get the tea of what's going on. Learning about, I don't sit with you broke folks. Why would I sit with y'all? I don't want to aspire to be broke, to be known in the gay community. No, I want to be wealth. I'm with white folks that don't wear labels. They wear regular clothes, regular polo shirts. They got a gut.
It has a label, but it's in the inside.
They got a gut. They pee is smothered up pink. They just free. I'm with white people. I don't sit with y'all. I don't want to sit with y'all. I'm with white folks. I love being subservient to them white people. Yes, sir. I listen. I don't come in there ignorant. I listen because they run me. They are the masters. They've been running this country for the last 400, 500 years. So I'm going to learn and study them. I don't want to study EBT. I already know Pookie and Ray Ray. I know how to be ignorant. I'm a professional ignorant. I know Pookie ignorant. But now I want to be with the white folks. Markel from Chasing Dollars. You know why I don't hang out with you? I'm at white clubs. The white gay with money where you be hearing, no shade, you hear Frank Sinatra. Ooh. I'm just here. I show my case for tomorrow. I did what I had to do. I state my case, for this I'm certain. I did what I had to do. I should have it on my way. Was more, much more than this. I did it my way. When I sing like that, they gonna be like, oh, I sing white songs. Okay? Holy, 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 Lord God Almighty, casting down their golden crown, our hearts are melody.
You know what, Wiley?
Cheryl, I sing that. I don't come there singing black stuff. Amazing grace. I sing it the white way. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
You know what?
Because if I sing that, I'm going to scare these white people. I don't sing like you, EBT, Beyonce, Fantasia. You too ghetto. I sing it the white way.
Y'all done got him started on the white way.
I love white people. So again, that's what gets me with people is I don't want to hang on. I was with ghetto people when I was born on the south side of Chicago. I said when I ever leave this neighborhood and get around white folks, I'm never going back. I never went back. I love jogging with white people. I cannot stand with my EBT ghetto Nicki Minaj gang city. Only ghetto black people do that. White folks don't do it. They don't be saying, I'm with Lady Gaga. I'm in Gaga City. We don't do it. Only ghetto black people do that. Do you see Britney Spears and Madonna? I'm in Madonna City. Madonna City. Don't you hate it said it in the city? They don't do that. Only ghetto black people. White people just support Taylor Swift.
Here's my thing in closing. What is something that you feel for both of them that they need to improve on? One thing, and what's one thing that you like about both of them?
What I like about black people.
No, I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about Lil' Kim and Nicki Minaj.
Oh, what I like about Nicki Minaj. I like that Nicki Minaj always give Pookie and Ray Ray a chance. I like that. Honestly, I do. And another thing I like about Nicki Minaj, she did bring my gay brother, Tay, and Tay been my pink Bob Marley. He's so attractive. I cannot wait to eat his cakes. When I get successful, I'm going to book him for not to do my makeup, for we can get in the bedroom. I don't have the money. I can't afford him yet. He costs about $50,000 to have a weekend session. And I'm talking about in the bedroom. I want to get in the sheets. I don't want him to give me no edges. I don't need the edges. What type of edge I need, I want it in the sheets. It's going to cost about $50,000. So I do like Nicki Minaj for boosting Tay up. But they fell out because she can't afford Tay no more. She ain't got the money to afford them. Baby, the checks is checking with Tay. She can't afford them. And she told Tay, if you work with these people, F you. He said, I cannot just have you my only client. She really wanted Tay to work with her only. Nicki, you don't go outside like that. You don't go outside like that. So he have to eat for the remainder of the year. He makes more money outside of Nicki than he was with Nicki. That's a one-time fee. She ain't always going on tour. She ain't always doing video. He have to eat 365 days. Tay got a big booty. In order to keep that booty big, he got to eat. Or that booty going to be bony like Ken Barbie. No, Ken Barbie ain't bony. He got plastic. He done went on and got injections. Who's skinny? He going to be skinny like who? Like Day Day or the crackhead that was in that movie, the one Chris Rock played, the crackhead. What was the name of that movie? The crackhead.
I know what you're talking about.
New Jack City. What about yeah. If he don't eat, he gonna be like the New Jack City Chris Rock, the crackhead.
Ooh.
So he have to eat in order to keep that skin, that beautiful, to keep that booty tight, and that peen to be peen and make it smell good. Because they even said Tay had dookie stains, and Tay had to come out and show his underwear. He said I don't have dookie stains. I said, yeah, baby, even if you did have dookie stains, I'll still be with you, baby. I'm ghetto. I'm from the project. We don't care that about hygiene. The more funky you are, the more we want you.
Oh, But
I
what
grew up in
about
the hood. Did you grow up in the hood, Couture Bay?
no.
So you used to taking baths and showers, right? All y'all, baby, we was in the hood. Baby, we would screw the same with she be fishy. You said we used to funkiness. See, you ain't used to, you what I call in the word you a high class black. I'm talking about the ghetto ones. We wouldn't care about hygiene. We didn't care about that.
You know what? But what is your thing for Little Kim?
Little Kim, my thing for her is she's sweet. The thing to criticize Little Kim, I love that she support women, period. Only one woman she fell out with, take that shit to Foxy. Next, bitch. Like, I like her. When Lil' Kim did her radio show, yeah, Queen B, yeah, Queen. Well, he was jerking. He was playing with himself. Kim is more personal. The problem with Kim, and I told her and her manager, Nick Cadden, I said, you lazy. She said, what you mean? You lazy. You getting fat. You eating. You don't want to be outside working. Baby, I said, you don't even have to come outside. You can get a green screen. You can get you some mics. You can do a show. Why don't you do a show, Lil' Kim? You can make money. This is old school making money, going live, recording me. It's podcasting now. That's why Beyonce, this is the last time you're going to see Beyonce do music. She's going to be selling diapers. She's going to be selling computers. She want to, because music is phasing out. They're not buying music. You can't build your wealth just making music. You got to do a podcast. We want to see you be a personality. I said, get your big tail up and do a show. Do a show. Do the Lil' Kim podcast. Talk about the behind the scenes of hip hop. You got it. Like, you should be in Diddy documentary. Girl, make your money. Diddy don't care nothing about you, Kim. And I told her on the phone. Before Diddy got swallowed up in that scandal, he dumped you for Nicki. You remember that? She said, I don't want to get it that's my brother. I said, I understand that's your brother, but it's F Diddy. I know that's your brother, but your brother abandoned you for Nicki.
Not abandon you.
Diddy should have had your back, and he didn't. And Nick Cannon said, well, I agree. Respectfully, I agree. I've been telling her that. I know you've been telling her that. See, I'm real. When Diddy came out, when Nicki came, he chose Nicki. He dumped Kim. That was Diddy time. They said, I stand with Kim. All the men dumped Lil' Kim for Nicki. They did. I'm talking about her peers. I'm talking about Lil' Kim peers.
No, you know what? You're right. My thing is this. My final thoughts on this, and I'm gonna drop down so that you can continue on with your show, because I know the producers is ready for you to wake it up. It's for both of them, and this message is for both of them. Outside of the stan culture and all that, I want both these women to be better business women. You can make as many hot songs as you want, platinum albums, breaking records with the music. If you don't know how to transcend out of the music industry into other lanes that are super successful that you play in, you're always going to be the slave to someone else. And that is my issue with both these ladies, because all this talent, all this stand-up.
Okay, keep talking. Can you talk for about 10 more minutes? I got to go make water.
Yeah. All this stand-up, all this, essence, appeal, breaking records. There should be something where it's strictly theirs. How are y'all friends with the who's who's and you didn't rub off any of that business sense? None of it. You got cool with Rihanna again. You should have had a something besides perfume. Because let's be very clear. Nicki wears bomber jackets. She could have had bomber jackets. She could have had visors. She always wear a visor. Hat, something, boots. Little Kim wear boots. Always is dressed down in somebody's designers. You need to have your own. A sustainable company. I'm not talking about stuff from the past. I'm talking about actively thriving. When I look at their peers have things. Nas has technology. You dated Nas. You should have that. Little Kim has been around the who's who in the industry. She should have had her own publishing something type deal. I just think it's crazy. I think it's weird that the business sense is not businessy. And I don't care what y'all say. If you don't own 100% of something, you're always going to be working 100% for someone else. Exactly, St. Hudson. Like Mary J. Blige should have been had a boot line out. It's still not out. It's 2024. We've seen you rock the boots. Like, when you gonna start walking around with the boots on? When you 60? And I'm not saying anything about that, but let's be very clear. The older you get, the less likely you are to want to do things. You just want to relax. There's no way you should be coming up with these ideas in your 40s, your 50s. This stuff should have been decided when you was out here actively working. So you can sit down and be a wife, be a mother, not have to worry about nothing because that residual income. If y'all love Nicki Minaj so much, if y'all love Lil' Kim so much, push them to be independent in their thinking, in their morals, in their everything, the essence. You should have something. Something should have owner is you that's actively making money right now. Because we know music, baby, they breaking down the big companies to go into subsidiaries because music is not bringing in the profit like they thought it would. Look at all these old heads. They're going on tour. Touring is where you make the money, not producing the track. And let's be very clear. A lot of these girls don't want to tour because it comes with a lot. A lot. You're criticized from your outfit to your makeup to your hairdo, stage presence. It's just weird. Mary broke too. She has to pay her ex-husband. I mean, she decided to get with the help. Nobody told her. And that's the thing. A lot of these women choose these piss poor men who have no money themselves. And they put them on. And then they want to talk about real love. Get out my face with that. Real love out my face. You leave the real love for the commoners. When you're a multi-millionaire, when you're bringing in billions for somebody else, you better go find somebody who can bring in billions too. And go make it work. That's the problem with a lot of these women. They thinking with that puss. Put that puss on ice and wake up. Because when you're tired of working, because naturally women get tired of working, you're going to be looking around saying, dang, I'm the only one bringing in the money. Y'all see Wendy Williams out here. It's going to be a lot of Wendy's in the future. Mary got her own jewelry line and perfume and a few long jackets. I ain't never heard of that. Y'all know Wiley is going to talk about my favorite celebrity, Tasha K. She's going to be in Baltimore this weekend. April 14th. She's going on at 7 p.m. Winos, get your tickets at TashaKOnstage.com. Hey, Tasha. But listen, everybody makes choices. That's why I said there's a lot of polarity between Lil' Kim and Nicki Minaj. They both choose the men that they choose. They both have their financial whatever. They both are still actively doing music, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if you had the option to sit down and make money or be on tour, what do you think they would choose? I'm asking. What do y'all think they would choose? Do you think these women who have young children want to leave their children or tote their children all across the domestic U.S. and the international waters to make money when they can sit at home and pull a Rihanna? Rihanna had people show up at her house at 3 in the morning when her kids would sleep to do an interview. She made a check in her sleep. The girls love a good Fenty. They love a good Avon lady. They love a good Victoria's Secret. And she's in both of them. And monopolizing. Ethan, if Nicki needed protection, she needs to go hire help. You don't have to marry a goon. Because what is Kenneth? If he is the protection, then baby, we need to go find Nicki some better protection. I could find Nicki some protection that would be with her 24/7 right now, actively with the types of skills and resources that Liam Neeson was talking about. Tell her to come holler at me. I know some people who got clearances and all, who will make sure she's safe, Papa Bear's safe, and Kenneth safe. She got with Kenneth Petty because she wanted to get with Kenneth Petty. Let's stop saying she got with him for protection. Because every time y'all speak on her husband, she loses her ish. So let's stop. Thank you, Boo. Tell her. I know some people who got skills that can protect anybody. I'm talking about presidential style. Have you seen our last couple presidents have not been in danger? Hello. Shout out to the crew. As many, okay. She could have found anyway. I'm just sick and tired of people saying she got with Kenny for protection. She got with Kenny because she was attracted to him. She has some unnatural allegiance to him, and they're married. Hopefully, she has a prenup. But Wiley, thank you for having me up here. Wiley is back, y'all. Babe Squad, thank y'all for tuning in. We are going to make sure we go over to the Wiley show to follow up with the continuance. But
I had to let you have your moment because my personality is so strong and it's hard for me to turn it off, because that's why the gay men, they love me. The bottoms love me because of how strong I talk. That's how strong I am in the bedroom. I'm here to dominate and I can't turn it off on camera. So in order for me to turn it off, I have to mute myself. What is the thing that Beyonce said? Everybody go mute. Is that what she said?
Everybody go mute.
So I have to put my mic on mute because if I do it, I interrupt you. It's nothing towards you because I'm disrespectful. It's just hard to turn off my personality because I don't get to talk like this in front of my white folks. So when I come here, I can just talk. When I'm with them, I can't talk. I'm not allowed to talk in the rooms that I be in. I am a boy to them. So I can't talk.
But you know what, Wiley? I thank you. I had fun.
I had fun with you here too. They gonna be, but you know they're gonna drag you and me.
I don't care if they drag because that means they
dragging us right now, baby. They been summons in the bunker in Gag City.
Spell my name right when you drag me, and make sure you attach some money to it so I know it's real. Otherwise, you could be talking about anybody.
Okay. I cannot wait to see you in Vegas.
We're gonna turn up in Vegas. Y'all know Wiley like to be on that brown. I'm definitely gonna be on that white.
Okay, I'm gonna do white. If you do white, oh yes, because it's right. Yes, I'm doing white. I ain't doing no brown. I only do that when I want to stick around in the hood. I'm being with the white folk. Do you know any white clubs in Vegas? Don't send me to no black clubs. I ain't going. I want to be with the white folks.
I have so much fun. My thing is this. It's just commentary. This is just entertainment. Like, for people to sit up here and say that they know I don't like Nicki Minaj is so crazy to me. They be like, oh, you switched up. I'm an adult. I said I opted out of stan culture because y'all don't think right. Y'all don't like to use your brains. Your faves can't even tell you the truth. They just be out here just kissing Nicki's ass. I'm not kissing nobody's ring. I'm not Catholic, so I don't need to do that. If I get on my knees, it's for Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. Not no human.
See, that's you. Yeah, I get on my knees for Jesus. But if Kyle tell me to get on my knees, who was that? And somebody else. Okay, I'm about to talk. If Offset, I know he married, so what? And Lil Uzi Vert, he was in that voguing. If he tell me to get on the knees and throw my legs in a circle, I can't throw it in a circle because I got a disability. But I do it. I get on my knees for Jesus. I do get on my knees for Jesus. But if Armand Wiggins' boyfriend come to Vegas and he want to swallow me up, I get on my knees and my back and my side for Pops. Because that's what he called his boyfriend. We can't say his name. We call him. And if Armand Wiggins, he attractive too. And he got money. I do it. Give me that goose to make me loose. My eyes already loose, man. And he supposed to be a top. They say he's a top. He could go and swallow me up in Vegas. He could come to Vegas. He attractive. Man, you give me some liquor. We got that. He could cuss me out. We could just get it in. Claudia too. She got money. I don't care if she got raggedy feet. My feet is raggedy too. Man, please. I'll take that vintage yoni in a second.
Listen, let me tell y'all something. A lot of y'all are asking. None of my best friends have content. They don't do content. Let me use the words of rotten tooth. My best friends don't be on the internet, baby. My best friends are out here, are the movers and the shakers of the world. They're the lawmakers. So I'm not besties with no content creator. These are my colleagues. Now, if they're obsessed with me, I don't know what to tell you.
You so smart. We are colleagues. We're building a friendship, but we're colleagues.
And for the record, Wiley, before I drop down,
I like that.
It is my adult choice, my lawmaking choice to switch my mind. I can change my mind if I want to. If I don't like something, I can say it. I live in a democratic society. That's why I live in America instead of some foreign national country where I have to listen to a prime minister or a king or queen or some dictator. I listen to the laws of the land and I make the choice for myself. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here. Stop announcing your departure. You weak hoes love to say that. I'm unsubscribing.
Preach,
my
mother.
useless troll. You're probably the hoes we talk about now. Kudos for you for making a troll account, coming up in here to talk. How weird is that? How do you look as a grown person making troll accounts? A lot of y'all can't put your face on these accounts because you know we would find where you work. We would go to your job and say, is this you? This is what your company do? Find you something safe to do. Stop talking to me about child things. I'm not a stan. Nicki Minaj is not my mother. I have a mother and a father. I was raised with morals. I can like her and I could choose not to like her because I'm an adult. Okay?
Preach, mother.
I'm so sick and tired of y'all with this bullshit. It is so sickening. It's sad. It's sad to see grown adults can't think for themselves because they need a leader. Because y'all don't know how to be leaders of yourself.
You better preach.
Maybe if y'all led yourselves, maybe some of this crime would be down in your neighborhoods.
Amen.
Maybe some of these black men would be active in the neighborhoods. Maybe the HIV rate would be down in the neighborhoods.
You better preach.
It sounds like y'all got too much time on your hands. Maybe I should do less.
Amen.
And get to work.
Oh, yes.
Maybe if y'all go get to a 9 to 5, y'all wouldn't be worried about what I'm saying over here.
Amen.
And on that note, comment down below. I gotta go. Why they about to pop over? Bye, hoes.
Bye. Oh, wow. I love her. I love her so dearly. So on Station Head, we was on Station Head yesterday. Earlier today. No, it was yesterday because we in a new day. It's Saturday now. And we were talking about JT. And I was saying it was very disrespectful for JT to abandon Lil' Kim because when she was in prison, protecting herself for not getting Big Bertha to go into her chocolate W snack, Lil' Kim did a song, Find You, on 9. Free JT to the jet skiing. She shouted out JT. She didn't have to shout out JT. JT was in prison. Lil' Kim did it out of the genuine heart of Lil' Kim because she have always showed love to younger talent. Nicki didn't give a damn about JT. She didn't know she exists. She wasn't on Nicki Minaj's radar because JT wasn't a threat. Neither was Young Miami. They wasn't a threat to Nicki Minaj's crown because she had the crown at that time. She don't have it now. So when Lil' Kim released her album 9, Young Miami performing, I want everybody to go listen to that song on 9, go stream it and just listen to this one track, Find You. And that's OT Genesis. I believe that's his name. He is so sexy. He had the best verse out of Lil' Kim and Young Man, the best verse. I wouldn't want to sleep with him after that verse. He said, I did to this Uber pool. Throw that arch back. He was so sexy, a thug. I could just tell I know he sell drugs in the neighborhood and try to rap. That turned me on. He had the best verse out of Lil' Kim, Young Miami. He had the best verse. That OT, he turned me on. I'm going to go back and listen to that again. But she shouted JT out, showed it Young Miami. They showed love to JT when she was in prison. Not Nicki. The Barbs didn't care nothing about her. JT got out of prison. The first thing she do instead of taking a shower, she wanted to go get a man. She met up with Lil Uzi Vert. A man that like men. Now Lil Uzi Vert on stage voguing. He is what I call, he don't know what he is. He date, we, bi-curious. He like men, women, whoever he like. He not into women only. So JT got to share her man. Behind the dark, when we don't see, JT be playing in her makeup, so is Lil Uzi Vert. They play with their makeup together. They talk about girly things. Yeah, girl, and all that type of stuff. And then he eat a box. And he's a beta. And JT got lazy. He had money because many people in the industry, they like when you become feminine. They will fund you more. You Lil Uzi Vert, he go screw these big producers. He get that Badussi up to these powerful white producers. Good. They got money. I give it up too. You fund me. I ain't gonna be stingy with my big butt. I got the big butt and a big wood. I ain't gonna be stingy. You can take it. If you give me $50 million to take the Wiley show to the next level, I'll give you my cakes. Huh? You ain't gotta take it. You ain't gotta put no Spanish fly in it. I'll do it consently. Just give me the 50 million. So that's what she go through. That's what JT go through with Lil Uzi Vert. He on the stage. My producer just sent me to me. He on the stage voguing. He was performing. Give me a second. My producer sent it to me. JT better realize that Uzi is a gay man. Oh, bye. JT fighting for her life, and he over there voguing. He had Coachella voguing. Cat kitty cat cat cat. How? Cat kitty cat cat cat. How? Bring that back. Ow. Bring it back out. Ow. Little Uzi Vert. Ow. Ow. He up there voguing. And you know what JT doing? Defending Nicki. She being somebody's lapdog, and your man is in the ballroom scene trying to get his tens. He dropping the law. Kitty, kitty, cat, cat, kitty, kitty, cat, cat, kitty, kitty, cat. Ow. I might as well invite him to Dallas to Marty's. He up there. Go ahead. Go ahead. That queen. And JT, you can't say nothing. Your man voguing. I was getting turned on. I wish I was there. I would have gave you got a 10s. Go ahead, girl. You better do it, girl. Yeah. Kitty guy, I've been egging it on. JT, you ain't got no thug. That man is cunty. Ain't nothing wrong with being bi. I'm a comedian. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I sleep with Lil Uzi Vert. I don't have the money to get in the room. Pop culture guru. I ain't got the money to get in the room. Give me the room. I'll be voguing with him. I'm against what Diddy did if he did it without people consent. But I could have dressed like Cassie. I wish I was in a room with Diddy. I would have dressed like Cassie. He could have whooped me. If he would have funded me, I would have did it. Diddy, see, with Diddy, what messed you up? You did it to the wrong people. You should have did it to me. You could have slapped me around. You could have threw me in front of the washing machine in the dryer. You wouldn't have been no surviving Diddy. I would have did it willingly. You could have put something in my drink. I wouldn't care as long as you funded the Wiley show. I wouldn't have cared. I don't care if you'd have told me to go screw to go screw you. I don't care if you want me to bark like a dog. I would have did it. Bark like a big dog. Hop on one leg. Now, I wouldn't be able to hop on one leg because, you know, Diddy, I got a twisted foot. But if you get the best surgeon and I have to recover, go to rehab, you get the best thing, then I'll be able to hop on one leg. But right now, I can't do that too much jumping. I'm going to mess up my foot. But other than that, I would have did it willingly. I would have gave you consent. Whoop me across the dryer. But you did it to people that didn't want to do it. They went on to use you, and now you deal with a whole controversy. Anyway, but back to Lil' Kim. Now Lil' Kim was showing love to JT. JT get out. JT ain't nothing but a glorified pygmy. Look at this. Just look at the face. Look at her lips. Look at her hair. Tay didn't do this pink by Barley. This is Pookie and Ray Ray. They did that hair. If Tay would have did this, she can't afford Tay. She ain't got the money. Baby, whoever did that, Lil Uzi did this hair. He did that. Lil Uzi put that together. Lil Uzi did that hair. Look at that. Tay didn't do this pink Bob Marley. She can't afford her. Because Tay don't take Afterpay. You don't have enough Afterpay credit. He costs big money. So you think you better than Kim? Both of y'all can't afford to get good hair. And you trying to act like you classy. No, Nicki just used you because you her lap doll. And what gets me with you, JT, your moment was shared with all the women. And then this what gets me with Nicki. I'm so sorry to say this. I'm so sorry to say this, but I got to say this controversy. It's going to get me canceled. Get ready. I'm about to be canceled. So you're going in the dressing room. Nicki Minaj, instead of her giving y'all a one-on-one time, she put all y'all in the dressing room. I know it was funky. I know it smelled bad because all y'all was on the stage. None of y'all took a shower. Then none of y'all took a shower. I know it stank, because especially if you got Akbar V. She is not the most clean woman in the world. That woman is not. And I know JT ain't that clean because she just got through screwing Lil Uzi Vert. He voguing. And when you vogue, all that sweat. And I know, man, when you sweat, it get caught up on your area. Baby, it holds sweat, especially if you got that hair down there. It holds sweat. So y'all funky. And Nicki Minaj didn't even take no shower. She just did for the moment. It was so rushed. Y'all was all scared. So what do y'all? So let's say y'all didn't know what to say. Y'all was scared. Y'all ain't no queens. Y'all scared. You didn't want to offend Nicki. You couldn't say nothing. JT, you couldn't say I love Carisha because Nicki don't like Carisha because Carisha, her show put Queen Radio out of business. So you can't give credit to Young Miami. Because when Young Miami had Carisha Please, they weren't talking about Queen Radio. Carisha Please can talk. She wasn't yarning, speaking in circles. So what are you doing today? And what do you have to say, Diddy? And you she didn't do no whispers. Nicki was so boring, and she was just boring. Because if she was high, she would have had a person. She wasn't high. She was just had a good old dope of boringness. Because if she was high, I know people that got high. When Ray Charles got high, I got a woman, way over town, that's good to me. Oh, yeah. I got a woman, way over town, that's good to me. Oh, yeah. She got it on. He was high, but they couldn't turn it off because it was good. Man, he had that good old juice. But you was boring and just chewing ice. Talking sleep. Lady, go to bed. Because you cannot do a show unless somebody dragging you. When you want to rent, you can't do a show unless you're getting dragged. Unless you got to defend yourself. When none was going on, you had nothing to talk about. Kim wasn't talking about, nobody was talking about it. You were just chewing ice. Papa Bear. And this is. You couldn't even talk. You just chewing ice. The bars, I cannot wait to get fans just to see me drink water. Oh my God, I love Wiley. He drinking Wiley out of the Wiley Loose Eye Gag City Cup. And this is what. And Tay made it a little interesting. Do you want to go outside, Tay? Is you going to order? Is that my Buffalo Wild Wings? That was the most. Tay brought out some entertainment because at least he got to eat because he be hungry. He literally got to be in the room and see this woman eat ice, order Uber Eats, and they just gossip. Then when she was by herself, Queen Radio went out of business. Then Amazon, Jeff Bezos. Here go Nicki. So you barbs, I have some very good news. We're going to be on Amazon. I'm so happy. And it's going to be amazing. We're bringing Queen Radio to Amazon. I'm like, okay. Baby, when you went on that app, it was ghetto. It didn't work. Baby, the connection, Nicki sounded like a robot. They didn't have no live chat. It was dry. Why would you leave Apple Music? You had the cameras, the lights. You went on to a little old app on your cell phone. It was boring. When you had Queen Radio, you was outside. You was able to bring Caillou with his sexy. You was able to bring T.S. Madison, whatever that was. She was entertaining because she dragged Armand Wiggins. I'm here and you not. And Nicki was like, who are you talking about? They know who I'm talking about. They were talking about Armand Wiggins. This before he was on Fox O. He had a whole mental breakdown. Oh, she talking about me, you me. Because T.S. Madison threw shade. I'm here and you're not. Let that sink in. She threw shade. It was lit. Caillou get on there. He's so adorable. He feminine. And I was getting turned on. So, Nicki, let me ask you, what's up, Kyle? What you have? It was so adorable. My hormones was oozing seeing him. I was turned on. I missed that. That's when he was working over there, I believe. What's it the name of the talk? Oh, the Shade Room. Whatever. I don't care what it was. Kyle. He was good looking. Still good looking now. So she brought all these talented people on Queen Radio. It was nice. She had a team of people that do her side effect. It was so dope. She was energetic. But then mama got depressed. Gag City can't pay for no mental health. They ain't got no psychiatrists in Gag City. She got depressed. She got tired. She got sad. She couldn't write no more. She couldn't do it. She couldn't even listen to her ghostwriters no more. She couldn't do it. She got depressed. I'm just so tired. And Drake had to come and wait. Drake had to come and stroke her ego. Because Drake was done with her. He just felt bad for Nicki. He came and helped her to boost her ego up. She was sad. People didn't care nothing about her. Other women was out. Cardi was out. Megan was out. They moved on. She thought when she took a break that the world was going to stop. Everybody moved on. Once she left Apple Music, they canceled it because she got lazy. She didn't want to bring Tasha on. That was the worst mistake. That was the end of Queen Radio. You should have brought Tasha on the show. You brought her on. She recorded, bring her on. That show would have still been on the air. It would have been the #1 show, but you wanted to be the only one. So then she started getting on the phone with Tasha K. You don't know who Tasha K is. This is breaking news. Go reach this out to Tasha K over there in Gag City. Go to TashaKLive.com. Gag City. Y'all got a password. Go on over there. Tasha K was on the phone with Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj was so depressed. Nicki Minaj was so depressed that she was on the phone pillow talking to a woman that was sued by Cardi B for $4 million. She told Tasha K all her business to the point her team got word because she told her team, and y'all were telling Tasha about that. You told Tasha what? Make her sign an NDA. So finally she woke up. Hey, Tasha, this is Nicki. My team, this is not me. My team want you to sign an NDA. Tasha got on the phone. Then Tasha K came out. I'm not signing no NDA. No. I'm not doing that. No. And the reason why Nicki not blocking Tasha, because Tasha K got 60 plus hours of audio tape of Nicki telling all the business about Kim, about her father, about the women in the business. She talked about Missy Elliott. She talked about Janet Jackson. She talked about Foxy Brown. She talked about everything. She was talking about, because one thing about Tasha K, she know how to play to the women, those women heartstrings. She made it seem like I'm your friend. Nicki laid down her guards, told Tasha everything. Why do you think Nicki Minaj haven't blocked Tasha? She cannot. If she blocked Tasha, I'm going to go live. You lost that. I'm a dragger. Tasha K ego, she don't like to be in the bears. You blocked me? It's war. Already, she almost leaked the tapes because she went on Funny Marco. Tasha was about to leak it because she was pissed. Tasha K wanted to have that interview with Nicki because she felt like she told Chelsea, she told Jasmine, She said, I went on her. She owe me this. I fought for. She owe me this. I'm Tasha K. Everybody, she owe me this. Nicki paid her dust. And then Nicki went a step further. Not only did she go to all these people, she went to Casanat bedroom with that doo-doo stain on the carpet. That funky room. I know it's funky in that room. It looked like he's not the most clean person. It got to be for all of them men. They're not as clean. It stains all on the carpet. He don't be having no hand sanitizer. But Nicki don't care. She'll go in that funky room and spray, because you know why she went in that funky room? Because Kai got a 300, 500,000 people that watch his live stream. And she was being shady towards Kai. Did you wash your hands? She didn't want to be in that room, but she ain't stupid. He got the clout. He got the clout. You got to come there. And he don't need you for ratings. He get ratings without you. But you need Casanat. But he's smart enough to know you the queen. He brought his family. They from Trinidad, Jamaica, all that. He know how to play his cards right. Guess where he didn't go? Tasha didn't go in that basement in that wine cellar. And Tasha K is more cleaner than Casanat. Her office is clean. Tasha K would tell me, she said, I would be on the phone with, she said, well, I'm going to call you back, Wiley, because the cleaning staff is here, and I got to make sure they clean the restrooms, because I guess they left some doo-doo tissue in here, and they left some pipes in here. I got to make sure they clean it. She have cleaning staff. They sanitize the mics. They're very, very clean. So I know she's a clean woman. But Nicki didn't come there. She didn't care how clean it was. She ain't giving Tasha no win because Nicki was upset that Tasha was dragging her husband. So she didn't want to do it no more. No, she dumped Tasha K. But before she woke up, she told Tasha K all her business. When Tasha K was on this show, Tasha K said, Wiley, you get an exclusive, Wiley. And I never shared this before. I may have shared it on my app. Nicki Minaj wanted me to sign the NDA, and I said no. If I signed the NDA, I might as well settle with homegirl. She was talking about Cardi. Why would I sign the NDA? Now, what you told me in private, I'm not going to say it, but if you get froggy, you want to take it to the internet, we can take it to the internet. She threatened Nicki. I got leverage. I got your tape. I got what you really say about them gay boys that follow you. She got all that homophobic rants about she say about the people. She got it all on tape. She got it when she was dragging Tay. This is what Nicki told. This is what Tasha told me. She said, I got all that. And I said, Tasha, can I get it? Wiley, now you know I'm not giving you that. No, but I'm just letting you know what I got. But don't tell nobody. She said, I got all that. Because Tasha, when she get mad, she'll tell me, and I'm quiet. She was ranting. I got this and that, but I'm going to have to call you back, Wiley. I already got the tea. Why she can't bring me on the wine? She can't. I know too much. And Tasha K is like Nicki. Tasha K is like Nicki. She know Wiley ain't going to bow down. Wiley is still Wiley. He's not impressed about my wine. He's not impressed about the app. He's not impressed that I got cameras. He's not impressed that I got a husband. He's not impressed that I got a Jasmine. He's not impressed about the glamour. He's not impressed. I don't impress Wiley because he think he's more funny than me. And you know, in reality, he is more funny than me. I'm not impressed by that. Whether I get on or not, I can guarantee you whenever I stand on the stage and do stand-up comedy, it'll be way funnier than Tasha. Tasha ain't funny like Wiley. Man, you bring me on that stage, I had them winos falling out the chair. That's why she cannot bring me on the Wiley. She can't. I'm too powerful. I'm too talented. My gift is too heavy. My personality too strong. She get people, only person that she got that can match her energy is Couture Bay. And she booked Couture Bay because not only that she talented, it's because I helped to introduce Couture Bay to the mainstream. And she thought me and Couture Bay was going to fall out. I ain't dumb. I told Couture Bay, I called her privately. I said, this is a win. If you have to drag me for that, take that. That's a win. Because Tasha K trying to pin us against each other. It's a win. And it is a win. You still lost, Tasha K, in that. It didn't win. Then she said, dang, I didn't trigger Wiley. So let me get somebody else on it. You can't trigger me with people that repeat themselves and with a fan. That ain't triggering me. You cannot trigger me. Armand Wiggins couldn't even trigger me. That's not going to help. You don't impress me. You turn me on every once in a while with your success, Tasha K. Not with your looks, because if I had to choose anybody to screw in your team, it would have been Chelsea. But it was too late. A 55 Nigerian got her pregnant already. That was the only one that I would gave her this thing. But I didn't have the money. Chelsea told me, Wiley, if you had the money, I'd give it to you. But you ain't got, hit me up, Wiley. When your credit score is 950, you got it, get the black card, and you wealthy. Then hit me up, and I'll give you some. Chelsea told me that on the phone. And I said, okay. It's not, the look, it's just, I'm broke. I get it. I understand that. But I wasn't impressed. Still not impressed with Tasha K like that. And then what Tasha K does, she have to play nice and nasty on the app. Yes, Wiley, make sure I swear. You have to say support. Because what you did, you introduced me to your audience. They know me. They know me. You have to tell them to support. I've been promoting TashaKLive.com, promoting the interviews, not Armand Wiggins. Nobody promoted the interviews like Wiley. I promoted the series that you did against Pedo Larry Reed. I did that. I did it. Wiley, I promoted the interview. I did it. I promoted your app. I talked about Fucking Friday, did an after show for Fucking Friday. I did. Don't nobody else do an after show for Fucking Friday. Once I stopped, don't nobody do it. I truly was a fan. Then I woke up. You started to get boring. You got sued. You lost yourself. You ain't the same Tasha that you was back in the day. I love it when you was drunk. You didn't get it. Now you getting sued. So now you can't be as ruthless as you was. You got like Armand Wiggins. Start getting into them tarot cards. And once you said you didn't believe in God, I lost my interest with you. You atheist, demon, liar. You on your way to hell with that thought process. Keep on having that thought process. You better make sure you repent before you croak up out of here. Because if you croak up out of here with that idea, oh, with hell, you going to reach up. You're going to hell with fire and brimstone. You don't believe in the Father. I see why you don't give a darn. I see why you don't care. You don't believe in Jesus. You don't believe in God. You don't believe in God. If you don't believe in God, you don't believe in nothing. You stand on nothing. Your foundation is messed up. I'm not into what you believe. You don't believe in God. You demon, you liar. You better not croak up out of there. Hell, you gonna reach up. You gonna be burning in fire. You in them water bottles, them wine bottles. The wine is the new tea. Hell, you gonna be in. And that ain't no tea. That's just real. That ain't me just thinking that up. That's in the scripture. You got to believe in the Father. You cannot get to the Son unless you believe in the Father. That's the basic being a believer. You must believe. If you don't believe, your whole foundation is upset. It's done. You don't believe in God. You don't love God. You don't believe it. You told a guest, shut up, God ain't real. You told that guest that. How dare you say that? The only reason why you able to still walk and you able to still breathe is because of God's mercy and grace. It's because of Jesus, his sacrifice. It's because of grace. You're walking on grace. I'm walking on grace. I'm not perfect. It's because of we serve a mighty God, a merciful God. You're walking on grace and mercy. It ain't Dr. CB that's keeping you alive. It's God's grace. It ain't no tarot cards that's keeping you alive. It's God's mercy and truth. And I can guarantee you when you go through something, you say, help me, Lord. You say, help me, Lord. It comes out. If it didn't come out yet, wait till some real trouble happens. You're going to be saying, thank you, Jesus. I can guarantee you. Help me, Lord. I need your help. You ain't hit rock bottom yet. I did. I was in the position. Jesus, I need you. I hit rock bottom. I hit it. Only thing I could say, help me, Lord. I need your help. Help me, Jesus. I couldn't call mama. Mama cut me off. They finally cut. Only person I could depend on is Jesus. God was right there. When I went through my hell, on earth, when I temporarily lost my mind, I got my mind back because God gave it back to me. And it's better and stronger. But when I lost my mind, and then I came back, I said, oh, God, I need your help. I had to lean on him. I had to lean on my foundation, which was the word of God. And I kept leaning on it. I kept praying. I kept working. Lord, do it. Do it, Jesus. I need your help. And then before you know it, I got my appetite back. I got my sleeping back. I got my walking back. I got it back. I got my mind back. I give credit to God. Do you give credit to terrors like Armand? No. He's a demon, and he on his way to hell. He better not die with them cards. Man, them temple gonna burn up. And that's why he confused, because he's conjuring up demonic forces. That's why he don't know if he coming or going. I want to be a radio personality. I want to be in front of the camera. You confused. That ain't no Gemini. It's because you dancing with the devil. You conjuring up his spirit. You conjuring up a demonic force, and it got you changing your voice. You don't know where you're going because you conjuring up an evil spirit. And you calling it tarot read. That ain't nothing but the devil. It's demonic. It's demonic. You're conjuring up evil. And he will give you blessings. You think that's, but in the long term, it's not. Because after you close down, you still sad. You still hurt. You're not happy. You lost your soul. What is problem in the game and lose your? You lost it. You lost you. You lost. You lost. You can't type on Twitter no more. You want to type on Twitter. You want to respond. You can't do that no more. You unhappy. You're not happy. People still don't respect you. When they see you coming, oh, what up, girl? They don't worship you. You still ain't on TMZ. When the last time you been on TMZ? Never. When the last time when you walked outside with them puppies, they all there. You on the block with half of the people. It's a lot of homeless people with your little puppies. I don't see you on TMZ. When the last, Armand, what do you have to say? They ain't studying you. You think they gonna put you on there? No. You ain't the type of black they looking for. It's levels to blackness over there, and you at the bottom. You still bottom, trying to get to the top. You ain't made it there. You thought Fox Soul was going to help you there? That's a sinking ship. Never did you make it to top, the TMZ. Never. Never. They never asked you that. You never was on the news. Wiley was. So what? It was about the library. He was on the news. So when they ever do a documentary about the rise of Wiley, they have to talk about what could potentially be have been what he went through. I was on the news. You queen. You can Google my name. Wiley. It's public. They never talked about you at the news. When you went to MC Hammer, we ain't seen it on the news, so it didn't happen. I don't believe you dancing on MC Hammer, but I know it happened at the library. It's on the news. I'm happy that they talked about me on the news. Good. So when whoever do a documentary about Wiley's success, the rise of the Wiley show, they can post that out there on the Dallas Morning Road. You queen. Who need Fox Soul when I was on international television? I was on TV. You queen. You on the internet. Somebody said he in the industry. What industry? YouTube. Baby, you left your child to go back to YouTube. That ain't no upgrade. You still on YouTube. You ain't on The View. You queen. Like MJ Harris, the one that you stole his get in here, he was on Tamron Hall. Are you on Tamron Hall? You queen. She ain't gonna have you on Tamron Hall. She had T.S. Madison. She's more marketable than you. You still at the bottom. You 1-2 steps above Wiley. Still ghetto, still ratchet. Your ghetto and ratchet, you just got veneers. Wiley still ghetto and ratchet. He ain't got a little couple of dollars just to get to fix his teeth. But you still in the gutter with Wiley. You queen. You still in the gutter, Armand. Ain't nobody studying you. They mentioning Wiley more. Why? Because Wiley ain't thirsty for the industry. I ain't thirsty to be in the industry. I ain't studying the industry. I'm already in the industry. When I walk outside, I'm in the industry. What industry you talk about? Hollywood? Ain't nobody studying Hollywood. People leaving California. It's infected with bed bugs, migrants, and homeless people. It's Skid Row everywhere. Do you think I want to go to Hollywood? I go there to visit. But who want to live there with all them homeless people, doo-doo, pipes? I don't want to be with all them homeless people and cuckoo people. No. That ain't nothing to brag about. When you walk up outside, you see nothing but homeless people. Baby, y'all dealing with invasion with homeless people. It's nothing but homeless people in California. You bragging about because you paying $12,000 for a luxury apartment, but you go outside, baby, you get real life filth, homelessness, mental illness. Your mayor of LA, her campaign, Mayor Bass, so in order for her to get elected, she had to talk about the homeless. It's a crisis. You don't talk about that on Fox Soul. Baby, yeah, you got an office space. We're paying that camera outside, number of homeless people. And it's so much crime in that. But you know why you stopped going live in that office space? You had them fire truck. Freeze, put down that pipe. Don't take that lady baby back ribs. Don't take that lady ribs. Sit down. You in a war zone, paying all that money, all them high taxes. I'ma stay with the white folks, Republicans. I ain't with no Democrats. You must be crazy. You think I'm gonna go to Governor Newsom state? Hell no. Y'all do state tax. I'm with the white folks. Take me with Republicans. Baby, I don't care, whatever. Republicans, they help businesses. California don't care nothing about businesses. They are destroying businesses. Actually, more companies have left California and came to Texas. That's why our rent is up. It used to be real cheap. Not no more. Them Californians start invading Texas. They started leaving, coming here. Everything went up. And you know why it went up? Because California used to paying $1,300. $1,800 for a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. That's a bargain what they used to. That's why the rent is up very quickly. And that's what's going on. I saw it happen. I've been in Texas at the time before I moved to Chicago. I've been in Texas for 7 years. Went back to Chicago, the rent is up. Now I'm back in Chicago, the rent is higher. It's the same, if not worse, in Texas now. Because of all the California people. It's because of all the New York people. It's because of all you EBT wearing folks came here and you jacked up the rent. This used to be low rent. Not no more. The cost of living is high because all you people from California came here and drove up the prices. And this is we don't believe in unions. The governor of Texas, he don't believe in unions no more. They don't believe in them unions. Shut up. I remember one time I tried to do a union. They said, shut up. This ain't Chicago. Shut up. I tried to get a union and I was at the job. I wanted a union. I got tired of that low pay, $12 an hour. I said, we getting a union. So I'm up here putting on my union hat like I did in Chicago. Went there, getting the signatures. Next thing I know, the manager said, what are you doing? I said, I'm expressing my right. We don't do that here. I said, well, in Chicago, this is not Chicago. This is Texas. And I said, well, sir, I was still doing that. Next thing I know, this black woman from HR, she said, can you do the job? I said, ma'am, you cannot yell. I'm going to read it. Can you do the job? I said, ma'am, can you be quiet and stop yelling at me? I kept reaching to our manager. Next thing I know, the police show up. And then he tried to lie. He didn't know I'm a smart black man. I recorded him. I said, this is a one-party recorded state. He said all this stuff about me. And then he meant, we're firing. He refused to go. I said, sir, that's a lie. He said, I got to tell you, he didn't refuse to go. This is the recording. That's illegal. He can't record us. Can you tell him to delete it? I said, sir, per the law of this state, this is a one-party recorded state, meaning that only one party have to get permission. Guess who that one party is? I am. But we don't want him to go out the front door. Could he go out the back? I said, excuse me, I don't trust going out the back. I don't know what he got back there. You know, he is. I don't know. I want to go out the front door. I came here in the front. I didn't come in the back. And my ancestors fought hard for me to walk through the front door. I came through the front door. I'm leaving in the front door. Respectfully, officer, do I have your permission? He said, yes, sir. We came through the front door. You going to go through the front door too. It was about 8 officers in Frisco, Texas, escorting me out in the front door. Go Google it, Gag City. Get the information. We all left out in the front door. And I looked at, he was mad and hot. Then white people said, how can this black man get escorted by the police? He ain't in no handcuffs because you dealing with a black man that serve a mighty good God. You can't touch me. God got my back. And I walked out of that place with authority. I only made $11.50. You ain't made no money. But I walk with my integrity. Baby, them Negroes was left there. They was shocked. They couldn't believe this black man. I've never seen a black, you never seen that. I come from Chicago, NOI. Reverend Jesse Jackson. I'm a different type of black. I didn't come in no Texas and get indoctrinated with these white folks that tell you work for $10. I come with authority. Any job I get, I run it. I walk with authority. When I don't have my head down, these black folks talk low. Anytime they bring a suggestion, I think we should have free dinner and lunch. What do you think? I remember one time I was in a meeting. What do you think to help the morale? Don't say nothing about money. I said, respectfully, ma'am, I have to say something about money. Now, I know you don't have the authority to increase the minimum wage because you're the employee too, just like the rest of us. You're not the owner. But in order to increase the morale, we must increase the pay. And I told all the employees, when they do them little surveys, I said, put in there, increase the money. So they kept doing the survey. But one question, they stopped asking. They said, how to boost up morale. They erased that because they got tired of us writing, increase them, and we put an amount. We want $25 an hour. Everybody started writing it. They erased the thing from the piece of paper. They erased it. They stopped doing it. And then they got tired of having no meetings because we kept staying on code. 25, I kept leading it. I think we need more money because when I'm Googling in the state of Illinois, they have increased the minimum wage for employees and blah, blah, blah. And if you look at the Department of Labor, they said because of the cost of living. They got tired of that. But they couldn't do nothing wrong because I knew the employee handbook like the back of my hand. I know you have a right, this is an employer-friendly state, but you still got to honor the federal government. You cannot violate federal law because federal law supersedes state law. Try me if you want to. You better do it legally. Try me if you want to and remove. You better do it legally. You better do it within the law. If not, you're going to get sued, you queen. I'm not intimidated by you. If you fire me, I'm still going to eat because I serve a good God. I'm still going to eat. You in this relationship, I go down the street, get another job. I'm a man that serves God. I know myself. God gave me a brain, did he? He gave me a heart, did he? I got my strength right now, did he? So I can always get a job. You queen. I can always get me a job. I'm not intimidated by no job. You would impress me if you let me go for $11.50 job. You go get another job. There's plenty of jobs in this world. I used to just apply for jobs for fun. I was so bored in Texas when I was living in Texas. I would apply for jobs for fun. I would just do jobs for 2 months just to put in my 2-week notice for fun. I apply for jobs for fun. They weren't paying nothing. I'll be bored. I'm bored. Let me go get another job. I just be bored. And then when they get tired, I put my 2-week notice in. I had another job. They got mad. I put my 2-week notice in. Wrote a beautiful letter. Folded up. Gave it to the boss. I gave it to him. They got mad. This one boss I had, he was on my neck. He was like a slave master. I guess he thought I'm gonna be, and he wasn't white. He was a minority talking to another minority. We 2 minorities, but he got some power. I said, okay. You can't do no overtime. You can't do no overtime. I said, okay. Talk to me any kind of way. I ain't saying nothing. And we gonna have a meeting on Monday. I said, yeah, we gonna have a meeting on Monday. You know what we gonna be meeting about? How I turned in my 2-week notice. Here you go, sir. And I wrote a beautiful letter with his name on it, and I sent it to his boss. Beautiful letter. Now you embarrassed because I took your power away. What? You can go ahead and fire me. You be short. What you gonna do? Come on time, go to work on time, eat on time. Go to work on time, go to lunch break on time, show up early every day. Go ahead and fire me. I know my right. Go. You look stupid. And then on my last 2 days, you want some McDonald's? You want some smoothie kid? No, sir. You mean to tell me you don't eat smoothie? I don't eat smoothie. Do you want a protein bar? No, sir. It give me gas. And then I was out throwing out the trash. Yesterday. Yesterday. You sure you don't want me to bring you no burgers? No, sir. Man, what do you eat? I eat, I drink water, I'm on a diet, I'm Muslim. This is Ramadan. I don't eat or drink when the sun is out. So it will be against my religion to eat. It's Ramadan. Oh, I did not know you was Muslim because I don't talk about my religion. You didn't hire me to talk about my religion, correct? He said, you're correct. You got to leave me alone. You ain't talking to no fool, you queen. It's Ramadan. Ramadan is every time you wake up. If you want to do, you don't have to do it when they tell you when it's Ramadan. If you want to still represent Ramadan this way, you can. You ain't in there. I said it's Ramadan. If I want to keep up with the Ramadan tradition, I can. You queen. It's over for you. It ain't over for me. He get mad. That's why I'm losing weight. Why you trying to get me big? No, you should have been nice the first time. Now you guilty. Now people begging me to stay. You sure you don't want to work in the kitchen and do this? I said, well, what's the hours? 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. No, thank you. You sure you don't want to come to this department? How much to pay? $12. No, thank you. Respectfully, no, thank you. I respectfully decline. I walked out of that place with my dignity intact, with my head held high. And you know where he was at today? He was at the hospital getting his arms, and he was getting sick. His pains, he had to get x-rays and all that. He was sick because you did all that working for a company that don't care nothing about, because you're getting used too. You doing all that. Now look at you in the hospital. You go through that. I got my dignity intact. I'm not trying to break my back. I do what I can do, but I'm not going overboard for that's not my business. I don't own this company. I do what my job description told me to do. I signed. I don't do no more, no less. That's why we signed it. And I read it and I get a copy and I stay right within my job description. If you tell me to do stuff outside of that, you are in violation of the law, of your own company policy. If you try to fire me because of all that, you will be challenged in court. I will challenge you. We going to court. Because I read, this is what I signed. I signed this job description. It's for that. Most of you black folks don't read. That's why you get used. You queen. You don't read. Yeah. They want to feed you. Give me the money, I can feed myself. I'm like driving Miss Daisy. When Hope wanted to plant a vegetable garden, she said, if I wanted a vegetable garden, I planted myself. If I wanted some food, I get it myself. Give me more money, we'll buy my own folk. You queen. Stop playing with me. Stop trying to offer us food when you don't. Don't spend your money. Keep your money. I don't want your money. I don't want your free food. What I want is to be paid fairly. If you can't do that, leave it and don't do too much as a manager. And I told him, I said, you doing, I said, respect. I said, I got a Vegas trip. Well, you should have told me that before I hired you. I wouldn't have hired you. I said, sir, respectfully, nobody would have did this position like me. They would have quit the first day. Well, I'm going to have to sleep on it. I said, well, sir, once you get done sleeping, if you don't decide to do it, I will be putting my 2-week notice in. Then he saw how great I was working. He signed it. Then he was effed it up. No overtime. Now, it was okay to do overtime when he needed something. He didn't care. But when I was trying to, and I didn't even stay home. I stayed over 30 minutes over. I looked at the time, just 30 minutes. No overtime. He was yelling. And me, I'm going to be an actor. I'm going to pretend like you hurt my feelings. I'm going to be sad looking, walk around slow. And that was the narrative. He hurt his feelings. That's why he put in that 2-week notice. Good, yeah. Now you look bad. That's you. You need this place. I don't. Because you're only limited to do that. My gift is going to make me eat. I'm always eat. You limited to that. You go break your back for that. Soon, if you can't return back, you're going to be replaced. Your position going to be on Indeed the same day. They going to replace your hind part and put that position up on the same day. You better think for yourself. You better work smart. You got to know how to move strategically. You queen. The main mistake y'all made, you didn't feed us. You talking big. Yeah, we can't feed you. It's against the budget. It's breaking the budget. I said, okay, that's strike one. Well, actually, that's strike two, because I love to eat. That's the only reason why I took that little low-paying job, for the free food. Okay, strike two. So, got up, stomach growling. And so I'm doing my work. Everybody happy. Boom, we all happy. Great. Good reviews. Then he texted me and called, yelling, right up over the overtime. I respectfully text him, can you please let me know if I can get an understanding that if I'm not done with the work, do I leave it? I need a clear understanding. We're going to have a meeting on Monday, because he thought he was going to drag me again. And I said, well, on this day, I was writing a letter. And I put it in the envelope, a beautiful envelope. And I put his name on it. You know, when President Obama wrote President Donald Trump a letter, I put it, I was going to put it in his mailbox, but he was there. Whoo, she opened the door. I said, this is my 2-week notice. He was shocked. I sent it to his boss with authority. Excuse me, ma'am, I'm just here to notify you at this time. This is my 2-week notice. She said, why? I said, it's all in the letter. Thank you. And she read it. She was angry at the manager. She was mad. They had an argument. I know they did. I know spirits. Because his whole attitude changed. Now he was extra nice. Do you want a burger? Do you want some French fries? Do you want a 4 for 4? He was too late. I outplayed. You got outsmarted by a black man. Now you're going to look guilty. Because this play, everybody call off everywhere, every day. They don't come. You got to be at work at 9 a.m. You show up at 2. These people ain't working now. Baby, most of these companies ain't got no good workers. It's hard. Do workers that coming on time, baby, it's gonna hard for you to find workers like that now. To make $10 an hour, man, you get them $10 employee. They ain't coming on time, smelling good, ready to work, doing their job, professional, walking with authority. Baby, not no more. You get what you pay for, right? They ain't doing that now. The type of work that I was doing at that time, they're not going to work. They're not going to do it. They ain't going to show up on time. And most of these, especially the younger workers, baby, them Gen Z, baby, they don't have the heart like the millennials. And some of the millennials, they go to say, it was one person I was trading. They left. They said, I'm going on my lunch break. I'm going to go get some chicken. What do you want? I said, I don't want nothing. I said, okay. And then he came in. Well, where's the person at? They text me, said they ain't coming back. It's too much work for $12. they ain't come back. They left. He was angry. I said, sir, don't nobody want to work for $12 no more. Baby, these Gen Zs ain't working for no $12. They going on TikTok. They're not working for no $12 an hour. Them days are over. They ain't doing that. That man left. And then as he talked to me, because I knew how to talk to him. If I was a supervisor, I may would have kept him. I could have kept him. You don't know how to talk to people. The type of approach of you being a manager is outdated, baby. This ain't 1960. You could have do that back then because it wasn't no TikTok. It wasn't no YouTube. It wasn't no Instagram. It wasn't no OnlyFans. That person had a whole OnlyFans. That was a queen. Had a whole OnlyFans. I followed this OnlyFans because it just popped up. And he had a jack. So I already knew he wasn't going to stay. I went to his OnlyFans. I saw how many subscribers there. He ain't going to stay. He stayed for that 2 days. He kept yelling at the man. Said, you got to do it that way. Trying to tell him that he didn't know how to talk to people. He was talking at people and not to people. That's how he was. He left after 2 days. He left on his lunch. He went to break at 10 a.m. He never came back. I knew he did. I didn't care. Because this man don't know how to talk to people. And then He start calling my phone, the manager. Ring, just telling me something. Ring, just random stuff. Random conversation, just overdoing it, just doing too much. And I said, I'm on my lunch break. And then I turned my phone off. Then I block him. Yeah, I had to block him. He said, man, what's going on with you? It don't work. Meaning, I blocked you. You ain't gonna call me on my lunch break. You block. I'm listening to Shirley Caesar. And then he would talk to me. I would not respond. I said, excuse me, I'm taking something right now. I said, you going woo out the door. I'm on my lunch break and I'm not moving. And if you tell me to leave this lunch break, you in violation of the federal law. Touch me if you want to and get me off this lunch break and forbid me to work. By law, I have to get a lunch break. Get out of this lunchroom before you lose your job and a nice little nasty lawsuit. You cannot interrupt me on my lunch break. Get somewhere and go downstairs. Get out of my face. I got 30 minutes per this employee handbook and per the law. You are in violation of federal law. You better go downstairs before you get sued, sir. Get your hand part downstairs. So he left. I said, sir, I have the lunch break. I said, sir, excuse me, not on my lunch break, sir. Respectfully, I have to eat. Do not interrupt me during my lunch. Respectfully, sir, I haven't recorded. Do not disrespect me during my lunch break. Please, sir. I have to eat. Get out of the lunchroom. Whatever you got to tell, because ain't nothing you got to tell me that I already done. Get somebody to sit down. Shut up. Get out of here. Respectfully. It's all recorded. Get somewhere and get out of here. Eat it, leave, come with authority. When he merges, he thinks it ain't no merge. He want me to move fast. I move at my own pace. I need you doing that. I move at my own pace. I walk with authority. And then he said, well, what's the Wiley show? Yeah, Wiley and the show, and that's it. And I kept walking. That ain't none of your business. And if you better handle that situation right. Now, I'm Marquise, but don't you bring out the Wiley show. Leave me alone. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Shut up. Mind your business. You getting out of order. Walk with authority. He tried to get out of it. You couldn't get out of my skin. I'm too blessed. I know how to tolerate him because I did that for a purpose. I love acting. It was entertaining for me. He didn't like. I was entertained by that. He hated that. And when I put my 2-week notice in, this was season 5. I loved it. They said, "How you doing? Doing all right today?" I never changed my personality. He changed his. This. You want a burger? Do you want a smoothie king? No, thank you. No, sir. No, sir. I will never, ever be obsessed to eat what you have and you with me. What you trying to put in there? I don't want your burger or your smoothie king. You said no free lunch. It's against the budget. Keep that same energy. No free lunch. No mentor. So keep the energy. Don't feed me down. They all want to feed me lunch. I threw it in the trash. Behind their back. I didn't eat it. I don't need you to feed me. The people that was hurt to see me go, they fed me. That was hurt. The people that we had, the manager, I eat none that they had. They didn't like that. He didn't like it. I'm talking about him. He didn't like it. He got mad because the other people would help me because they saw how I overworked. I said, this man is working you. This is not right. He would just add extra stuff. Get mad when anybody help, he would get mad at them. Now, God sits in a new crew of people. They ain't with that. I put my 2-week note. My last day was freedom. Give me the keys. I want to make sure I got the right keys. I said, sir, these are the keys. I gave you some other keys. I said, no, sir, you did not. Because I couldn't get in those particular doors. All right. And make sure you get the keys to the badge. Because I got to go to the hospital. My back, my shoulder. I got to get some x-rays. I don't get it about it to myself. I'm like, all right. Yes, sir. And no, you don't have to give it to the manager. Just give it to this other lady. I said, no, I'm giving it to the director of this place, to myself. I said, once you leave, I said, ain't listen, none you talking about. I'm giving it to your boss. Shut up, go to the hospital and fix that twisted spinal cord and that twisted shoulder. You mess it up doing all that, doing too much. Left. That lady looked at me and she said, I never received a complaint about your work. Thank you for your service. I said, ma'am, I don't have no complaints about your work. You treated me with respect. You treated me with honor. And I just want to say this. I'm going to miss the customers that was here, because if the customers is happy, everybody is happy. And I want to thank you for giving me an opportunity to work for you in this amazing company. Thank you. And her boss was in the office with her. That was her boss. I said, ma'am, and I want to say thank you too. And I said, oh, I forgot. Y'all have an amazing weekend. I gave her the keys, did that, and I said, thank you. I walked out of there with my gym bag, with my head held high and my authority. I finished my work. My work there is done. I left with my dignity. I didn't go to acting ignorant. That's what he wanted to do. That was nothing but the enemy. He wanted to provoke that. You can't provoke that. I already went through that. Baby, my mindset have shifted. I'm not no young kid no more. I'm an adult. You got to move strategically. You can't be ignorant all your life. I can be ignorant on YouTube. This entertainment. Am I real now? You got to be professional. I'm ignorant on here because I own this. But over there, you got to be under subjective. You got to submit under that authority. I don't go to any place when I work at Walmart. I picked up some shift at Walmart. I don't go on there acting like I'm Wiley show. I go under there and I submit. I work for the Walmart family. They supersede my authority. I have to submit. If you can't submit, you ain't going to be successful there. They're going to fire your black behind. You got to be willing to submit under that authority or don't work there. You want to be the boss? You want to be the boss? You want to be the boss? Then have your own company. Go make you a EBT 24-hour Walmart. Go get you a body shop. Until then, you got to take that or leave because they ain't going to change. And that's experience talking. You going to a job, all that yelling, all that puffing, you just giving yourself high blood pressure, high cholesterol. After you get through doing all that yelling, they ain't changing because you don't own it. You got to get out of that situation. You got to learn you got to pray and say, Father, give me an idea to get out of here, to build my own, or give me in a better situation. Because everybody ain't meant to be an entrepreneur. Everybody ain't meant to own their own business. Some people are just good. My pastor told me this. Some people are just good employees. Some people, God did not give you that desire to become an entrepreneur. Entrepreneurship is not for everybody. That is more work, especially when you black. You think it's easy being an entrepreneur black? You got to work quadruple hard. You got to know how to get capital. You gonna see how racist the society is when you try to get into their arena. Oh. You're going to see that things ain't really changed. It's in some cases worse. When you're trying to get capital, when you're trying to get loans, when you're trying to get investments, when you're trying to get government contracts. Only people that understand that's walking the pavement. That's walking for that. They understand what I'm talking about. If you're an employee, you're going to drop out the chat because I'm not speaking to you. You work at McDonald's. You're not an owner. But if I'm talking to the McDonald's franchise owners, they understand that it's racism with that. They don't get the same respect as they white McDonald's franchise owner. There have been lawsuits of black McDonald's franchise owner that is discrimination. Go do your homework. Only black businesses. It's plenty black businesses, but how many of them have employees and that's making revenue? Not many. It's plenty of people that can get an LLC. That's easy. But is your LLC bringing an income? That's the first step. Okay, you got an LLC. You got any money? What are we limited liability? What is it? Do you got money? No. What does it profit you to have a business bank account? Ain't nothing in it. I got me a business bank account. I got the LLC. Okay, you got any income? No. Then what the hell are you bragging about that? Just shut up. Ain't nothing to brag about that. You got to work. Then when you get an LLC, you got to make sure your taxes are in order. You got to know how to go through the tax code. You got to know the tax code. The tax is different than W-2. Then you got to know how, it's a whole nother thought process with being an entrepreneur. It is not as easy as people make it seem. That thing is hard work. And it's reason why it's for me more challenging because I'm an African, not because of my skin tone. It's because how I was raised. I was not raised in a house of entrepreneurs that know how to get government contract. It's just a conversation. They know how to get the. I wasn't raised like that. I was raised, you better not open that door for Rent-A-Center, because the reason my mama didn't want me to open the door for Rent-A-Center, because they was going to come and get that couch. They weren't coming to Rent-A-Center to see how we was doing. They want their furniture. Mama didn't pay them. She owe about 12 payments. They calling, they showing up. They want their furniture back. So I wasn't raised or knowing about stocks and bonds, ARA, 401k, stocks, different type of stocks, general board of directors stocks. I wasn't born like the estate planning. Baby, only thing that had steak was some Salisbury steak at Aldi's. Estate planning, that's foreign language to some of my family members. They don't know nothing about that. Estate planning, what's that? Did you just call me I stink? I don't stink. I took me a shower. I didn't say you stink. I said estate planning. They don't know nothing about that. That is foreign to people like that. To certain folks. Not in every African-American home. Because I have a homeboy that I'm cool with. Helped me with the show. His family got money. Had money since the 40s. You never see. Great friend of mine. His family, his grandfather had money. He used to money. He talked differently. He's amazed at the stuff that I say. I even challenged my friend about police, about cases, because in his mind, he lived different. So he don't understand. But I'm learning from him, and he's learning from me. And I don't brag about the friend. What's his name? You will never know him. Shut up. That's my friend. You don't need to know him. You queen. Only friend you need to let me know is Armand Wiggins, because y'all think that we were friends. You ain't gonna know the people that I talk to. Shut up. You ain't gonna know them. So I'm just keeping it real about being an entrepreneur. So that's why I left and everything. Because you have some people that own business, most people do, and they work regular jobs, and you have to invest in your company. It takes time. It's gonna take consistency, take dedication, and it takes research. You got to study the game. It's many people that drop in jail, and I'm blessed to come up as a business owner today because there's so much information now. It's not hidden. Now I can look at people that was coming up in the same industry, and what they did, and I don't have to laugh at what they did. I can learn and how to grow it and do it the Wiley way. So it's many different things, man. All right, we gonna open up the phone lines where y'all can talk about Nicki Minaj and Claudia. Y'all already know she paying $500 for a car note. Y'all already know that. That queen paying $500 for a car note. $500 for a car note. I mean, no, $1,000. We ain't in the come. That's why she working like that. Claudia got to do 55,000 jobs. She did all that because you got to pay all that. Our mom was on Fox Soul. I know you paying to pay. Yeah, I pay over $1,000 some dollars. Like that's a brag. Girl, you in debt. Shut up, you queen. You better hope Fox Soul don't go out of business. And I left Claudia some DMs. Let me tell you what I sent Claudia. With her fake queen behind. Them ugly feet that she got. This is what I sent her. because she act like she don't know who I am. She active now. This is what I sent Claudia Jordan. Claudia Jordan, that queen. Listen to what I sent her. I sent her this yesterday at 10:08 p.m.
Claudia, I don't even understand how fake you can be, because you could have brought me on Fox Soul, but you are a fake woman. That is why you sit there and you pay all them high car notes at them BMWs paying $1,000 some dollars. Sister, that ain't nothing to brag about. You're in debt, inflation, and that's all because of the failed policies of President Joe Biden. You always do this, and I didn't appreciate that you was dogging me out in front of Flame Monroe. Now look at how the tables are turned. Now you in controversial with Diddy. Tasha K said you was at the freak off, that you was a part of the freak offs and all of this. You had to get your lawyers and all of this. I never seen Flame Monroe defend you. I never seen Armand Wiggins defend you. I never seen Al defend you. They're saying that you was on Diddy lap. You did all these things and you were dogging me out. Now you're getting dragged. Claudia, I pray that you wake up and get some common sense. I pray, because you are just fake, sis. You don't have to be fake. You are in your 50s. You supposed to be real. You supposed to be real and sincere. But you in my DM act like you don't know me, but talking to me and say, I want to be on Fox Soul. I never auditioned for Fox Soul. I never reached out to you to get that position. Never. But you were being shady and you a liar. And you allowed them to block me out the chat. You did that. But it's okay, sis. I don't need you, because you don't own Fox Soul. You don't own that. You got a black boss that's a head of programming. That's your boss. You don't do the hiring there. But yet you was being messy. You said, oh, Wiley, Armand Wiggins, your friend Wiley said this. All that stuff you did because you was mad that Armand Wiggins was making you cry on the air. But it's cool that you don't want to be with me. It's cool that you don't want to come on my show. But you made a promise to CTV and said that that man was going to be on Fox Soul. That I would love that. I give you. Never gave that man name to the producers because you're not the boss. You the employee. And you always said, I got a great attorney. Google the attorney. Yeah, I Googled the attorney and I have found out that that attorney taking your money. He's not giving you great legal counsel. Because great legal counsel, why are you allowing Flame Monroe to diss me and you sat there and laughed and you didn't have the respect, sister, for me to defend myself? I speak to your shame, sis. You didn't allow me to defend myself against Flame Monroe. You laughed, and then now you're getting dragged. And Tasha K is not allowing you on the show, and you not allowing you to defend yourself. Now you want to get your lawyers, you want to file a fake fraudulent lawsuit. Your feelings was hurt. You see how the tables are turned? It don't make you. It don't feel good, right?
No, it don't feel good. This is the year of uncommon favor. This is the year for all the people that supposed to be the psychos, the misfits, gonna be in the mainstream. All these people, that person in Too Fake with that wrinkled forehead, he mad. We went viral. We did it. We did it. We having no clean, them clothes I had. I was funky when I made that. Man, I was so musty. Man, I was out there picking garbage because the supervisor, he wanted me to pick some garbage. He dropped something in there. He dropped his keys. I'm up there picking trash. I was funky, nasty, funky, fighting squirrels, wildlife, funky. And then he said, will you take 15 minutes? You're moving too slow. Just take 15 minutes. So when I took my 15 minutes, I took about 60 seconds on my break and I dragged Nicki Minaj. I couldn't drag my boss. I have to get his work to Nicki. Now, Nicki, if you have to blame me, you should have blamed my boss. He got on my nerve. He had me at that digging in trash. I was fighting squirrels. If he would have just treated me nice, I would have handled that situation. I would have did it. Say, congratulations, that's the queen. She went viral and da-da-da. She the queen. But since she dragged, you got to get this work. And it just so happened it got 400,000 views. It was more than Fox Soul combined. The last 4 episodes, they have to have 4 episodes to get to my views that I did in 60 seconds. Armand Wiggins' last 20 videos don't even equivalent to my 60 seconds. 20 videos. He would have to have 50. Well, he can't even do 20 because he deleted all of them. He would have to do 50 billion tarot readings to get the views that we did in 60 seconds. But I feel like, look him. He thought he was Nicki. Oh, this Wiley. This, you see how the tables have turned, but we ain't stupid like look him. We talented and gifted. We don't look like a muffin. We ain't get no plastic surgery. I love my flaws. Hey, shabba. We gonna keep being me. I'm not about to change for Hollywood. Skip it. If you can't accept me with my yellow teeth, I don't deserve to sit at that table. I don't want to sit at that table. Because I know all y'all teeth ain't that white. That never existed in history. The civil rights, Dr. King teeth wasn't that white. Baby, Elijah Muhammad teeth, he didn't have no veneers. They brushed their teeth, but it wasn't that white. That's not real. It wasn't that white. Harriet Tubman teeth wasn't that white. Rosa Parks, because I was looking at their teeth. I was like, wait, it wasn't that white. Teeth don't supposed to be that white. It never was. It was never that high gloss white. It never was. It never was. People teeth wasn't that white with people with glue. I didn't even know that it's a cap. It's not, it shave your real teeth. You ain't about to shave my real teeth. You ain't touching my eye. Put it back. Talk about they can fix the eye. They will have to put they will have to put wait. They said they can fix your eye. They will have to put a laser to snap it back, and then it can go back being loose. I ain't doing, you ain't touching my eye. I told my optometrologist, you better not touch my eye with a laser. You will get sued. Only thing you better do is put that glasses thing on there so I can put A, B, C. Can you see it now? No. How about now? No. How about, yes, I can see it now. Okay, then just give me some glasses. That's all I'm going to do is put glasses on. But you ain't touching my eye with no laser. You better not put no heat in my eye. You're going to get a rebuke. I prayed to my father. I said, God, get her. No, you ain't touching my eye. You know we can fix the eye. No, you can't. Oh, you know what you can fix? My credit. Can you fix that? Can you give me some of this? Can you give me some of this Walmart stock? No, I can't do that. I'm just the eye doctor. Well, shut up then. I don't want you to fix nothing. Can you fix my credit? If you can't do that, shut up. You can't give me no investment, shut up. I don't want to fix my eye. I like my eye like this. Man, your teeth is yellow. It's my eyes. I don't care if you don't like it. I brush it. It smells good. I never got no complaints. And if I did, then get out of my face then. What I got to be concerned about if you mad because my breath stink? If you notice my breath stink because you in my face. If you don't like it, don't be in my face. But my breath do not stink. These are just people on the internet, these faceless trolls, those queens. That's the only them concerned about my teeth. Real life, never got no complaints that my breath stink. Well, in high school, because I didn't know to put mouthwash and dental floss and stuff. I didn't know that. So in high school, when I was called military academy, my breath did smell like doo-doo. It really did, because I didn't know how to brush my teeth and everything like that. So when I was in lunchroom at Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville, I was at the lunch table, and then he said morning breath. I didn't know to take mouthwash. I wasn't taught that. I wasn't taught to take a little mouthwash, toothbrush, and brush your teeth in the bathroom, keep it going throughout the day. So now, as an adult, I take me some mouthwash and I brush it throughout the day, dental floss, so I can always smell nice instead of chewing gum. Just do good dental health. because this stuff your breath don't be fresh all day. You do all that talking and yelling, sweating. You gotta do it throughout the day. You gotta do it throughout the day so you can smell. And then also your dieting. Then you can't be having all that bad food, because I learned that bad food can have you have odors coming out through it, be oozing out of your mouth. So you just learn that. That's experience talking. You know what I'm saying? So you learn that. But on the internet, I'm funky. I don't care. You don't know me in real life. You queen. Like the people in Chasing Dollars. You see Markel was in the chat from Chasing Dollars. He was in the chat. You see that? But then he get on Instagram and act like he don't know us. That man from Chasing Dollars. There you go. He the producer. He was on Chasing Dollars. You know why he in the chat? Because my gift made him come in the chat. We weren't talking about Chasing Dollars. We were talking about Chasing Dollars last night. But he see the clout. I don't need Chasing Dollars. Chasing Dollars need Wiley. You queen. You messed up. You didn't want Wiley on there. Don't you feel bad? You better let Wiley host Chasing Dollars, and we can bring Look Him, my client. Or you gonna sit there and suffer. I don't need you. You need me. We need each other. I need you, do. You need me. We're all a part of you two streets. Stay with me, do. Agreed with me. We're all a part of these YouTube streets. We need each other. But you try to act like, but I'm not going to kiss your butt. I would kiss it. Come in my bedroom. I'll do some kissing, baby. Maybe I will get the position. But I heard you a top. You ain't putting that thing inside of me. I heard that it's big. You ain't putting that inside of my cheeks. The devil is a liar. If you ain't put it in my mouth, because I don't even know how to suck it. When I did do it with King Kane, the Chasing Atlanta person, I couldn't suck it right. He told me. He said, yo, mouth game is terrible. I don't want to put that in my mouth. Only thing I want to put in my mouth is a Polish, some chicken, and the air fryer. You put that in my mouth if you want to. The way I be so hungry and be growling, that's why I start smoking weed. Because I smoked weed so much and got high, and I got the munchies. I started munching on the thing in Chicago. It was legal. I had to stop. I was so hungry. And that's how I started smoking weed. I would get the munchies. And you want to put that in my mouth? I thought it was a chocolate bar. He said, it's a D. I said, oh. Well, get it out of my mouth then. Give me a Polish. Give me a Polish. Give me a hot dog. I was so hungry. I got the munchies. So I don't really do head game. Now, but eating, I'm a pro at that. I've heard from many different people that I'm a pro at that. But putting that in my mouth, I don't like to do that. Too much work. Sorry. I don't even like that thing really done to me. You really got to do it right. Some of y'all don't do it right. Mouth be freezing cold. And did it be back? It must be so tender. I be jerking back and be just too much. Everybody don't do it right. You got to be a special person to bless me, to bless my mic. You got to be special. And there ain't too many special people that have done it. Maybe about 2 out of my 33 years of sessions. I've been in this community for over 20 years plus. And so Markel was in the chat. You see, he was at dinner dissing Wiley, dogging him, being messy. Didn't know Wiley got a gift. He brought people in. He brought people to Texas to dog me. He thought, but those are my friends. And it turned because he tried to do a smear campaign. It failed. You ain't that smart. You don't got the juice. Baby, you got to come to the light and be messy and say my name. All that behind the scenes stuff, Armand, we can try it. It ain't going to work. Then you in the chat trying to show love, but then you go with your chase reality fight trying to be fake. Sorry, I'm the king over there. I'm the king everywhere I go. You need your cast members to boost your ego. Only thing I need is my mouth and my tongue and my big old fat jawline in my mind. You need your cast. I don't need no cast of people to defend me. That's why my audience don't have to defend Wiley. They said Wiley could defend himself. We don't have no all. They said Wiley got this. Yeah, he got my fans. They don't have to sit and drag on my behalf. We ain't no cult. They free-minded people. They grown. They business with the type of audience. They ain't no kids. They got responsibility. They just Wiley ignorant. He can do it himself. He can handle that. We ain't got to sit and defend. No. Every blue moon, we might go in the chat and show love and show. We did that in Fox Soul. We dominated. That's why they blocked us. They got tired of that. Who was that man? And I'm dragging Fox Soul. I'm dragging him. I dragged that. And I dragged it with authority. It's different. I said it with authority. I dragged Claudia. And I dragged I. I'm not impressed that he's HBCU president. I mean, HBCU professor. That's a EBT school. Hit me up when you at Harvard University. Hit me up when you at Yale. Oops, you can't go there because you're going to be a DEI choice and you're going to get fired, just like that black woman they had at Harvard. They fired her and said that black woman did plagiarism. They found about 2 words that she did not credibly source, and they fired her for plagiarism. Only because they did not want no black woman in charge of Harvard. Harvard has been white since its conception. They never wanted a black person to be in charge. No, she got to get out of there. They tried that DEI stuff. They destroyed that woman. Now she's somewhere in the padded room. I heard that she in the padded room listening to Mary J. Blige and drinking. They drove that woman to the bottom. She somewhere like Halle Berry, ain't no thing, and another thing. She went to the pipe. They drove that black woman. She got reminded, but she was stupid to take that position. Why would you go sit with people? You know, if you that smart, you already know you can't go there and tell them rich white folks that's been white and rich for centuries what to do. They're not going to receive you, you queen. You set yourself up for failure. That headache. You knew you plagiarized. You wasn't that smart. No, everybody ain't writing that stuff. They take work. It ain't too many creative people that exist like that. And they expose you, you queen. You did that. Then you got up there. You went against the people that control the world. You did it, you queen. I said, good, fire. She don't know how to play smart. I would have played smart. I would have took the side of the people that run the world. Yes, I'll take their side. If you want to keep their position, you take their side. It's their job. It's their seat. It's their position. It's their board. That's their school. That's their donors. Take their side. I don't understand black folks that get at a seat at their table and then they want to be woke. If you want to be Brother Malcolm, do that with black folks. Stop trying to change them. Don't change them. I don't change my people over there. I don't. I submit to them. I don't try to change them. Why would I try to change them? Me personally, when I be in a room with them, I be telling them I think we should all segregate. I would love to just have a black neighborhood. You have your neighborhood. We all be in our own little corners. I agree with that. It's more peaceful. I agree with it. I'm down with it. When I was talking to a person, a Republican, he said, I wish that it was like that. Respectfully, sir, I wish it was like that too. I talk to people. And I talk to people. I don't talk at people. I don't get offended easily. I'm not easily emotional. This person say, boy, what did I tell you, boy? How does it feel, boy? You're so nice, little boy. I don't get offended. Yes, sir. I be making them laugh. They be dogging me. I don't care. I want an investment because you black folks ain't got them. Y'all ain't moving quick enough. I tap dance. Shut up, you EBT, food stamp wearing, bonnet wearing heifers. You ain't donate fast enough. I'm going where the white folks. You can call me boy, whatever you want to call me. I know how to submit. I ain't studying you. You sold out. I sold in. You keep on keeping on to this code and be broke. Not me. You keep on be out there protesting. I'm going to be on my private jet with the jet skiing. I'm going to be out there with the president with movers and shakers. You be outside freezing and protesting and yelling. I would be with the movers and the shakers with the real money. We'll be talking about you because I was in one room in Dallas. This man had a big old flat screen. It was huge, multiple computers. And you black folks was out there protesting. And we were dragging. I said, they just so dumb. Look at her. Get out of the street. And I'm making him, he was so laughing. I was like, oh, you're so funny, Wiley. Oh, boy, you're just so funny, right? Right, Jimmy? He's very funny. I love it. Because they be dropping tea. It be so much information I be learning from them. Y'all be out there protesting. Hands up, 1, 2, 3. Break it. Get out of the street. I'm dogging y'all out. I don't have a good time. Eat. They feed me good. Good food. I don't care if it don't got no paprika. I eat it. I'll be right there. I sold in. I don't care. I don't put my head down. We be talking. It be fun. Anyway, y'all don't believe me. I don't care. You go You don't know what rooms I be in. I don't just be on YouTube. I don't just be on YouTube. I love the white folks. I love them. I told one man, I love white people. I love y'all. I don't want to date y'all women because y'all gonna get mad. I love black people. I will never date your woman. He said, I love that way of thinking. You think you're one of the smart ones. I said, thank you, sir. You're smarter than me, sir. Oh, thank you for that. I will never date. No. I'm just gonna stick with my own. What you allow me with my black woman. I'm gonna stick with her. Yes, just not with the one with the bonnet. What is a bonnet? Well, a bonnet is a shower cap. A shower cap? So you mean to tell me that is what a bonnet is? Well, did you hear what he just said? He said a shower cap. He said a shower cap. Do we have some for sale? Yeah, they you know, us black folks, we always give it a name. Ain't nothing but a shower cap. We had to call it a bonnet. You know, we ignorant. We got to say, it's a bonnet. Ain't nothing but a shower cap. And we don't own the bonnet company. And let's see who owned the bonnet company. He typing it in with the stocks and bond. He bought him a couple of stocks right before my very eyes. I ain't gonna tell you the company because that ain't none of your business. I ain't telling my white friend business. I'm just giving you a little preview. He bought him some stocks of the people that own those bonnets. You don't even know who owned that stuff that you wear. You queen. So I love my white people. I love working for white folks. It's amazing. I don't love working for minorities. They do too much. They do too much. Give me somebody white. I love white boss. I love white supervisors. I love white owners. They the best. When you get you a minority supervisor, that's the most, and this is in close. Markel, the most hell that I received in the workplace was from a DEI manager. EBT. Then when the minorities get a position, that's the most hell. I have been treated with the most respect from white people. But when the minorities, especially when they're a woman with some power, hands up, put my new tweak with it on. That's my experience. Either say amen or ouch. White people is nice. I love white people. I love them. Yeah, you got some that don't really, I get it. But majority of white people are very peaceful, nice people. Because they right. But black folks, I got the most hell from black people. They the ones that drag me. Not one white person said something negative about my eye. Oh, yes. And they don't say nothing. They don't even talk about the eye. But the black people, nobody white ever said nothing negative dragging me only in the library, but they said it right. We were so frightened. Little spring cleaning. When the white librarian, but she said it nice. But black folks, I get the most pain with DEI black people. I'm against DEI. Throw it away. Them DEI Them black for they do too much. Like he black. If he was a white person chasing reality, I've been on the show. Because white folks love working. You can get it bad, white people do it. Black people, we let egos get in the way. That's why chasing reality is suffering. That's why it's not in the conversation. That's why it's not on television. That's why it's not on Tubi. That's why they never been featured on The View. Because you got a DEI choice. DEI. If this is a white producer, man, they'd have been on television by now. Because white folks will work with Wiley. Y'all be ignorant. A white producer, come on, Wiley. We love it. We love to have you. They will feed me and pay me. But this one, all he does, Markel go eat for free. Because he's screwing the producers in the studio. He go eat for free. He be just gossip about Wiley. Wiley don't come outside. I don't come outside to go eat chicken at a club and the chicken be expired. I don't go drinking watery drinks where you and your homeboy, y'all own a little club illegally and y'all can't afford to have liquor license and get a liquor vendor. Y'all go to the store and put water in it. Baby, when I go to the white club, it's real liquor. It's strong. I go with the white folks. Cigar lounge. I don't go no hookup. Only ghetto people go to hookup. You don't see nobody white with money sucking on a fruity water. They with cigars. They playing golf. They ain't in there sucking on that, eating Buffalo Wild Wings drenched in hot sauce. That's why half of y'all, we got high blood pressure and high cholesterol. They working out, doing Pilates, stretching, yoga. They're doing beautiful yoga. They're jogging. They're riding bikes. Markel and that struggling cast, except J.C. Jones. He's the face of Chasing Dollars, best person ever. He's the only one that got money. He's one of the smart blacks. This one, this messy black. He messy. This man will come at, he be throwing so much, he know he's so, I see right through him. And then, now this body getting together, he gonna get turned on. Me and him we gonna be under the sheets whenever he get to find me and where we come in the same concert. We just ain't in the same rooms. All he is gonna be at dinner talking about Wiley. But guess what? I'm not at the table, but my name is at the table. That's it. He just said, I don't know what to say. You can't get under my skin. That ain't gonna hurt me. Y'all ain't smart enough to come against me. Oh, he don't come outside. I come outside every day going with my white folks. Playing golf. I love golf. I'm learning tennis. Only thing about tennis, this I can't drag my slew foot. I can't drag it that way. It make me dizzy. But I'm still learning tennis because I love it. I'm starting to love it. I'm into country music. I love old school Frank Sinatra. I love Frank Sinatra. Beautiful Frank Sinatra. He's better than Ray Charles. Better than Ray Charles. I'm listening to beautiful Adele. Love Adele. Hello from the other side. I think I've gone 1,000 miles to see you. I'm sorry. I listen to Adele. I don't listen to Beyonce. Her struggling to sing country music. She can't even hardly do an interview and speak proper. She try to do country. That ain't nothing but a cowboy, Mary J. Blige, R&B music. That ain't country. Country is I would mean down. I mean what Beyonce is doing? That ain't nothing but cowboy hat, Mary J. Blige, EBT, R&B. That's all that is. That ain't no country. What she doing? I'm not talking about that's country music because she couldn't really sell in R&B. She couldn't call it because guess what? Sit down, Beyonce. Ain't your husband on his way to jail for what he did to Aaliyah? And what ain't your husband about to get exposed like Diddy? That's probably why you up there running for country. You gonna be leaving the country if your husband get arrested with these federal charges I'm hearing coming down the pipeline. You really gonna be singing country. You gonna be leaving the country on a private jet. You and Blue Ivy and the twins, Rico and Rocco, whatever them twins name is, everybody, even your mama. Because if your husband go down and get some charges pressed against him, you done in America. You gonna be canceled. Because you ain't going to do nothing but defend your husband like a typical woman defend a criminal, infested, pedo husband. You know your husband about to go down, Beyonce. You know it. You've been notified. They already told you. Out there, an Illuminati general board meeting, they done kicked y'all out. They give you enough time to come out with your country album, do your last. Next thing you know, he going to have some allegations in a couple of months. His career's over. That NFL contract, the NFL commissioner gonna write a letter. We are no longer associated with Jay-Z. We are ending our relationship. He's no longer in charge of controlling the Negroes for the Super Bowl. They're gonna get somebody white. And the next choice to distract for that, they're gonna hire Taylor Swift to host, to perform at the halftime show. No more black people will ever perform because Jay-Z gonna be canceled. Just watch. I'm just watching when it happens. It's gonna happen. She doing all that to distract. She know her husband on his way down. Can't get mad at Wiley. I don't know. You can't get mad at Wiley. Get mad at yourself. I don't care if you don't like what I'm talking about. Well, you gonna get sued. Well, go on and sue me then. You think a civil lawsuit go, okay, waste your money. You know you wasting money when you go sue broke folks. Go right ahead. Go right ahead, Jay-Z, and sue. He said, I'm on my way down with federal charges. Well, sir, did you do a song? Did you do a song with R. Kelly? Yes. If you did a song with R. Kelly, people can assume that you seen who came into the studios. You queen. Talk about, you gonna get sued. Send Wiley a cease and desist. Send Wiley a piece of paper. Baby, a cease and desist is a piece of paper. A piece of paper to this. If that's the case, then may God rest his soul, the person in the LGBT community, he lost his life because his boyfriend was stalking him. He got a restraining order, and they had 2-3 restraining orders, and the man came and deleted the man. They said, why the police? Because a restraining order, when you really look at a restraining order, is literally a piece of paper. Y'all acting like a restraining order come with armed guards, Secret Service, 24/7 guards. No. All a restraining order is a piece of paper that tell you, be 300 feet away. Don't come here if they here. A piece of paper. If you do it, you can be arrested and charged. But that's a piece of paper. That can't stop a person that really want to get you. That's a piece of paper. Just like this woman in Chicago, he got out of prison, got a parole, and he was stalking this woman. This woman was dealing with him back 15 years ago. She got multiple restraining orders. He came back, tracked her down. Her son tried to protect his mom, and he deleted the son. And then the mom got it, but he deleted the son because the son got in the way to shield his mom. It's painful, but they kept saying, I thought the restraining order was supposed to protect. It don't protect. It's a piece of paper. The justice system has failed. They don't care nothing about you in Illinois. That justice system in Illinois is with EBT, DEI politicians, them liberals. Them liberals don't care. They weird with the justice system. They don't know nothing about no justice system. Baby, they passed the Illinois Safety Act. That act made them criminals act worse. There ain't no problem, Illinois. Y'all about to get y'all a stump down Republican, and he gonna be black because y'all love the black. No, he gonna probably be white or black, but I pretend he gonna be mixed. Y'all gonna get y'all a black. But in Chicago, the next 4 to 5 years, y'all gonna have a white Republican conservative mayor. Like Chicago gonna be conservative. Y'all doing too much crime. It's gonna be conservative. Sorry to tell you. Okay? So y'all better hope Trump don't get in there. It's gonna be a whole nother wave of people. Just know. But the mom passed away, and the restraining order ain't nothing but a piece of paper. Ain't nothing but a piece of paper. And y'all talking about it's nothing but a piece of paper. If that's the case, why Tasha K? Everybody thought that Tasha K, that we all thought that it was over for Tasha K. Didn't we think? I never thought it. I was just telling jokes. I never thought it was over for her. Because civil court ain't nothing but money. That ain't criminal court. When I took a criminal justice class, and God rest his soul, OJ, when I took criminal justice CJ 101, and they said, what's the difference between criminal and civil? And I read in the chapter that to break it down, they used the OJ. They used that analogy. They said OJ won in the criminal courts because the burden of proof is on the government. And you got to give beyond a reasonable doubt, all 12 jurors have to say guilty or not guilty. Or if you don't, if they all don't agree, it will be a mistrial. But in civil court, the burden of proof is not at a high standard. If you get majority of the jurors to say you liable, you win. So even though OJ won in the criminal court, in the civil court, he lost because they don't have to be upholding to the criminal court. The burden of proof is different in civil than criminal. And that's why he had to pay those bills. Even though he's dead, you know, pray for his family. But he dead. He been dead for a long time. Been dead in society. People didn't care about OJ. Neither did black people. Neither did white folks. He was a has-been. He was Lil' Kim, a nobody, a grandpa. He still wanted thing instead of him getting help and say, pray for me. Lord, pray for. He lied. Say, I ain't in hospital care. He just died. If he'd asked for prayer, maybe. I don't know. He just went on. It was his time. But the white folks, they still won't take money. That's why I love white people. White people is not emotional like black. Black people, we forgive him. Oh, we forgive him. We forgive him. We ain't got to pay. The Lord forgive him. Man, them white folks say, F that. We still, the man, wait. I love you, white people. The man not even in the grave. Y'all already talking about taking the man money from his family. Go ahead, white people, because black folks, we would have cried and said, I forgive you. It reminded me of a case in Texas when Beth and John, he passed away, he got deleted. A cop came in his house, he eating ice cream, and she deleted him in the house because she came in the wrong apartment and deleted him. So she had charges. I believe she got about 13 or 10 years in prison. Then his brother was I guess it was time for sentencing and all that. And then he get up there, blah, blah, blah. And the Bible, can I hug you? This black man got up there because black people, we're so forgiving. It's in our nature to be forgiven. Can I hug her? This man got up there and forgave a woman that deleted his brother. But we just forgive it. And people go, why would we do it? We are just forgiving people. It's in our nature to get walked up on and hug our people that walk up on us. We've been doing that. We did it. We did that. We actually welcome the people to come to Africa. We welcome them to come. The people in power in Africa, they had some technology. They could have fought that. They welcomed them. Yeah, come on. Honestly, they said, baby, the white folks came off of those ships. Come on, y'all welcome. How much? We're going to give you a couple of dollars. I want this tribe, that tribe, that tribe. All right, go grab them. They welcomed them to come over there. Because it was infrastructure. There was some movers and some shakers over in Africa at the time. They welcomed the people to come over there. They welcomed them. We were so forgiving. Oh, yes. And then by the time some of the people woke up, it was too late. They got up, most of the people, and most of us is in America have came into America or in Jamaica, whatever they dropped our ancestors off. Then we went through all of that stuff. And then what did Dr. King say? Forgive them. Nonviolence. Turn the other cheek. So they could whip you in the other one. Then Dr. King woke up. It was a fantasy. A fantasy. It was nothing but a fantasy. Dr. King had a dream. Yeah, he was dreaming. I could tell he was asleep when he said that. I do believe he did have a dream. He was asleep. You're gonna be with this. My daughter. Oh, that was a good dream. A good dream. I mean, Dr. King, you was dreaming good. I knew you was dreaming good, Dr. King. You had the dream. That was a good dream. I mean, because he kept saying he had a dream. You cannot dream by being awake. Unless you daydream. He could have had a daydream or a sleep dream. But I believe he was asleep. Because Dr. King, if you read his book, that man was hard working. He did a lot of sleep. And he would drink too. He drunk so bad. He was drinking so bad. He had a drunken rat because his staff, they were trying to pull him in so many directions. He was drinking. He went off. Just forget about it. Y'all handle it. I'm going to the, Dr. King said, I'm going to London. I'm going to open up me a church. I got offered to be a pastor. A lot of people don't know it was a progressive church in the United Kingdom. They offered Dr. King to be the pastor over there. He was over it. Many people wanted to sit him down. We want Reverend Jesse Jackson. He's younger. You outdated. No. He was yelling, going off. He went out smoking a cigarette. They stressed Dr. King out. He was stressed. Because you was trying to, his theory, it sound good in theory, nonviolent. But in reality, he started to wake up. It never worked. Integration, that was all cap. Then towards the end, when he talked to his friend, the one that did music, he just recently passed away. Y'all post his name. He said, man, I feel like I'm leading my people into a burning house. Then some movies say, why are we fighting for integration if my people can't afford to buy the burgers at the lunch counter? He started to wake up. Then Dr. King was like, out he got and woke up because he was dreaming. He woke up. Whoosh. It's about the money. It's always been about the money. It ain't been about skin color. That's just a former way for cash. It was about the coins. And then by the time he started talking about that money, Poor People's March, then he wanted to talk about the war in Vietnam. And then them Negroes at the time, they turned against him. Them white folks told him, you know, white folks, they're funny. They're very, very funny. Stick to civil rights. Why? Stick to Georgia. Stop talking about overseas stuff. They told Dr. King, an educated man that graduated, got his PhD. He went to Morehouse. He would teach. He had taught a group of students at a time. He was so intelligent. But them white folks, because they told him, stick to civil rights. And white folks, they got smart because Dr. King had the influence. He had influence in the Black community. So in order to dilute it, they had to get the civil rights groups to go against Dr. King to dilute his influence. So all these civil rights groups, the NAACP, the Urban League, all the civil rights groups that was out during the time, they started writing statements, giving statements to the New York Times, dissing Dr. King. We don't agree with that. He needs to, in so many words, if this was 2024, he'd get dragged. He'd shut up. Stick to civil rights. He'd have been like, stick to civil rights. He don't know what he's talking about. They dragged him. Because, you know, they dragged, and Dr. King, he was fighting, and then 2 years of his life. When you read book about that Tavis Wiley book, he talked about the last 2 years of Dr. King. They booed him. Dr. King got on stage. She was getting booed. Boo! Get off the stage! They was throwing stuff on the stage. It was a whole way. He had to leave. He left hurt. He went to some Black event. They booed Dr. King. They didn't want to hear that. They didn't want to hear integration. They didn't want to hear turn the other cheek. Nah, they didn't want to hear that. Boo! They was booing Dr. King. He was hurt. Drinking, smoking, cigarettes, and drinking. He had headache. Dr. King was so sick, he was stressed. Headaches. And his team, they wanted him to go to a psychiatrist because they said he's depressed. He needs to speak to somebody. But his team at the time said, we cannot have Dr. King going to a psychiatrist because they would use that against him. He can't do it. It would disrupt the movement. And so Dr. King decided not to do it. Because at that time, they was going to use that. He couldn't. How would it be? Your civil rights leader got bipolar. We can't have that. So he suppressed it. He suppressed it. He didn't get the help. He was tired. Dr. King in April the 4th was the day he got deleted by the Pow Pow, but Dr. King was gone way before that. He tapped out of that situation because he felt like he knew I'm not gonna get there. Like what he preached about, what he, in my humble opinion, because I wasn't there, he just knew I'm not going to see this world. I could get a glimpse of what this world could be, but I won't be here to witness it. They're not going to allow. He knew what he was touching on. He knew he was going, that was going to be it. Because he knew what he was talking about. He knew it. He knew it. I ain't going to bet it. I'm not going to be here forever. He knew it. That's why that speech is so powerful. If you listen to the entire speech, not just the soundbite. He was saying some stuff that we still dealing with today. You find, like all these new civil rights leaders, they never really talk about the money. They ain't gonna really talk. Even Reverend Al, he can't talk about the money. He on MSNBC with that slick hair. He writing books, taking private jet. He don't talk about the money. He don't talk about the money because soon when Reverend Al started talking about the Poor People's March, he didn't even join Reverend Barbara, because he picked up the Poor People's March. Reverend Al Sharpton didn't make a statement. He ain't pick it up. He ain't join it because you know why Reverend Al ain't gonna talk about the money? Because they're gonna blackball. He gonna lose that job at MSNBC, and they're gonna cancel him. Reverend Al, he just became content of just getting paid, playing it safe, doing stuff for photo ops. That's it. He's not going to get into the root of the issue, which is the money. That is the root. In the Bible, it tells you money is the root of all evil. For the love of money is the root. For the love of money. When you look at for the love, the root, whether it's Jim Crow, whether it's slavery, whether it's this new form of MAGA, if you want to call it that, it's the root of it, money. Just pull it all back, money. And we don't want you to have it. And once you try to say that, they're going to fight against it. That's why Reverend Al don't say nothing. When Diddy and them, and that the other guy who was suing Comcast, when he was trying to, let me get a good example. Who was suing Comcast. Y'all know his name. He was up there suing Comcast. Somebody posted his name. And for discrimination. Oh, what is it? I know he bought the Griot. What's that black billionaire name? Type his name. He was trying to sue Comcast. And Reverend Al did not want to support that. And the brother said, he said on the news, he said, Reverend Al don't speak for me. Byron Allen, thank you. Reverend Al don't speak for me. Respectfully, he don't speak for me. Why every time y'all bring it up, y'all name a name, he don't speak for me. Reverend Al worked for MSNBC. It was a deal. And the reason why he can't get because he been bought out. So many words, Byron Allen said he been bought out. Because if he join me, he going to lose that job at MSNBC. Actually, he lose it anyway. They only keep him because he's a DEI choice. You think they keep Reverend Al there because he bringing in the ratings? Ain't nobody watching that show. He can't even hardly read the teleprompter. They ain't watching the show. He ain't nothing but a DEI choice. He DEI. It's just a quota. His show used to come on every night. I think it just come on one day. He ain't there for the skill set. He's there to appease black folks, the Democratic Party. We got Reverend Al, a civil rights giant. What civil? What civil he fighting for? He ain't fighting for us for no money. He drug Monique. He got on the phone with Monique, so you got to be woke for this. He got on the phone with Monique, and Monique said, I need to be paid fairly. And Reverend Al said, oh, what Tyler Perry did, that brother is wrong. I'm going to call him. Baby, Reverend Al got on that phone. Tyler Perry said, well, he's stuck with you, I'm going to put you on the private jet. He said, skip, Monique. I'm on the private jet. Man, he got on that private jet. He said nothing else about no Monique. He been bought. You can buy that. Just like these civil rights groups. Like I was on the phone with somebody. They said, where's all these so-called groups? They not really outside. They not. They ain't downtown. They ain't fighting for black people. These are celebrity civil rights workers. They're celebrity. They getting books, podcasts. They getting deals, movies, and they script. They ain't in the field. Once you in the field, once you are effective, you're not going to be that popular. Uh-oh. If you are an effective civil rights doing things, you're not popular and you're not welcome. When they see you coming, they nervous. They don't welcome you. You're not popular. You're not getting book deals. You're not getting podcasts. You're not on The View. You're not getting an NAACP Image Award. If you really moving and shaking, you're not welcome. Baby, the NAACP didn't even welcome Dr. King. And to be technical, the NAACP didn't even want to have that march on Washington. If you go back, the gay dude, it took somebody gay because they say gay people don't have, but it was a gay dude that fought for that. And I don't know all these character names because I'm working on, it's in the middle of the night, but just get into the story. And if y'all know the names, it was a gay dude. What's the gay dude that was there? He was a civil rights worker. He wanted to do the march on Washington. And the NAACP, no. What? You want to shut down D.C. for 7 days? We ain't doing that. Them NAACP, they was conservative. They ain't want to be no movers and shakers. But this man say, no, we won't fight. The original plan, I think, to take over the Capitol Hill for 7 days, I think the original plan was like a week. He had a great idea to shut it down, be there for a whole week. NAACP said at the time, the people that was in charge, no. But because he was friends with Dr. King, he had to get Dr. King to co-sign because Dr. King was influential. But he had to nurture that and bring him on board. But then there was somebody else in the room. Medgar Evers, the civil rights worker in Mississippi. Medgar, he was a civil rights. He was waking it up in Jackson, Mississippi. And he wasn't getting no podcast. Them people in Jackson, Mississippi didn't like Medgar Evers. They still don't. For those that, some of them got dementia, and some of them got dementia, but they didn't like Medgar Evers. They couldn't stand him. Medgar, he didn't get no podcast. He didn't get welcome. He didn't get no 12-book deal, 8-picture deal. Do you know what happened to Medgar Evers? Google what happened to him. Don't post it. Google, do your homework, and then answer your question. You think he got a deal in Mississippi? On the front porch deal, taking a picture with the president, eating chicken? Nope. His wife, I believe his wife is still living. I believe she is, because Gayle King interviewed the wife. Go Google her. He wasn't welcome. You think he was welcome? No. Why wasn't he welcome, Wiley? Because he was doing the work. To make it simple, because I'm not going to get deep, I want this message to be for a third grader. He was just doing the work. He was an effective leader. He was laying the groundwork to make it easier for other people to come behind him. He laid a beautiful blueprint, but they never, and this is why you have to read his work and see how he moves. He's a very effective work. How can you be a civil rights leader? You ain't outside working with the people. You out in the podcast with mics, lights, and makeup artists. Ain't no true civil rights leader always in the studio talking. They outside. They out working. They out in the field. He was an NAACP field official. He was out in the field. What is the field? Outside, the pavement. He wasn't in no podcast like Reverend Al. So today, I'm just keeping it real with Reverend Al. He was out in the field, working, getting people registered to vote, changing, and he called for a protest downtown in Mississippi. He said we shouldn't support, black people shouldn't support. They got mad. I remember it was a movie, and Whoopi Goldberg did the film. Many people don't talk about this. They talk about ghosts in Mississippi. That was my favorite. I mean, the Ghost, the one that black folks like. I love that movie, Ghost. She was so funny, good, but she did another Ghost too. Ghosts of Mississippi. That one don't hardly get the publicity because that one is what you need. That's the one she should have won an Oscar. But you ain't gonna win no Oscar for that. Man, please. Nope. Because she act her behind on that. When I saw that movie, I said, Whoopi, that's an actress. I thought that was Medgar Evers' wife. The way that Whoopi Goldberg played that piece, because in the film, she said, get down, Medgar. Oh. She act. And I never understood because I never knew. This is why movies are important. I understand television. It's important because I never knew the story about Medgar Evers until I watched that film. That's why actors fight hard to tell the story. As a black boy on the south side of Chicago, I was at my grandmother's house. She had the movie. I think we went to Blockbuster. We got the movie. I think we went to Blockbuster or movie, Hollywood movie or something like. You remember? They don't have that back then. That's telling my age. We went there and it was Ghost of Mississippi. I said, "Oh, this Whoopi Goldberg. Let's watch." I didn't know what it was. Medgar, get down. I just remember. I said, "What? Oh, turn me loose. Turn me loose. Turn me loose." And Medgar was. Then I was get a preview of the justice system because back then, baby, the judge would come out. When I saw this, it was a scene of this movie. I'm a movie buff. I don't know the character's name. I'm just in the action. I ain't studying their name. I just in the action. The judge walked down out of the bench to embrace the defendant, the person that took out Medgar Evers, and hugged him and embraced. They talking while she testified. And the reporter said, "Man, this should not be going on." He said, "Mississippi?" In so many words, Mississippi, this is normal. And only in Mississippi. I got to watch that movie again to update her. But I remember why it's been a long time since I watched the film. I'm like, wow. And she was just talking. And then the person that took out Medgar Evers, because first it was a mistrial. I think it was 2 mistrials. They could come to it. And then Medgar Evers' wife, she was mad. Then the NAACP at the time, they was fighting hard to get her to reopen the case. And then it was a white report. This is why journalism is important. Were you going to be there for the wife to reopen the case and reopen the case? And you're going to reopen the case? And you're going to reopen the case? And you're going to reopen the case? He said, we got to reopen it. They was applying pressure. So he got a new prosecutor to reopen the case. Now, he wasn't born. He wasn't of age then. And she came. He said, well, Miss Evers, just to let you know, it's been such a long time. Why don't you just get over it? And she said, Medgar Evers, my husband, he said, Jackson, Mississippi is my home. So I'm going to be in Jackson until I get deleted, like Jackson, Mississippi, because he knew it. If you are a true civil rights leader, and you're an effective leader, you knew at that time, they knew what they were doing, that they only had a limited time. When Gayle King interviewed Medgar Evers' wife, Mrs. Evers, she's older now. He said we will train our children, if you hear these pow pow, to get on the floor. I would train my children. We were trained to do that. He trained us because he knew that I only got a limited time to be here. I'm trying to change a system. So in the film, when the prosecutor that was investigating, he went back to the house. And the police officer said, yeah, that's what happened. And then the pow went in there and it hit the coffee pot. And then the man said, what kind of man will delete a man in front of his family? Easy, a man that don't want you to change the system. That's an easy question. You were trying to change the system. This, you got to understand what he was doing. And this is the part of the film that went over people's head. When he was trying, he was talking about the case. Now, this particular prosecutor, his father-in-law was a judge. And the mama, they love that old way of thinking, that life. He said, don't do it. And then the mama, she was trying her best. The mother-in-law, I think it was, no. Yeah, his mother-in-law was trying, I believe his mother-in-law was trying to suppress her true feelings. But he woke it up. Why are you watching it? I never see you cry, but leave it alone. And then she's supposed to, he was trying to change her way of life. Trying to change her way of life. Baby, she woke up. She said, he was trying to change her way of life. She started dragging Megan Evans. This man been gone for decades. But she was still pissed that my son-in-law is trying to come to leave it alone. That's why they call it the ghost of Mississippi. Some things are not to be tampered with. You're conjuring up something. That's why in Mississippi, it ain't too many 2024 mega average in Mississippi. It ain't too many. Maybe about one, maybe if they got one. It ain't too many that want to pick that up. Do you know how strong you? These people ain't strong. Baby, one losing one little endorsement deal. They're not that strong. They were built different back then than now. It wasn't too many people back then that agreed with Megan. Do you think all the black people agreed with what Megan was doing? No. Shut up. I'll stop doing that. I'm still, you have to fight through that within your own race. They didn't agree with Megan. A lot of people didn't, white and black. And what happened, time will tell, and then people start to appreciate that about what he did. Not everybody will start to appreciate, but I don't think but I'm not going to go too deep into this, but I was just watching the film and Whoopi Goldberg did an amazing performance. And then the brother didn't want to get involved because the brother he found the thing. And because at that time they would take evidence as souvenirs. And he found the pow that he was able to use that. And then he said, why are you? What? You think those jurors gonna convict me? How about that woman over there? Think she's gonna convict me? This is my. Did you shed? And then he did an interview before that. Did you shed a tear? I didn't shed a tear. The way how he said it. Man, that old man, he was old, but he still had that way of thinking. He addressed that prosecutor. I'm like, whoa, whoever played that as an actor, he did that. And it was a woman that I watched on TikTok or Instagram. She said, if you can see and say that person is acting, they didn't do a job. If you can see them doing it and you think that's the person, that is what you call they did a great job. Because I thought that was the person. I thought the dude that was on the ground was truly Megan Evans. I thought would be good because in my mind, I'm a teenager. I mean, I'm like a teenage kid. So I really thought, I was crying. I didn't even see Whoopi. I saw Mrs. Evans, Megan Evans' wife. I didn't see Whoopi. Because she had no eyebrows, and I know the real Whoopi Goldberg didn't have no eyebrows. Now, I know I'm supposed to be serious. I know that. This is the comedic side of it. Now, Whoopi, don't cancel me. Please don't drag me on The View. I'm sorry, because they did draw you on some eyebrows. Because the real Whoopi Goldberg, she don't got no eyebrows. Oh, my God. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Because they did draw on some eyebrows. The real Whoopi Goldberg don't have no eyebrows. Oh my God. She don't have no eyebrows. But in that movie, the makeup artist drew her some eyebrows. But she did a good job in that film. So I just have to get that point, you guys. They said lame and couture and fake and wishy-washy. Somebody said you stand to 5. Y'all still talk about that. See, you have to be conscious to say, and not even that word have been just diluted. It's just, you just have to be right to know what I'm talking about. That's just right. And so I didn't have a problem. I have a problem with people in this system. Let's bring it up to 2024. And this is what I told people. I said, if you're listening, they don't want history books. They don't want books in the school. They don't want books. They don't want any of that black, because they don't want a new Mega to come up. They don't want a new Malcolm to come up. They don't want a new Dr. King to come up. They don't want peace, love, and harmony. So people will wake up. It ain't about the skin, it's about the coin. Because I tell Lyft drivers, if they don't look like me, I said black, white, otherwise, we all want to be safe. We all want to take care of family. We all want to feed our family. Correct? Period. Don't allow them to use this to confuse us to the goal. The goal is, while we're on earth, living whatever, not just in America, in the world, everybody in this world want to feed themselves, be safe, live a peace, love, harmony life, go home. Everybody want to live that life if you sane. If you ain't sane, you want to be like Jaguar Wright, put your son ashes around you. You want to live in California. You want to talk to, you got people like that. But I'm talking about the masses. The masses of people want to be safe. They want to enjoy their family. They want to enjoy their life. That's the majority, no matter what this is. This is a distraction. Because when you pull all that back, if I can't pay my bills and you can't pay your bills, whether you this or whether you that, we still going to be out with our lights shut off. They're not going to be like, well, at least you this, we're going to keep it on. No, bro. You ain't got your money, your lights are off, whether you this or that. If you don't pay your rent, this will be put out and that will be put out. You pay your rent, you stay. It's always been about the money. But they will use this to get this with the money. But they use this, but with this, they use this to take away from this, because they paid this nothing and told this, well, you don't look like this. That's why you could, even though we use you because we use this for free labor, well, we could have hired you to plant the fields, but we had to pay you. But we're going to tell you this is the reason why you don't got a job, but we brought this over to build it up for free because we didn't want to pay you all this coins to plant it. They could have paid them to do it, but you would have to pay them. But you got to be right. They still be having that system. It ain't really working like that. That's why they got to take away the books. Because people waking up to this and that, they waking up and skip that. They waking up to it like Dr. Umar. Don't date with this, don't be with this. It's outdated. Shut up, you queen. Shut up. That don't work no more. People is waking up. They tired of having this, that type of war. They over that. That's just cap. It is best to call it a human thing. It's just a human. Let's just stop with the just BS. It's an insurance crisis that is going on in the country. What is the insurance crisis? People paying too much for car insurance. This, that, this, and that. Everybody paying up for high notes. Whether you this or that. Sometimes this probably pay a little bit more because they in the hood, EBT with carjacking. So now it's spreading. Everybody feeling the blunt of that. Because this is a capital society. These businesses come to make, they're here to make money, not to give no freebie. So if the insurance company got to pay for all these premiums, I got to make a profit. So what am I going to do? I'm going to charge you driver that is this, and the you driver that is that. I'm going to charge you more. You're going to have to pay for that. And I tell these drivers and those drivers, you're paying, you never been accident on the phone is that. You're paying for drivers. You're paying for Milagro-grams. That sister be getting in accidents every day. You're paying for the Milagros that can't drive. You a good driver. You got your 10 and 2. You do the speed limit, but you got a lot of milagros getting high, eating 4 for 4, eating donuts, too lazy to pay attention to the road because you want to go viral in that defending Nicki. You slipping and sliding off the road, smoking, breaking the law. You defending Nicki Minaj, dragging Lil Kim. You get an accident, hit a beautiful white lady. And then who got to pay for that? People that got cars. I'm smart, baby. I want to go back to what black folks were doing back in the day. Walking. But only what messed up with the Montgomery boycott is that I didn't agree. At first, I was with the okie doke, but I woke up. I said, man, y'all would have came out better just riding the bus in black companies. That would have helped. That would have bridged the gap of black and white. Well, and when you pull it back, and somebody said it, and that's the truth, we just was walking and protest the bus just to sit in the front. And I don't even sit in the front. It's more comfortable to sit in the back. Baby, you better be careful, especially the hood, sitting in the front, closer to that door, and sit in the middle, because they could grab your purse and leave. You better be all the way in the back in the corner. Only people in the hood is smart, because I need to see who coming in and who going out. Don't you be in the middle with them 2 little seats with your phone and bag. They can snatch it and walk off. Don't you be in the front because they can snatch it and run off. I'll be all the way in the back. Now, Rosa Parks will be mad at me. She is rolling away in her grave because I'm right there in the back. Right there in the back. I need to see who coming in and who leaving. Only time you're going to see me getting closer to the middle or the front is when it's my stop. Till then, I see everybody coming in and out. But the black folks, they wanted integration. They just fought to sit in the front. They didn't fought to get ownership. They didn't fought to own the bus line. Baby, they did all that. You could have had black-owned buses. But I understand that. But now, what's our excuse? This is why I support black. I can't support everything black-owned. It was a book. And I hope somebody can find this book. I read it. I can't think of the name. Well, it was this couple, this black woman. She called it the Ebony Study. And in this book, I can't think of the name. She tried to just support everything black-owned business. I want somebody to find this book. And then she couldn't. Everything she said was hard because there's some things that black people just do not own. Then she went to Pete's. And it wasn't black owned. Then she went to one store and she thought it was black owned. And the person said, no, this is not black owned. So she told her daughter for Christmas, because she tried to commit to this study to bring back, the daughter was crying, bring back the study. And Ebony Magazine sued her, sued them, sent them a said, stop calling this the Ebony Study. Because people thinking that Ebony Magazine is endorsing this. And that's supposed to be, Ebony, the one that said they love black people. They suing this couple because they up there trying, or this black woman, she up there trying to support everything black, doing a study to see, can she really do this? Is it possible to buy everything black, from drawers, toothpaste, cars, everything black, everything, every product? Is it possible that black people own washing machines and dryers, tables, chairs, condoms, douche kit, poppers, braces, chicken, donuts, hot sauce? She was trying, and this was years ago. I read this book. I'm trying to I cannot remember the name, but I remember I read it. All you people that say Riley don't read, he just be opening up, it got to be a picture book. That's a lie. You queen. And they sued her, and then she had to change the study to something else. I don't know where that book is at, but I remember, because when I would go to the public library, I would read books. And just because I'm not the best talk with big words, everybody's not like that. Just because I don't talk with all these big words don't mean that I didn't read. You queen. Stop listening to white folks telling you that. And you black folks be saying ignorant. You don't know if I be reading that. That's a reader. I comprehend that. They said, Wally don't comprehend. You a lie. And your hair and your scalp is a lie. That's why that bald spot ain't covering it, because you lying on Wiley. Stop lying on me. I do read. I'm not lying about that. You come to my house, you see books everywhere. You queen. Like I read this man book because this is celebrity gossip. So this is Danny Boy. Okay? Let me take this green screen off right quick because we ain't talking about Nicki and them really quickly. So let me take the green so you can see better. Okay? I read this man book, and I'm going to go back to Lil' Kim because they say Lil' Kim is Eve, a has-been, she don't do nothing. Lil' Kim, I want to put Lil' Kim picture on there. She cannot grace the picture with Nicki, and this is about Kim only because Nicki wasn't on the scene then. This how you can tell I read Danny Boy book. You can tell I read Danny Boy book because I'm about to share something, and only a person that read the book would know this. So Danny Boy joined Death Row or whatever, and he screwed Mary J. Blige when she was bloody. When she was on mission, he was a child. She's a whole pedo. That's why she do all that drinking, but she do all that. But she screwed Danny Boy. She ain't talking about them Danny Boy allegations. Anyway, I guess because black folks love her because she did the 411, but she also did the taking the innocence of a child. Okay, stranded on death row. In this book, Danny Boy lost everything. He was a has-been because of his sexuality. He was screwing everybody on death row. They said you gotta go. So he was working at this restaurant, this high-profile, this high 5-star restaurant. Guess was one of his customers, and she remembered him. Look Kim. She gave this man a tip. A tip. I believe $100 or $200. I believe it was $100 or $200. I don't remember the amount. It was a nice tip because he wrote about it in the book. And he said, I want to thank Lil' Kim for that. But everybody dragging this woman said she evil. If that was Nicki, she would have kept walking. She wouldn't even notice her. That was a good foot. Should have been yelling, talking about Roman revenge. She wouldn't have left no good tip. Now, Nicki could leave a good tip, Daddy Boy. She wouldn't have left it because she in debt. She got liens, allegedly, according to Cardi B, best friend Ken Barbie. He said she got liens. So she couldn't leave a $200 tip. I want to read that expert. If somebody know that page of that, please Google it and send it to me. But I remember it. Because Tasha, my producer, sent me the book and I read it. That's why my people send me books, because I like to read. You queen. Lil' Kim left him a donation, gave him a tip. She didn't say tip is don't drop the soap. She gave that man some money. She didn't give a tip like some of you black folks, I'm going to pray for. No need to pray. If you got money, give me the money. I don't need your prayer. I need your cash. You queen. And you ain't going to pray for that person anyway. You said you're going to talk about him. And I read his book. He from the west side of Chicago. I don't like to interview guests unless I read their book. I can't interview you and talk about your book, you read it. That's why when Jason Lee, thank you, Lil' Kim. I told you I got your back. You coming on this show, I'm going to prophesize that. You better come if you smart or you sit and suffer. I guarantee you come on the Wiley show, you will be on top and that book will come out. Either you're going to be fake or you're going to be real. Say man. So when Jason Lee did an interview for his book, did nobody know about it. They didn't know the history. So when Jason Lee was getting dragged by Armand Wigger, Jason Lee did a press run. People were interviewing Jason. And it was boring. They didn't know about his book because they didn't read it. They didn't care. They was into the tea. But they couldn't drag Armand because he told them don't bring up Armand questions. They all fake. House of Emerald was one of them. That's the one that interviewed with Armand. They all fake. That's why them interviews, they get no traction because it wasn't real. You queen. You can't do no interview with a house air. That man don't even know. He be talking sleep. You sleep, and he a drunk. He messy. He was dogging me out at dinner table. Somebody sent me that say talking about me in Atlanta. I ain't gonna talk about me at Atlanta. Talking, I can't stand Wiley. He talking about me saying I was sleepy. It's the truth, but you ain't saying it in my face. You queen. Now, if you see me in Atlanta, we drinking, and I bring my boyfriend from Texas, you will be there all fake. That's what y'all queens do. You attractive. I ain't nothing about your attractiveness. I'm talking about your shadiness. And you can't handle your liquor. Because then Armand Wiggins went, yeah, you was just talking about people doing too much, slurring over your words. I say, good. You could be. You try to get on the internet, pretend like you sober. No, you ain't. Show your drug side. That interview with Armand would have got $3 million. 3 million views. You try to pretend you ain't your real self. The house, I'm the house of Aaron, the house of drunk. You like to drink alcohol. And you're drunk and you can't hold your liquor. You do too much when you drink. Peeing on yourself, all type of stuff. That's you. Oh, you gonna sue me too? Go on and sue. The girls, I got them all on tape, voice notes, and talk about how you be drunk. They be taking videos, secret recordings of you. Go ahead, you queen. Shut up. Armand already exposed your teeth. He was on there. Before House Air interviewed Armand, he interviewed Jason. Yeah, the book. They ain't know nothing about that book. Sherelle World and that wig. Sherelle didn't know nothing about that book. You wrote a book? I didn't know. Of course you did. You just want to be messy. But Jason, I got to talk about, he is fake. But he is fake, and I'm fake. No, I'm real, but I was too real. What I did, humbly speaking, I felt that he should have came on my show where I wanted it. And I supposed to wait. That was my inexperience. That was the first guest that I did too much for. I did too much for Jason. Because he did say he's going to come on there. And I'm going to come on there now. I have to wait. Of course, he's not going to do Wiley. I didn't have the juice did. He going to do Wendy. He going to do all the parable. And then when he's left, he could come on over to the ghetto. EBT. Section 8. I come to the Section 8. I can't come to Section 8 projects. I'm going to be in the suburbs first, the high rises. Then if I got time for 10 minutes, I come to the project. Because I was in the beef section called the Section 8 of YouTube. So he didn't come. I'm dragging him. And then he dragged me. But I was funny to him because his team started putting clips together. But I did read his book. Baby, and that was when I was heavy on my medication. I was heavy. They say I don't take my medication. I do. I took it. I was so drowsy. I was still working. And I was still trying to do my show in the morning. I have to be at work. At that time, I had to be at work at 6. So I do an early show at 4 in the morning. But I was still on my bipolar. I was on bipolar. This is when I was a baby bipolar diagnosis. And so that medicine, it was foreign in my body because it would make me extra drowsy. That's one of the side effects of Zyprexa. So I was just extra drowsy in the morning. And so it took a little while. So I would just do the show. I didn't know nothing about working out to get there and drill. I didn't know nothing about it. So I was reading and I'll try to drink tea, the perk, my nose was running, like my whole body was just acting up. And Jason team, this is what I knew how powerful Jason was with his team. Not his team. You are just as powerful as your team is. You got to have a good team to make you look good. So Jason recorded me. His team, they took everything that I did, all the little rants, they edited it into a 3-minute clip. I said, he got some powerful white folks. So he went live. He talked about it. It was so well executed. I got phone calls from everybody from Chicago. Wiley, Jason Lee talked about you. What? People I haven't heard on in years. That's how I knew how influential he is. Armand Wiggins, people talk about our beef. He said he think that's a win. They not laughing at you. They not laughing with you. They laughing at you. You queen. That's what he said. Because he was jealous. So I told you, Armand Wiggins is the jealous one of Wiley. Y'all don't see it, but y'all gonna see it now. It's crumbling out. He was jealous. He was on station here, like Nicki, ratting. He was jealous that Jason talked about Wiley first before him. Before he talked about and ever worked with Armand, Jason talked about Wiley first. Go do your homework. That video is still on Jason Lee's page. You got to do some diggers in the crates for that, baby. He talked about me first. I didn't kiss Jason Lee's butt. I was kicking him in it, dragging him. This man, this is why me and him can't see eye to eye. Not because visually, and my provisional vision can connect with my eternal vision. He is upset that Jason discussed me first because he met Jason before. He physically met Jason. But who cares? You met him outside begging. Who talked about who first on camera? Wiley. Not this guy with the veneers. And this is before he had veneers. He had braces. That's when he was the most funny. Had braces, spit coming out of his mouth. He was the most gutty. But he went out there. His daddy worked hard at that hospital, slaving in the people's kitchen to get his son teeth straightened with braces. Sorry, Papa Wiggins. I called him. I said, your son been indoctrinated with that Hollywood demon. Mr. Wiggins told me personally on the phone, you're so right, son. He have. And I told that boy that. I talked to his daddy. He know it. That's why he real mad. I talked to him. I've been had his information. I met Armand Wiggins through Armand. We had talked before. He said, I'm with my father. This is my friend. We talked on the phone. I still had that man number. And I said, out of curiosity, do I still got Armand Wiggins? Do he still got the same number? This is when you know you an old school brother, because you new girls, y'all get phone numbers and y'all check. That man picked up the phone. Hello, brother. Hey, man. Oh, man, how you been, man? Yeah, I haven't heard from you in years. Man, how you doing? I said, yeah, but we were talking about Armand. Professional. He said, yeah. And his father said, I told him not to go to that. He did change. But that's my son. If he want to do that, I respect it. I don't believe in no tarot card. I already told him I ain't into that. I'm into Jesus. His father believed it. He mad, but he can't tell y'all that. Why you think you're saying he can't tell him that? He can't say nothing. He tried to dilute to say we wasn't really cool. Once he got exposed and then he went to Hollywood, you queen, and they shut the door. They shut the door on him. Get out of here. They don't respect that man in California. He's a joke in LA. Baby, he gets on the internet. Y'all get on the plane. Get on the Greyhound. Go see him in LA. He be outside eating breakfast. Walking his dog. He ain't out there in meetings at Hollywood studios getting high budget movie deals. He's on YouTube. Oh, Foxo. That's a sinking ship. You queens. That's why. Wait, Auntie Hammy is still getting these deals because Auntie Hammy is herself. You queens. Auntie Hammy is herself. She does that's the character of Auntie Hammy. But the woman is intelligent. She got a Nicki cosign, Nicki poster. Auntie Hammy know how to play the game. And when you go when Auntie Hammy rant, it's a video that she made about Armand. And I'm going to have to find that video. And I'm going to watch it again. She said, Wiley, you the only one that say that man is your favorite celebrity. You really like Armand. I can tell. You don't hate him. You're not jealous of him. And the reason why he came on your show is because he had a mental breakdown. They shut the door and he needed somebody to whoop on. And he whooped on and you allowed it to. I didn't care. I knew he was hurt. And y'all didn't know the details. Just like y'all said about look here, you crazy, stupid. We the victim because we look bad. We ugly. Times to tell. Look at him now. The same people said, Wiley, you was right. I do believe Armand is jealous of you, and I do believe he don't know what he's doing. He going to 55 rebrands. Time going to tell who is jealous of who. Now, Have you ever been jealous of Armand Wiggins? You got to know how to ask the question. And I will answer it, yes. I've admitted that. Why? Why did you say you were jealous of Armand? Because I didn't believe in myself. When I was on James Cooper podcast, Ear Hustler podcast, I said once I started knowing that I was funny, that I'm gifted, I didn't need to be jealous of this man. I used to be jealous. I stood in jealous. But when I woke up and got into my gift, I put away jealous things. I went through jealousy. I don't think it's an issue to be jealous. The problem is to stay in that. I think that's a natural human reaction to be jealous. A lot of people go through a jealous stage. It ain't too many people that have never been jealous of nobody. If it is, they lying. It ain't too many people that have never went through a jealous thought. The thing is, you got to get out of jealousy. But y'all taking me being critical and y'all calling it jealousy. That's cap. You ain't went to school. I can tell you didn't went to school. You got your GED. We not to say, I got me a diploma. You got a GED certificate. Shut up. And your homegirl, Shaquita, did that big, thick book. She answered the question. You cheated on that test. You didn't even take the test. Your homegirl took it. She was smart on the block. You know, she was nigga smart. And she was real intelligent, went to prison, and she knew how to test. And guess what? You got your GED. You didn't take that test. You queen. I'm just critical and I'm funny. How can I be jealous? Do you see me going to LA? Do you see jealous? He don't keep me up at night. I just like talking about him. He was at my time my favorite celebrity, but he changed. He's still my brother. He's still adorable. Ooh, goo goo gaga. Look at that, man. Goo goo gaga, goo goo gaga. I just don't worship him. I never worship him. He been the same obnoxious then. He talked about himself. He don't see it. It's always been about Armand. I'm so glad I listened to that queen. Stop doing what I'm doing. I'd have been on Skid Row with all the homeless people that got up on it. He would have dumped me. That new boyfriend, he wouldn't allow that. And Armand, I would have rebuked him. Don't you be telling that man, you get your own coffee. Man, don't you sit down. You get your own coffee. You don't tell that man to get you no coffee. You run that man around. I'm too real. I wouldn't have worked well with this group of friends. Especially King Payne. I would have rebuked King Payne because he didn't have it. I would have told him to get it. Stop repeating yourself. And I would have told him Armand be dragging. He was dragging King Payne with me for years. Say he's so stupid. Armand dragged. Y'all think King Payne and Armand fell out? Armand been said that man was stupid and slow. He used to dog King Payne. This years before he was on YouTube. TikTok wasn't even out when we was gossiping about King. Me and Armand go way back when I was in Chicago in my grandmother's attic. You queen. You can't come against a queen that got history. We got history together. He didn't just start talking about me when I was in the psych ward in Texas. He knew me when I was in Inglewood in that hot attic. I just was myself. I was myself, didn't believe in myself, but I was myself. Now I'm myself, believed in myself. I'm unstoppable. That's why doors are opening up. Yeah, he's so right. You do got to believe in yourself, but you still got to be you. You can't believe in yourself. You trying to be like a male veneer, twisted back Nicki Minaj. We already got Nicki. We sick of her. We don't want to definitely see no gay man with an uneven lining and the hairline lean back. Lick, it's all your hairline. You trying to be like Nicki. You picked up her personality. Not only Black T Brogue sound like Nicki, so did Armand. He up there be trying to tweet like Nicki. You let that lady influence you. She flopping, and you go get her karma, another flop. Armand Wiggins' downfall is going to be Wiley come up. And he going to be dealing with, yeah, you did all that talk about Wiley. I wouldn't have never thought Wiley would have had that. We all thought Armand. And he eating it up now. We went viral on X. All it is, Wiley is the conversation. Yeah, Wiley. Everywhere he go, he can't come on Twitter. Come on Twitter for what? Wiley dominate is Wiley. That's my sector. Female right. I'm the voice of female right. I never wanted to be the voice. I'm the voice with yellow teeth. I'm loud. And I ain't wearing no label. I got this same shirt. I don't know where I got it from. It's clean. Okay, I ain't musty yet. It's clean. I don't care if I was musty. It's mine. He up there bad on the expensive clothes, skip them clothes. Now, there's nothing wrong with looking nice. I can't afford half the stuff he wearing. And if I did, I wouldn't buy it. You better give it to him. I ain't studying that. Give me something simple. You queen. And he mad. He watching everything. And you fans, y'all be, oh, shut up, Wiley. Armand had a mental breakdown on the Wiley show. Y'all didn't catch it. He tried to manipulate me out of my mind. Make me feel guilty. You wanted me to stop dragging you. You trying to come up in Hollywood. We're going on up. I'm still going to be dragging you. I'm not stopping you, but I ain't gonna stop talking. Why would I stop talking about a person that's on television? Y'all said he on television. I was on television. I knew him before Fox Soul was even created. Baby, when me and Armand was talking, Al was screwing man behind Star Jones back. He was screwing man, taking Star Jones lunch money. Taking her food budget that she had at the View, he taking it screwing man. That's why that headline is gone. And Claudia was somebody trying to be a Diddy face. She tried to be famous with Diddy. She want to be a superstar. She want to be a bad boy girl. That ugly. That ain't fake. I'm calling these fake people out. She 50-something years old, but fake. You ain't real. You could we. Ain't nobody study y'all on Fox. No, we still ain't studying you. I'm not going to say you never going to happen. I just ain't studying you. You don't make me move and shake. Armand, you thought I was obsessed talking about Fox Soul. When the last time I broke down a Fox Soul episode? I ain't studying up that stuff. It's boring. You could we. I couldn't even fully watch your video about JT. That snooze fest talking slow. You don't talk slow. You queen. You don't. You ain't nothing but a clone. The old Armand Wiggins probably at the Fox Corporation in the basement. So, but they probably locked him. Fox Corporation, do y'all got the original Armand Wiggins locked in the basement? Drinking a margarita? Because this new one, baby, y'all can y'all please clone a new one? Because this one is trash. Go get a new one. I ain't here for that one. Because that new Armand Wiggins that y'all built, he trash. I ain't for that Armand Wiggins. All he does is talking slow now. He's mellow, like his voice deep. He's a queen. How your voice deep, and then when you get in there with your boyfriend, you extra cunty. You got your butt turning up, throwing up in a circle. You ain't that deep in that bedroom, and I know your voice ain't that deep. You cunty. It comes out. You don't like women. You're not pro women. Half the stuff you talk about in real life, but you gonna see how your thought process when you went on Fox Soul. That's why you got to change up. You're not used to code switching. You used to being ignorant. You didn't know how to code switch. You still try to, and you still don't. It ain't working. You know Fox Soul is a sinking ship. Soon when that show ends, guess who they gonna be calling for a comment, Wiley? And I'm gonna support my brother. I said, I wish you well in his future endeavors. I'm glad he got fired for Fox Soul. Sir, why are you glad he got fired for? He can come back to YouTube, drink, and go back and drag these black women. He can tell us how he really feels. He ain't gonna do that but come back to the internet and drink. He ain't gonna be successful in Hollywood trying to be no actor. Baby, they already got a couple of gays. It's only a certain quota of gays like you, and they got plenty of them. And it's some way better. He can't act. He don't even know how to act like he's smart on Fox Soul. He ain't gonna win. He don't know how to act. He know how to do one thing. He know how to act like Nicki. And still to get no Nicki. Okay. Now, Funny Marco, please do not cancel me, brother, because I know I got some influence. I know my tongue is powerful. So don't cancel me when I say this, respectfully. So Funny Marco, everybody say he lit. But before he had money, women didn't want to screw him. A lady that known Funny Marco really good is a producer of my show, and she sent me pictures of her. They went to high school. They lived in the same neighborhood. But she watched the Wiley show. She said, and I said, man, see what you did? You know, you could have done. She said, ill. He's ugly, but I would date him now. I'm saying, why you want to date him now? Because he got money. He got clout. He got money now. I didn't pay him mine. She showed me text. He wanted to date her. He wanted to be. She always shut him down. She said he was ugly. He was cool. She said he was cool, but I put him in the ugly zone, like ill. He wasn't lit. He wasn't attractive. But now that he got money, and now that the people is on there, now they want him. Now she want him. But I told her, I said, sis, this is a prime example. Be careful who you think is ugly. Be careful who you push aside, because that same person you push aside may be out there. You got to be careful. And you're going to eat it up. Now you regret. Now you bitter. Now you ain't got him. Now he not going to want you now, because he know for a fact you only want me because I got money. I support people that support me when I was a nobody, when I was getting dragged, that was in my corner. Them the people that you support, you reminded of those people. I want the people like Couture Bay as a prime example. Couture Bay and Wiley is fake. She used you. I said, that's not true. You don't know our relationship. Couture Bay have always been a producer. In my Lil' Kim voice, I don't know what you talking about. Did you know that when she had called in, I prayed for that? Did you know that? Put Lil' Kim on there. I'm going to pick up that Lil' Kim personality. Did you know that? Did you know that? Couture Bay was over here first. I prayed for her. Sincere prayer. Made her loud, sincere, genuine. I told Couture Bay, do a channel. Couture Bay is a boss. I said, you should do a channel. And she said, what? I said, just be consistent. Don't try to buy all that camera stuff. Just do what you, just be you, Couture Bay. Before we did the show, she said, what title? I'm trying to do a title where I want her to do it. She said, no, this is the title that is in my voice. This is me. I said, great. So all the people that say Wiley controls Couture Bay, no, that she challenged me. This is turning into a friendship. Because she understands her. She know Wiley gonna go on rant. She know me. She be like, hold on, Wiley. Hold on, let me say this. Let me say. And I'm learning to calm down. It ain't too many people that I can calm down for. But because the love is there. And I still, I'm still not there. But I still allow her to have her moments. I leave the stage. Armand Wiggins will never leave the stage and him going viral, let somebody else get the clout. He will never do that. He will never do that. Not even Tasha K will do that. It's a difference of producing a show, and it's another difference of when she's getting the clicks and views. The reason why I say Tasha K and Couture Bay always disagree with me with this. But this is me. I said if Tasha K really want to be a mover and shaker, she would be the person in the middle of the wine is a new tea. And she could add Couture Bay and add anybody to the seat. If she really want that show to be successful, Tasha would be on that show if she want to help black folks rise up. But she ain't on that. She's using that to get the Fox Soul deal, to get her own show. I know Tasha. Y'all don't know how Tasha move. I do. The Bible say, know them that labor among you. I got on the phone with Tasha K. Before she did the widest news, before the app, I was there. I've been knowing Tasha K. I didn't have no green screen, no apartment. I was semi-homeless, living in somebody's living room, and that's how I met Tasha K. Y'all just getting this beside. I've been knew she a liar, and I've been knew she about her business. And I been knew she thought I was ugly and dirty because Armand been told me that, and I know that's the truth. Storm confirmed that. People keep saying the same thing. You said it. You had to say, I knew it. I felt it. I sense her spirit. So this woman dragging me for filth. I felt it. You know you can feel when somebody dogging you. I knew it. And she knew that I knew it. She hated that I took Armand with, you know what, Wiley? You know who you remind me of? Armand. You making him feel bad. You can't manipulate me, Tasha. I serve a mighty God. You serve the devil. That lie, you come to steal, kill, and destroy. You can't do that with me. You couldn't even do that with Cardi. So because Cardi believe in the Lord. You queen. You tried to play the mind games, didn't work. I said, if I got to sit and do that, I can't control Tasha and tell her what to post in the title. I'm not your different type of queen. Baby, I'm woke. Baby, I've been woke before they came up with the word woke. And she tried to use Armand. Then Armand tried to manipulate me in the back. See what I'm saying? And they both tried. And I stood strong. I said, y'all ain't going to tell me what to post in that title. And then Armand was going to his camp. Them people was dragging me in Armand track. A co-host, Sean Davy Way. We going to talk about it. He was on there. You raggedy. And I got off the air. And no, I didn't get off the air. I started dragging his children. I said all type of stuff about his children. Oh, no, let's not talk about the kids. Why are you bringing up my kids? I said, you want to try to think of some lies. I'll say some lies about your daughters. They going to be whores and prostitutes because they got a raggedy ass daddy. He got mad because you didn't think I was going to talk about them daughters. You didn't think I knew you had daughters. They going to know that you training them to be prostitutes. Because that's all you talk about. You prostitute yourself. That's how you got that woman anyway. You screwed her just to get an apartment, and she just so happened to get pregnant. You had to screw her because you had nowhere to go. And she got pregnant and had daughters. That wasn't because you were in love. You had to throw that because she wouldn't allow you to stay there for free. Just tell the people the truth. She wouldn't allow you to stay there for free. That thing rose that day. You was twirling it up in the circle. That thing rose that day, and you got babies. And now they grown. And then you had to lay back on Wiley. Then I was on mine, right? With the Tasha stuff. He brought me on station head, getting the clicks and views, trying to get it come back. He was trying to fight for my loyalty. Everybody wanted Wiley loyalty. They wanted Wiley because I'm a great defender. I'm a great promoter. I was pro everybody. Because again, you know how you just love, you got a good heart, and I forget about myself. I was one of them type of people. So I would promote other people, promote. And then Armand got upset. You better not be talking to Tasha K about me. And why did and then he would call in, act like he was done with me. And he kept calling. I said, you can never be done with me. I'm too gifted. You cannot be done with a gifted black blood brother. It ain't too many of us. Because you go to them white folks, they ain't gonna receive you there. It ain't too many blacks that they want you to sit up there. It ain't too many of that. You're gonna leave that hurt and crying. You're gonna leave that crying, and I'm gonna be here with a towel. You're not even gonna need no Kleenex. The type of tears you're gonna need this. You get a lot of that crying when you go home. You post fakeness on there. Because all this manifestation, what have you manifested? To go work on YouTube again. You just on YouTube. It looked like you left YouTube to go to YouTube. You manifest YouTube to YouTube. You YouTube it. You still on YouTube. You trying to be on television. Baby, television is gone. Your manifestation is outdated. We no longer talk about television. There's no more of that. Do you know television is going? There's no such thing as daytime television shows no more. It's going away. Do you really do your research, Armand? Let's put Armand back on. I still got to help him. I know pretty upset, but he my friend. That's a brother. I'm still giving some advice. I'm going to give him some advice. Put him on the screen. You know YouTube is the new television. Just live in there. You already on television. Baby, the talk is over. Out of 15 years, guess what they said? It's canceled. This is the last season. This is the last season of the talk. So for 15 years, the talk was on. They decided to cancel the show. Sure Underwood, When she started, she didn't start being professional. She adapted because she knew how to code switch and she was intelligent. Most comedians, if not, it's all comedians, are educated. Because the way how you can make people think and tell jokes, you got to know how to do some reading. You got to watch some shows. You educated. Because Sherry Underwood is great on stage. And she, in some cases, will argue that she's better than Monique on stage. But she was a beast on stage. Watch her stand up. Don't watch her what she say now. But they gone. They about to leave. This last one. And he gonna remind his tarot card demon is telling him, you're gonna be on television. That's a lie. You gonna be on the View level. You ain't gonna be on no View. You ain't gonna, you'll be on the View in the audience. Popping popcorn, delivering their Uber Eats if you move to New York, because you're going to be moving to New York from LA pretty soon. You're going to be delivering your gas. They fried chicken and they DoorDash. You ain't going to be on The View as a co-host. You ain't doing that. They're not giving people shows like that. Sherry Shepherd, this is the end of that. Every type of show is online. You working backwards. You queen. You working backwards. And that's why you mad at Wiley. You can't even call me. You stuck. You wanted to be on Fox Soul? You kept bragging. How does it feel to be me? That's what you was bragging. Being like Nicki, picking up that spirit. And guess what I kept doing? Working, building. And then whoosh, went viral, talked about Nicki. Dragged her. Not in the way you like to drag. I'm dragging her as a woman, as her character. I'm exposing her character flaw. Not her flaw as bars, her character flaw. She don't care about other women in hip hop. She worked with people that's way, way beneath her. She would never get nobody that's more talented than her. And I told Armand, be careful, because he kept saying, we would never work together. He gonna eat that up. Never say never. Be careful what you say, especially when you already work with Wiley, because you came on the Wiley show. You never kept up with the never. I would never go back over there. You go back. I'm too lit to stay away from him. I'm too lit. That's just like telling a big woman she ain't gonna never eat no donuts. Okay. You think so? She'll do all that stuff. Look, she's still gonna take her big behind that Dunkin' Donuts and get her about 50 cases of glazed donuts. But you got to go there early, because them glazed donuts go fast. So you got to get there before they open. Because if you try to go there about 11 o'clock, them glazed donuts gone. So your big behind is gonna have to settle for some sprinkled donuts. You queen. And look at Armand Wiggins. Sad. Depressed. Hurt. He's crying. He really thought Fox Soul was the choice. And when he wake up into his senses, I really thought it was for me. He gonna have to end it. He know it's ended. They telling him behind the scenes, bruh, just don't leave your YouTube channel, because the show is ending. The network is about to end. And what messed him up, because he's a narcissist, and because he think he know better than everybody, he can't have this law. Because soon when it ends, guess who going live with a press conference? I am. I'm going to drag that. It's pure comedy. Because Wiley right yet again. You think the white folks at Fox gonna keep Fox Soul? They going against DEI. Fox Soul is a prime example of DEI. They just did it to get the black folks. But they're gonna have to erase it. Because these folks on there, like Claudia, she messing it up, and Al, because they want to be political. I sent this to Fox. I told Fox Corporation, she talking about Donald Trump. I sent it to the Trump campaign. And Claudia, I already screen recorded it. Oh, Claudia, I just seen you saying my post 45 minutes ago. I sent what you said about Donald Trump to the Trump campaign. And I think it's quite interesting that you dragging Donald Trump and you work for Fox Corporation, which owns Fox News. So I sent it to his thing. So I think I urge you to stop talking about Trump because you're trying to be woke on Fox News, a conservative news platform. You can't be that woke. Get back to being sleep, okay? Because stop being so woke on there. You can't be going against Donald Trump knowing that Trump is a conservative and that is his network. That's what his message. Why y'all don't do a topic about DEI? The head of program is a DEI choice. It's plenty white folk that could have had that position. I'm just saying. You keep talking all that woke stuff. They don't care nothing about that woke stuff. You better shut up. You about to lose that job. Then you're going to be struggling to pay that BMW car note. Keep on talking about that DEI stuff. Keep on talking about Donald Trump. Watch how you're going to be getting your walking papers. Just watch. You got your feet done, and them good old feet where you been jogging, you really going to be jogging right up out to the unemployment line for Foxhole. Y'all trying to be that is what gets me. That's what Nicki said. You trying to be conscious on Foxhole. Do you know Fox Corporation about to end that? This is the end of Foxhole. If Trump get elected, there is no more soul. They just did that because of George Floyd, the pandemic. They wanted to monetize off of blackness. Temporarily. Ooh, that alarm clock scared me. Woo. I thought that was Claudia calling me. I thought that was her feet. Anyway. Temporary. It's about to heat up in this political season. And y'all is not about to be waking up black folks. They go in it. Mark my words. Trump about to go at it with Biden and Al because he's against Trump. You ain't going to be on that show. It's going to end. Watch. If y'all going to have connection issues, watch. You're going to have connection issues and everything. You about to lose that job. She in my DM and calling me right now. What you calling me for? Calling me for what? What you calling me for? Act like you don't know me, Whig. Get your lawyer on the line. Talk about he never loses. That's a lie. There ain't no lawyer that got a 100% win record all the time. If he go toe-to-toe with Wiley, he gonna lose. He gonna lose because you got to spend that money. You think you just go get a settlement? I'm too educated. Cease and desist, that's the first step. You got to go through all the stuff, baby. You go in front of that judge. You ain't gonna be able to do Foxhole because you're gonna be stressed out with that lawsuit. And I'm gonna do a press conference. Baby, your lawyer gonna have to fight to try to get a gag order. But by the time they get that, the media are gonna be talking about it. You queen. Ain't nobody studying no lawsuit. Shut up. Lawsuit them toes. Stop calling me. What you calling me for? You don't know me, right? You on Foxhole. You up in the middle of the night worried about Wiley. You know why? Because you got to be working for that Cardinal. You got to be reading that book. Yeah. That's why you calling. That's why you calling. That's why you calling. You about to lose and you know you about to lose it. That's why you and Al doing YouTube. He up there trying to, any lawyers on it. He know it's about to end. Baby, I watch human behavior. I'm not dumb. I'm from the streets. If I see you acting funny, moving funny, I'm like, something about to go down. When you start seeing people just out of whack, something about to go down. These people ain't from the streets. Just look, like my supervisor, we broke down. His behavior changed. Why are you offering something? That's weird. No. Out of the blue, now you want to offer me free stuff? Ain't nothing free. What are you trying to put in there? You could we? The answer is no, 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 no. No, I don't want it. Get that out of my face. No, thank you. So when it come to Claudia, she doing YouTube, Al doing YouTube. Claudia don't want to do YouTube. She still want to make it in Hollywood. Baby, Monique says she ain't being fairly. Taraji ain't being fair. Terrence Howard, he up there with a wig. He's suing. They ain't paying fair. And you still trying to keep up that image. Girl, we know you struggling. Anytime you paying a car note, you are struggling. Hit me up when you paid the car off. If you got money like that, what you financing a car for? You queen. Buy it cash when you ain't in debt. What you paying for a car note ain't like it's going to increase in value. It depreciate in value once it come off the lot. You queen. And so I guarantee you that BMW is used. That ain't no brand new BMW with 0 miles. That BMW probably got 165,000 miles. That BMW probably need an oil change. I can guarantee you that BMW need an oil change. I can tell you that right now. I can guarantee you that right now. That BMW need an oil change. You in debt. That's why you are working. In the wheel and diamond. You doing all that. If you would have just did with me and sat on the bus, but you, that's against your image because you're trying to keep up with people that really got money. You struggling, you queen. Why y'all ain't talking about the huge insurance prices? Did you talk about that on Foxhole? You better do as much talking because that's only temporary. Y'all about to be in Armand. It's really gonna hit Armand because he ain't got no experience in Hollywood. He ain't even in Hollywood. He's still outside the door. It is locked. He ain't got no celebrities he interviewed. You think them women gonna come on? You dragged them. You can't be trusted. Let's see if he posts something. Remember back in the day, Armand used to post when we used to go. He can't do that no more because now we super viral on X. So he can't even post us no more. Where is he at? He used to go there because remember on X, we used to get 2 people watching. Now we at 3,000 watching us on X. And then when he posted, he took a picture with his chest out with all these LGBT people, and they all scammers. When I break, let me take, because he like to post to delete, because this is going to be in my gay segment. He posted a picture with all these gay people, and they all scammers. One got on a wig on, baby. And then he do that because he try to act like he lit. They only got 10 replies, 9 prefer. They don't care nothing like you ain't no Nicki. If Wiley would have did it, would have got more attention. Because Wiley, he's more noticeable. You trying to force it, Armand, and it's not believable. No engagements. Then Armand said, should I get on bingo? This man, Armand, you get on bingo, I'm getting on bingo. Go ahead. Bingo. Wiley, bingo. I'm getting on bingo too. This man have criticized bingo. If you go over on bingo, please don't do this. This is a failure. If you go to bingo, reading cards, thinking that them girls want to know if you're a Scorpio or a Hebrew Israelite or a Gemini, they don't want that. On bingo, they get in a ruthless. You don't want to be in that life no more. You could have stayed on station here. You don't know what you want to do. These people, and one of this queens said, let me take a picture here. My name, my new page. He's from Philadelphia. Let me take a screenshot. He said, here's an idea. If you go to bingo, maybe you can revamp boy chat on there. Well, what boys? Bingo is ghetto. Baby, that's the gutter of the gutter. Them people be talking about OnlyFans, screwing each other, giving each other STIs, the HV, HPV. Do you know how ruthless it is on bingo? You still trying to follow behind Jason. You criticize. I thought you said you was making six-figure checks over on Foxhole. The checks ain't checking. I guarantee you when you get paid by Foxhole, you hope that check clear. I told y'all. This to let me know right now that Foxhole is ending. It's ending bad. He did a video the same day I did a video trying to compete. It got 21,000. He talking about how to shift my focus from worry about how things gonna get done. Them queens ain't for that. I talked about Nicki, look here, mess, 300-some-thousand. The people won't mess. The reason why you stop doing mess is not because it's bringing drama. You stop doing mess because them celebrities didn't want you at the party. You destroyed that. There is no celebrity in California that's going to sit at the table with you. It's a mover and a shaker. Akbar V will, because she ain't nothing. She's a uneducated bad mom. Yeah, Akbar V. Yeah. Katie got baked. She'll do interviews. She ain't got nothing else going on in Chicago. But scamming people, that could we. You go interview her. Talking slow, scamming folks. You better leave your debit card there. She gonna take your identity. Go and Google that. You don't even do your homework. You had to get daytime tea time to help you produce that show. I thought you was smart. Sit down somewhere and shut up. I'm in Hollywood. Who cares you in Hollywood? Take a picture of the drink bar. It was empty in there. And I can guarantee you paid for the drink. Them drinks was $300. Ain't nowhere in the world I'm going to buy and pay them for those drinks for $300. Skip that. Just to take a picture to give an illusion. That ain't working. That's outdated now. People is going back to what is real. That's why Wiley is coming up. They miss that real. I ain't trying to be fake. It's nothing wrong with looking nice. The problem is being fake. That's the problem. That's a major problem. Armand is fake. That queen fake. All he does is watch Wiley and pretend like he don't watch me. And I don't even take pictures when I go out. I don't even know how to take pictures. I don't care. I took one picture when Nate 702 and we all went out. I just took one picture. Like we just hung out a couple of times. And it moved the entire industry. It moved the entire industry. It moved the entire industry. We was literally linking up, and people really believe that me and Nate 702 was married because that's how convincing I am. Because I'm entertaining. I'm a great storyteller. When I come on stage, this is my stage. I did my work. I'm here to entertain. I would use anybody to entertain. It's not that I would do anything for clicks and views. That's a lie. If I didn't do clicks and views, I'd have had Jaguar Wright eating dirt. Eating dirt. Smudged with ashes. I don't do anything for clicks. That's a whole lie. But selling your soul and reading demonic tarot cards, that's doing anything. You're trying to do anything to be wealthy and worshiping the devil. But you're going to get that wealth, but it's going to come with a price. Oh, you're going to get it. But it's going to come with a heavy price. Are you willing to pay it, Armand? You paying for it now. That's why that spinal cord ain't holding up. You paying for it now. Baby, that spinal cord, it still hurting. You ain't get it fixed because you would have got it fixed. You would be taking about 6 months off of Foxhole. Your doctor is looking for you. Your chiropractor is looking for you to get surgery. You don't want to get the surgery because you can't afford to take 2 years off. Is anybody still watching me? Press 1 in the chat. Shout out to the Bay Squad in the chat watching. Shout out to the Bay Squad. Bay Squad, if you're in the building, say hey. If you're in the building, say hey. Is the Bay Squad still in here? I don't know if they still in here or not. But we love y'all so much for those that are watching. Again, we'll be in Vegas, April 26th to the 28th. Who all coming to Vegas? Is you coming to Vegas? If you ain't coming to Vegas, can you donate to help me come to Vegas? Help me. Somebody said he gonna slew foot to Vegas. They say I can't afford it. That's what the people said in Gag City. He can't afford Vegas. He broke. He ugly. That's what they said about me, y'all. Can y'all donate and make it happen? Is anybody gonna send us a contribution? We give y'all a show, baby. This was better than Tiffany Haddish. Baby, this is way better than Tasha K. We did better than Monique. We entertained y'all for 5 hours straight. We entertain y'all for. Do you know how talented you have to be to talk for 5 hours and entertain 200 people? 200 people from around the world. Post your city. Anybody from Gag City? If you in the Beehive, drop some bees. Drop some bees. Where's the Beehive? Beehive, where you at? Come on, drop some bees. Where you at? Post your city. I don't care if you sleep. Wake up. Wake up. Post your city. We got Chicago in the building. We got Baltimore in the building. Baltimore. I love Baltimore. I love y'all, man. He is so attractive. Man, I can't wait till he get divorced from us and date me and come out the closet and date me. I would love to have a one-night stand with the Baltimore Maryland. Because I would love it. Anyway, he is an attractive man. I want to take that afro on a trip. Man, I'm so attracted to his press conferences, I get turned on. Man. And I am now officially in charge of Little Kim Beehive. As of right now, we will continue to support Little Kim. And we want to thank her for allowing me for this position. And in the morning, I will continue to support Little Kim. I think she's one of the best people ever. She's one of the greatest people ever. Little Kim is what I call the best thing walking on God's green earth, because she used to be scared of it. And then she put lip to it and she handled it like a true queen. And I love that. And she wrote a song on 9. Give me that bag. Give me that bag. All I want is that bag. Give me that bag. Give me that bag. I don't know the bag. Okay. Pray for me. Child of Lord. Oh man, I'm not. I'm bad with lyrics, but I love songs. Just because you can't quote the song word for it, doesn't mean you like the song. You queen. Lil' Kim is watching. Lil' Kim is watching. Lil' Kim is watching. Okay. We got it out the mud like football cleats. You put a ring on my finger, but you married to the streets. I know you get into the bag, baby. I just pray to God that you make it to the bag, baby. I ain't worried about my bitch taking you from it. I'm more worried about the streets taking you from it. I'm more worried about the police taking you from it. So before you leave the house, kiss me and tell me that you love me. Pray. Like, this woman can rap. I don't know what y'all talking about. That's so the problem is not the music. The problem is the delivery, the marketing. It's not the music. She can still rap. It's just the marketing. Look here, I'm sorry. We got to extend this show. I'm so sorry. I'm triggered. You're triggering me. You're triggering me. Wake Lil' Kim up. I'm sorry. Tag Lil' Kim. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got to say this. I can't go to sleep until I say it. It is not the music. The problem with Lil' Kim, it is the marketing, and it's the promotion, and she is a ghost on social media. I don't know why she not on social media. Oh, yes, I do. Because she look like that. I get why she a ghost. Because she look like this. She looked like that. And because she looked like that, she don't want to come on in front of the camera. And she messed up with a book deal. Whoever signed that contract, because she cannot afford great lawyers, they signed a book deal wrong with the publisher. We're trying to get confirmation. Something that somebody on Nicki Minaj's team not on Nicki Minaj's team, I'm sorry, on Lil' Kim's team, they did the deal wrong. And Kim don't agree with the percentage. So they're still in negotiations. They know the book is going to be successful, but she want more money. The percentage. Because the ghostwriter that wrote the book is saying that I did most of the work. When you have a ghostwriter, when somebody's writing a book, right? They get on the phone with Kim, right? And Kim get on the phone, like say I'm the ghostwriter, right? I get on the phone and I just let you talk. I record you over and over and over. I take all the recordings that you say and I go and I put it on paper what you said on audio. I put it on paper. I try to work through everything that you said and I put it in chronicle order to make it make sense. And then I, as a ghostwriter, because I'm a writer, I'm asking more questions so you can add more to the page. And then a good ghostwriter is a good researcher because you know half of the stuff that Lil' Kim probably don't remember, and then that triggers her memory to get more. Most of the greatest books that you read is from ghostwriters. There's not too many people that wrote it themselves. They have help writing those books. Jennifer Lewis was smart. You know when she fell down and when she did that interview, said the king ate the queen. She almost got ate. Jennifer Lewis almost got ate up by. Wait. Jennifer Lewis almost got ate up by African lion. But the woman that helped her, the white woman that helped her, The reason why she brought her to that vacation for free is because she helped Jennifer Lewis write that book. She helped contribute to the book. She helped write it. And she told Jennifer, because she's a true friend, you ain't got to pay me. So Jennifer's like, well, how about I take you to Africa with me? And so Jennifer Lewis wanted to go outside, wanted to be a diva, was leaning over, crumbled, hit the ground, and the lion that was rolling. They was rolling. I don't know what that is, no lion. And then she told, because she's telling, I love Jennifer Lewis. She was with the cause of Good Morning America, and she said, damn, what a headline. Because I'm Jennifer Lewis. What a headline. The king and the queen. And people said they don't believe her. She tripped down. She almost got ate up by African. And the only thing that saved her, that African lion didn't want no bipolar wrinkled meat. Baby, that lion, it was hungry, but it didn't want no bipolar old wrinkled meat bandy. Baby, that flesh would have been tough. Wait a minute. That lion didn't want to eat that up. Baby, if that was James Wright Chanel, he eat all little patty pies. He eat all that patty, sweet potato pies, and Doritos, and chicken, and pot roast, all that grease. He would have ate James up. That African lion would have devoured it. Oh, that extra meat. Because that lion, they nostrils, that's some good sweet meat. It would have ate James up. James would have survived that. He would have got ate up. He wouldn't have got 2 pieces in his face because he'd have been ate up by that lion. And he wouldn't have been worried about it. They wouldn't have shipped his body to the state. What? It's nothing. It's gone. He would have ate the bones. That's gone. So I'm telling you, man. I don't know why y'all getting mad at Wiley. Why y'all getting mad at me? I can go live and talk about what I'm talking about. And because I watched, did anybody see that Jennifer Lewis commercial? Is I'm lying about Jennifer Lewis saying that the king ate the queen? Did anybody see that? Let me know. Did anybody see Jennifer Lewis? And what was the name of that host that she was on? Let me know. Did anybody see it? I guess not. Yikes. He is so attractive. I'm looking at the face of Chasing Dallas, J.C. Jones. He is so good looking. Man, that's a good looking man. Woo. That's a good looking man. Markel. I'm triggered. So Markel. Let's put Markel back on the dock here. You at the club eating a donut with one little drink. Stop doing that. And you was in the chat. Do you want to come over to my house so we could do a sit-down interview? Let me call Markel. This man at the club drinking a one little drink. That drink is expensive. Let me see if he gonna answer. Because they can't block because I'm the only one that talk about the show. Okay, he ain't answer. That's what the gays do. They post one little drink to make it seem like they really lit. I'm just mind my business. They said, Wiley, are you attracted to Hispanic or Asian men? I love Chinese food and I love Jackie Chan. I love Chinese food. I love Jackie Chan. And I love the guy, if I were to marry a Hispanic, the guy from Save the Bell. He's on television. The one with the dimples. What is his name? What is his name? The one that got the dimples. The one that got his dimples. The one, what is the one from Save the Bell? He's grown. He got the dimples. Mario Lopez. I would love to swallow him up. Give me a Mario. Give me Mario Lopez, baby. I get through giving him this down. So cornbread, collard greens, let me do you Tootsie Roll. Ugh. Baby, he gonna be Mario Lopez, gonna be his middle name, and Wiley gonna be his last name. That's gonna be my husband. Baby, lean back, lick my twisted leg and my crack. Man, it's gonna be Mario Lopez Wiley. Because, man, just give me 30 minutes with the room with him. Take me to the wall. Wait. I used to be scared of, now I put honey hot sauce in the back. I got the switch to let. Hey, they all that. You want to rumble with the queen? Huh? Honey hot, hot. Well, that is what it. Okay. I come from Brooklyn. Put your lighters up. Put your lighters up. Put your lighters up. Lighters up. I remember she came up with that song. I said, put your lighters up. Put your lighters up. Put your lighters up. I said, see, Lil' Kim is not that she don't make good music, is that she don't know how to make good music and market it in this era. She's not the only one. Brandy suffered from that. Monica suffered from that. All of these 90s artists, the one that they should look up to is Usher. He's the only artist that was in that time with Lil' Kim that knew how to change with the chimes. They didn't. Brandy be acting like she's above social media. Monica be acting like she's above, but Monica look different. Her kids, and she got boys that's into the streets. Because when Ray J was talking about her and Brandy and Monica going on tour, Monica was like, Ray J, with all due respect, bruh, stop talking about it's going to be a boys' band tour. There is no contract. It's disrespectful for you to be talking, and your sister is not saying that's not good. Stop doing that. That's diluting the impact. Stop being messy. Monica came, everything that Brandy wanted to say to Monica, Brandy wanted to say to her brother, Monica said it. And Brandy agreed with it. You didn't see Brandy throwing shade. Because if Brandy was upset, she would have threw shade. Brandy did not get upset. She did not throw shade because she agreed with Monica. Stop doing that. Because Brandy knew you're trying to use my likeness to be above me. I thought you was better than me, Ray J. You kept feeling yourself saying you better. No, you're not better than Brandy because you're still using her image to get to have doors open up. What you tried to do, you queen, you tried to use Brandy and add on Monica to get people to subscribe to your app. You don't give a damn if your sister go on tour. She don't need the tour. Brandy got millions upon millions in the bank. You queen. Baby, your mama, they call Mama Brandy, Mama Norwood, baby, she did not play when it came about Brandy. You don't see Brandy said she went up in a room at 14 with a producer. She negotiated great contracts for Brandy. That's why Brandy get to do whatever she want to do, because the revenue that Brandy is getting is because her mother fought for that back in the 90s. I'm just saying. It's not who, I don't know about the room. I'm talking about, let's stick with the business. Even with the room. Mama Norwood wasn't going to go over that. Brandy got money. You think Brandy ain't got, she's rich. Brandy got millions. The problem is y'all used to these new celebrities rocking what you wear. Brandy is low key with her money. She come from a different era, but just because you come from a different era, you still got to know how to market in this era. Yeah. Ray J was doing too much. But Monica, she from the streets. See, Brandy is the same way, but she quiet with her. She's like the Markel. Because Madonna know how to change with the time. And she got this. You get this. Most of the people with this control the media. Thank you. Somebody said it. Brandy has Moesha money. End of story. Brandy had ownership in Moesha. Her mama negotiated. You queen. You don't see Brandy say, I'm suing them for they not paying me that, because Mama Norwood didn't play that. I'm just saying. So y'all were doing all that talking. And Brandy had Monica, Monique's money too. Yeah, come on, Lisa. You woke. You woke. By Ray J getting divorced for the third time, and then divorce announcements are, who knows? The era everyone's been used in the bruise. Our first Cinderella and Brandy is going to be on BET Plus with a new movie or something like that. I believe so. I believe BET Plus. Monique was fighting for the Parkers, but yeah. So the studios, I don't know who has the money. The studios got, that's Monique problem. You'll see Brandy doing that though. This is the point. Brandy came at a different time. Y'all don't know the deals, baby. Brandy was everywhere. You're not a true Brandy fan. Y'all looking at Brandy now. I'm talking about when she was the Beyonce. Y'all forget because again, y'all not a fan of these people. Yeah. J990 says so. When you say Brandy, I don't know what she got. I know she rich. I know that when she got in that car accident, it hurt her. It destroyed her career. That was a nail in the coffin a little bit when it comes to public relations. But before that, the marriage lie. And she had to overcome that. And I remember she did a reality show and she said she didn't want to deal with Roscoe Jenkins because the album Human flopped. But now, because sometimes because she's gifted, we are appreciating the Human album more. It's the Piano Man. We appreciate it more. We appreciate it more for Brandy. I said sorry over 1,000 times. Is there anything to say to you to help you dry your eyes? I would make it all better if I could, if I hope you realize. I cry when you cry. I heard when you heard. I made mistake, but I can turn back time. Forget, I'm only human. Love me, I'm only human. Save me, I'm only human. Save me from myself. Okay? So that song touched me. And Lisa, this is another thing. Y'all got to stop listening to these. Google. Lisa. Respectfully. If Google said Brandy got 12 million, add 12 on top of 12. Okay? I love Brandy. So, but the point is for y'all, okay, Lisa, put 12 on top, whatever that amount. There's a lot of things Google be saying that I make on YouTube, and it ain't the truth. They put and here y'all go. Nizar don't got it like that. Okay. Anyway. Mariah had to stay working because Mariah was getting screwed in her earlier days. Brandy did more than sing. She was on commercial. She had endorsements. Lisa, are you a Brandy fan, Lisa? Do you want to call in? Anybody want to call in? Because we didn't even open up the phone lines. Anybody want to call in? Anybody want to call in? All right. I thought y'all want to call in. All right. Because somebody said call in. Good morning, Wiley. Good morning, Mona. Brandy was on Broadway, had her own show, did movies, etc. Yes, I love her, Cinderella. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She just did a movie, a Christmas movie, a Netflix Christmas movie last year, and she did a Christmas album. So if you're not fans, you don't know. I'm fans of these people. You're judging Taraji. Taraji don't represent everybody. Oh, okay. What I did was, hold on. Give me a second. Oh, wait a minute. I put it on Do Not Disturb. My bad. I did that. Give me a second. I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna call y'all back because it'll keep beeping. So I'll call y'all back. Give me a second. Let me bring you on. I'm gonna call you back. So just call in so I'll call you back. Okay. Just call in. I'm gonna take y'all one at a time. All right. I'm calling you back. I'm calling you back. Let me take it off the dust. It's gonna confuse y'all. Oh, wait a minute. I'm calling that person back. They call at 12 o'clock in the morning. Baby, they sleep. Baby, they've been calling.
Hello.
Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Wiley Show. And the Couture Bay Show. I know she sleeps. She'll probably wake up. Go ahead, sis.
Good morning, Wiley. Good morning, Couture Bay that sleep. I've been seeing you on the Wiley Show doing a great job, you guys.
Thank you.
I like the new setup with you having a feminine perspective because I think that because you're a man, a lot of times I think that you come off for the men. But I love how you incorporated Couture Bay to make it just as satisfying for the women as well.
Yes.
Perfect balance. Great job. And she can cuss the women out for you.
Yes.
So you don't have to no more.
Oh,
Because
no.
we it was overwhelming, Wiley.
See, she can do it. I just do too much. But the women be trying to put on station head. See, they don't trigger me over here. On station head, they know you gonna trigger me. That's unfiltered. That's the ghetto. That's just like that's just like you trying to provoke me at home versus at work. You know, at work I got to be professional, right? But some of you girls, because some girls are just they can't. But when you come up, girl, you gonna take. But some people can't do that. That's a new group of workers. You can't. They don't know how to code switch. Maybe these new workers will whoop your tail in that office.
Oh Lord!
Because if my sister when I told her what went on when I was on my bed, she would have lost that job. She said you had to bail me out.
Oh my goodness!
I'm just a different type of worker. Them workers, you can't be.
But that's why you made to have your own business like you do. Like you knew, at least you knew you couldn't be an employee. So you started your own business.
Yeah,
that's why we love you. And you're incredible, regardless to. You're gonna be running for mayor next after Jason Lee.
Oh, you already know I'm gonna be running. Baby, we gonna have.
Look, it's gonna be Wiley for Chicago, please. Wiley for Chicago, please.
Yeah, it's gonna be for Chicago. And baby, you think you ain't seen a troll till you see Wiley the troll, the political troll. See, y'all just got the celebrity troll. You ain't seen the political. See, the political troll, you get more media attention when you troll political.
Do you know how you have Fox sold pennies in a bunch these past couple of months?
Yeah.
Like, you are king troll. Like you in a dictionary where it say troll, your picture should be there, and not for what the troll, not the norm troll. I'm talking about the actual internet troll.
Yeah, it's a long, because like what 50 Cent does, he does comedy. What I does, I want
better than 50 Cent.
I'm way
better than 50, and you funnier.
Yes,
and you way funnier.
I'm giving
like I'll be up in the middle of the night watching a Wiley show, and it be a premiere. You don't even be live. You be just having a premiere, and I be in there rolling off the bed laughing. And then I love the late nights when you in your little manic stage when you ain't take your medicine. Lord, I said, oh, this the real Wiley. We getting the real him. You just be going off. I'll be sitting there getting all the therapy.
Yes, because like people say for me, they say, oh, there's nothing wrong with being manic. Well, everybody in America, last time I checked, patients have rights. I'm not a patient. Yeah. Americans have rights. It is hard to get somebody in a hospital. Do you know how you have to work through the legal system?
Yeah.
And most of the states, because it's so challenging, they wait till you commit a crime before.
Right. And why is that, especially in the Black community? Why do they do that?
Because of the law. They cannot.
The law say that, Wiley?
It's a law, and these groups, like you're trying to go against patient rights. Like you're trying, and it's dangerous because you may do it for me, and it was a need for me. I mean, but what if they try to use that law? I don't like because you Black and you playing loud music. We're gonna put you in the midst of it's dangerous because it would get abused. So
yeah,
states don't like to get involved with it. With it, they don't like to get involved with it because the mayor of New York, he's trying to pass a law where to force these people to go to a mental institution that's homeless. He wants them to just, but that's dangerous because how do you know
that is
really is? You may have somebody that like to talk to themselves. That don't necessarily make them crazy.
That's right.
So that's dangerous. And first of all, the state of New York, y'all got rats and roaches, and how y'all gonna pay for great psychiatry? You can't even keep rats from running through the city. And people be talking about, I run New York. 50 Cent said, no, the rats in the city run.
The rats.
You don't run the city. You don't run New York. Baby, the rats.
And this is why we watch the Wiley show.
Okay. He talking about he run New York. What? Baby, the rats say otherwise. And they big. You never seen no rats until.
I think you're one of the most honest commentators on YouTube. Yeah, like if I would say that you're probably my top YouTuber because of your authenticity. Everybody else has a show to put on. Wiley is coming up, whether he's manic, whether he's not, whether he's
Yes.
having a horny moment, whether he's not, you're going to get Wiley at all facets. That's why people like you would never get put out like the Diddy or somebody like that did, because we get exactly what it is. There's no secrets with you.
No. And that because
it's just Wiley.
And it's nothing wrong with being manic. The issue is
absolutely not.
The issue is when you're not sleeping, when you're not eating. I would call that an issue. And when
that's when you get into depression.
Right. For me, I like even Jennifer Lewis be manic sometimes. That's a part. It's no medication to automatically erase. It don't exist unless.
And by the way, she's a great example that you use too. By the way, of a well-functioning manic person. So if anybody say that Wiley crazy or that he can't function, look at Jennifer Lewis. She gave you a prime example. And we know she's a star.
She's a superstar. Her person. She's loud. It's hard. That's us. There's no medicine. I'm not about to use that. And so for me, I go to sleep. But I'm not going to turn. I'm not going. I used to feel good to us. Shouldn't be. No, I got to be me. That have always been my personality. The problem is for me, one thing that Jennifer Lewis have, she's an owner. She got wealth because she don't have to work 40 hours every week. It's seasonal when she so that help her. So you can rest. So for me, I didn't need a job to work for. I need to be here. Because working a job, I will not be successful. You know why?
You are working a job. You working for yourself in your own company. You created a job for yourself.
I need that complete freedom.
You did that.
Right.
You did that.
For myself. But if I work at a traditional place, I ain't going to be successful there too long. Because you know why? Because if you keep provoking me, you're going to trigger the other side of it. He tried. He couldn't do it. He tried. But God said.
God was on your side. God was on your side.
God said this. Put your 2-week notice in, because he's trying to trick.
That's right.
If you ain't gonna be able to last until after Vegas, you ain't gonna be able to last. Put it in.
I tried to. That's just like when you apply for that job at Fox Soul, and Claudia Jordan called her little ugly feet.
Oh no, I never. I just unless me saying it on my or saying it on the show, but I never sent an application. I just said it in my voice. But go ahead. I know what you were saying. Go ahead.
No, she ain't had no right to do. She didn't have no business. And if that was a petition that I could have signed to get her fired, I would have signed 100 of those petitions by myself with a whole bunch of different names on them.
Yeah.
And the reason being is because, number one, mental health and mental illness is very real. Let's be clear on that.
And it's a lot.
And that does not mean that you can't get a job. And then what make it so bad, she gonna talk about your eyes. She brought up the way you are later, but the first thing she gonna say, because you need to look into the camera straight.
Yeah.
I was so proud of you. First of all, let me just take my hat off to you and give you your flowers, because you could have went about that in a whole nother way, baby. And you handled yourself like a true king, and that's why I respect you, even when you do go off on your tyrants and whatnot. Because at the end of the day, you human, and we all got emotions. We all just deal with them differently. But that woman didn't have no right, and for us, the world, to be able to see that and think, and for them to think it's a cackle, that whole freaking show should be crumbling. But you know what? It's all good. I'm gonna say this. I'm proud of Armand Wiggins for getting noticed and getting seen. But Fox Soul finna be canceled before you know it, sweetie.
You can tell.
It's not finna last. It's not finna last.
You can tell. You can tell. And then people say, "Oh wow."
You can tell too.
Yeah, you can tell. And they're gonna be like Wiley Manic. You can't say that if you ain't no psychiatrist. You can say it, but don't hold no weight. And a psychiatrist.
Check this out. They gonna make sure that they be watching you.
And a psychiatrist can't come on your show and diagnose me with anything, because they can lose their license. They cannot diagnose me.
They sure can.
You're not my doctor. You can assume and give a general definition.
You can sue them for that. You do know that, right?
Oh, of course you can sue. That's why anybody.
That's defamation of character. Because as a licensed psychiatrist, they went on with their license and tried to illegally diagnose you.
That's why,
without you being a patient of theirs.
These people
you can sue them and win.
They be trying to act like psychiatrist, the Tubi version. They ain't got no, like they just said, and that don't get to me because
who you talking?
I'm talking about. Let me break this down. It's a lot of people that suffer from mental illness on YouTube right before your very eyes. Many people think Armand Wiggins is mentally sane and he's going through something right now. You see it.
Armand Wiggins is mentally ill. You
You,
know that, right?
now come on, sis. Now you
And
know I've been through that.
let me speak a fact to you. He used tarot cards as his therapy.
Yes,
Let's be clear on that.
yes.
And the problem and why his tarot channel is not excelling is because he has too much of that toxic energy. He's trying to take one thing into another thing, and everybody know who you are, baby. And until you fully heal and stop going off on people the way you do, and stop making up stories about people the way you do to get to where you want to be and having these tantrums, then guess what?
How do you
Ain't nobody
think
gonna take your spirituality good right.
the
But you can have that spirituality in a good tarot channel if he fixed himself. But Armand
unless
is a hater. He
unless
don't even like himself, I think.
but this is I'm gonna make it simple. He's not willing to be honest. The Bible said the truth shall make you free. The truth.
Wiley,
Did it say
believe it or not, be honest. Be honest.
the
Because I
truth?
just answered
No,
this
I'm
one
talking
question.
Armand.
Do you think Armand is jealous of you? Yes or no? Just
Absolutely, yes. I think he is jealous,
Okay.
and this is what he's jealous of, because you got to be woke to understand. He's not jealous
Okay.
of my success on YouTube. He's jealous that I'm standing in my truth about my mental health.
And that's a fact. And that's what I was just about to say.
Okay.
Everything that I just said to you at the beginning of our conversation
Okay.
about how honest and forthcoming you are, that's exactly what I was just about to say. Because he's jealous of you because you get to be you unapologetically.
Yes.
See, can't nobody on these internet streets mess with Wiley on that level.
Yes.
Can't nobody. Why do you think attorneys and therapists and all these TV hosts and all them people know about Wiley? They wouldn't know about Wiley if they weren't watching Wiley. Y'all might not have hit the like. Y'all wait, check this out. Y'all might not hit the like button, but the views show up. And guess what? The fact that y'all even mentioning him or mentioning context about Wiley, let us know y'all all deal with Wiley. And to show you that Wiley is popping, Couture Bay would not be on his show if Wiley was not relevant. Let's be clear on that.
You better say it. It's because it's influence. You can feel it. And for me, for the person that got it, sometimes we're not even aware of our influence. Because we in it.
Wiley, you a whole star. You a whole star. Like, to be honest with you, even if you never told your story about your mental health, the fact that you actually are an actor, you're actually a comedian, and those are the things that stand out about you and why we all actually watch you.
Yeah.
Let's be clear of why people like Armand and low key Storm Monroe.
Oh, you ain't no low key. That's down low where you
know what I'm saying?
They see it.
Oh, so you peeped that?
I've been peeped that about Storm. That man had me blocked in the chat and lied. Oh, well, I don't have you blocked. And then he admitted it. He said, I got your name blocked. He lied. You were jealous. I told y'all. These people are, I told y'all. I've been exposing people. I've been exposing people for Cat Williams. Baby, but now because of Cat Williams, more of y'all are waking up and y'all seeing the fakeness. Y'all are able to see.
But I'm just a viewer, and it's crazy how a viewer could see what you've been seeing yourself. So if we're seeing it, if we the people, I just want you to look at it from my angle as somebody that don't know you.
Okay.
You just called me back from calling me. Ain't like me and Wiley had this conversation before. Me and Wiley ain't never had this talk.
Nope.
But this is something that me as a viewer have noticed, and this man need to know. And I'm telling him right now, all this is really going on. You have people out here in these YouTube streets that's hating on Wiley because he own beats, and they missing the beat. They too busy focused on imagery instead of being themselves authentically, giving the people what they want instead of trying to figure out what the people need. We don't need you to check your old tarot cards on your next segment, Armand. Like, come on now. We don't need none of that. We like your commentary on the hip hop girl. Keep doing your commentary on the hip hop girl. We don't need nothing else. That's why Fox Soul wanted you.
Yeah.
They took you in a heartbeat, number one, because Funky Naniva left, but number two, you're going to make a fool out of you. You cool with having enemies. You and Jason Lee fell out because y'all are the same. That's the only reason why y'all ain't cool no more.
Amen.
Have y'all not?
What
you say, Wiley?
I said preach. No, I said I'm the amen corner. I'm the congregation. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm being legit. Like, the only reason why you, Armand, and he and Jason Lee couldn't get along because y'all so much alike. And when Jason Lee felt like you was trying to do too much, guess what he did? He cut you off and cut off everything that was attached to him from you. You went online on a tyrant. Now talk about manic depression and a breakdown. See, this is why nobody could ever talk about Wiley. Please don't talk about Wiley no more when he's going through his motion. When we saying y'all fade, go through it worse than a Wiley. We ain't never seen Wiley break down on these YouTube streets how Armand did over Jason Lee. You would have thought they fucked. Excuse my language.
And wait a minute, pause. This comes from the spirit. What did he do that was similar to Wiley's story, but he did something worse? If I would have did that, I would have been in prison.
Go ahead, say it, Wiley.
I'm gonna say it. He put the book on fire. If I would have put them books on fire,
yeah,
I would have had some prison time.
That's why I said he went off way worse than we ever seen Wiley. That man should never mention your name in his mouth in any negative.
Especially when it comes to some library books.
He should be trying to ask you, how do you cope, Wiley? What is your coping mechanism?
Yeah, you know what my coping.
Can you help me get to the next stage of this? Because I see we got the same. We might have, even if that's the way he had to come at you, it don't even matter.
Yeah,
he needs you.
Yeah,
somebody needs Wiley, and it's Armand Wiggins. You need Wiley.
Because he put that book on fire. What if I would have did that? I would have been in prison. They would have put me in prison.
They probably took you off the YouTube street.
No, it wouldn't have been about YouTube because I wasn't even that popping on you. I would have been in prison. Prison.
And you why is that?
Because
why is that when he can do it and you can't, but you gonna get consequences and repercussions?
Because when I'm talking about if my situation in the life, I had a breakdown. He just lit it up on fire on camera. And he did it for clicks and views.
Yeah, he did it on right.
And he went live, but he told the people on YouTube, back to the library situation. Wiley did that to go viral on YouTube. How's that possible when I'm not streaming live? Where's the video of me streaming live? Did you ever see that on my YouTube channel of me streaming live in the library? Doing it?
No,
it don't exist because it was a lie. But people believe it. He only did that to go viral on YouTube. What? Well, where's the footage at? Only footage that you see is with a homeless, attractive man. I didn't even know he was in there. Was streaming that library situation. And it's one YouTuber that still got that interview, and she ain't gonna put it out because me and her fell out. Is VS in the beef sector. VS Icon. She is the only YouTuber that interviewed the man in the library.
Are you serious?
She interviewed him. If I'm lying, where's my beef sector people? VS Icon asked her to post the Wiley interview with the man in the library because she got the footage. She got the interview.
What?
Interview, because how did she know about him? I gave her his name, his Facebook. I couldn't reach out because it was an open case. I could talk about that. The case is closed. It's been closed. And she found out he never responded. One day, out of the blue, he responded. But I said, VS, I cannot be in the chat. I'm not going to be in that because this is an open case. But you can interview. And she interviewed the man. And he shared during that time, I was homeless. And he said, they cut me out. I said so much to defend Marquise. To defend the guy. No, he kept saying defend the guy in the video because what he was saying, he was telling the truth. He wasn't just talking about Emmett Till. He said plenty civil rights leaders' name. He said you should have heard what he said, and the man wasn't lying. She got the tape. She went, and this is why I tell y'all black-owned media matters. Because she went deeper. Do you think them white folks are going to allow that? And they ain't going to allow that. Elijah Muhammad, I said a whole bunch of names. But they just they had to put the Emmett Till. But they didn't go deeper. They cut it off. What else I said about the white woman, about what the white woman did to Emmett Till? She lied. But we got to cut that part out. Just get the Emmett Till, because some of these black folks, they don't read.
Hold up.
So
but why do you have to cut that part out when that's a fact? She lied.
But it's
always been indicated that
you
she
gotta
lied.
understand they ain't gonna ever give black people a win. Wake up.
But how you gonna say they gonna get? This is where I feel
but what
like
I'm
they were
saying
wrong
about
during that
media, you
time.
got to understand
They
how media
yeah, but
operates.
look at this. The way, if you look at it like this, no matter if media not back then or right now today, if we know that it don't matter what race they is, but you got one child that's 12 years old
I understand.
and you got 3 grown men,
Oh yeah.
who in the wrong and who goes to jail?
But
You
my
tell
thing
me, and
is,
that child
you
dead
read about that,
and
but they
body
did.
parts all messed up,
I do.
and they ain't even talk about what they did to the boy penis.
Oh, hold on.
And
We don't
that
go that deep because you're gonna go that deep. But my thing is, I'm not gonna go that deep about Emmett Till. I'm gonna say this piece. I'm not gonna go deep about history. I'm gonna talk about and
I
stick with
understand.
Armand Wiggins. Emmett Till.
Yeah.
I said y'all making a joke about an ancestor and you don't understand what y'all talking. That's how ignorant it is. You was making a joke. You don't even know who Emmett Till is. You don't. You making a joke and you looking stupid. And you gonna pay for all that. Somebody found me the footage so I can send it to his boss. He better hurry up and delete it off Fox Soul. He better hurry up and delete it off Station. If somebody screen recorded, it will be emailed to Fox Soul. You make it for and to the NAACP. I think you should just shut up. Because you don't know, I can reach and send it to the NAACP and they can call for a protest. He don't need to be on there. He talking against the ancestor. Or I can send it to the Till family. And let them make a statement to the press. You won't have that position. You'll be gone that day on Fox Soul. You making these unnecessary jokes because you trying to drag Wiley. I said you better keep it on Wiley. You gonna pay for that. Keep talking about Emmett Till. And you ain't been the same since because you was dragging Emmett Till. The ancestors coming. The ancestors protected me. It was because I was doing it for a purpose. And somebody in the YouTube, go read them YouTube comments. They said, why y'all not gonna keep it real? This was such a R-word rampage, a racial rampage. Just say what it was. And the black man in that interview, he said, I was homeless. What he was saying was right. And he said, I did not know he was a YouTuber until you told me. Years later, until he reached out to the BS told him. He didn't know I was YouTube. I didn't come in there and say, I'm a YouTuber. He kept saying Minister Farrakhan. He kept saying Muslim stuff. Whatever. But they wasn't there. And you know why they're not going to broadcast that? They can't give Wiley a win. They're suppressing. They can't give it a win. But it was people, God is my witness, it was people recording. You don't see none of the footage of me being naked and all the stuff that I was saying. You know why they ain't going to share that? Because why it will wake black folks up. But
why were you naked?
Because the spirit, a voice, and that's crystal clear. Do you think I would survive while I can? I would clothes, baggy clothes with phones. I wouldn't have made it. I can tell you that right there. You take off the clothes. How can you? What narrative you gonna do if you take out a person with no clothes on? He don't have no clothes. My family would be millionaires. They'd have been broke now because half of them drunks and stuff. My sister deal with thugs. They'd have been broke today, but they would have had about 80 million. Big Crump would have been there that day. Big Crump.
You are MVP. You the real MVP.
You know Threat.
The original MVP. The Wiley show.
Do you know how hard it is? He's no threat. It would have been so. Texas, one thing I learned about Texas, they don't like their dirty laundry exposed. They like everything up. What I did, that's why the police didn't want to come. You got to understand the area. You don't know the demographic because you're talking about black folks. They not that advanced to talk about that. They couldn't talk about it. The education level is low.
Wiley be speaking facts, y'all. Y'all better listen to this man.
And they still didn't do it. Only person that's going to do that is going to want to be a millionaire. Whenever they do a Wiley documentary, true producers with a degree that did that to Megan Thee Stallion, no producer's going to call me yet unless they're going to do it to uplift black folks. They're going to call. They're going to prove that Wiley was telling the truth. They got body cam footage. Nobody ever pulled that. Body cam footage, and there's something else that it still exists to this day. 911 tapes. Oh, as smart journalists, I just want somebody to do it on YouTube. I don't want to do it. I want somebody on YouTube to do it. That wants some clicks and views. Go get that 911 tape from the Dallas Police Department. Google the time where the library rampage happened and Google that day before when you call in now and get those tapes and watch and hear my voice and hear what I'm saying and play the full tape. Don't edit it. Let the full tape play. I guarantee you.
You called 911?
I called before the library earlier that morning. You see how you answered that early before I got to the library? I called the police on myself 3-4 times, and I ain't gonna tell you what's on that. You ain't gonna believe me what I said on the tape. It's unbelievable. I'm telling the same story. Whenever y'all keep telling me to do it, nope. Tell these YouTubers that struggling in views to go do it. They'll get some clicks and views, and I guarantee you gonna have to do that behind the paywall because the names that I was saying they banned from Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Maybe the names that I was naming in that tape, they can't even be verified on X. They not even on Facebook. He's not even on Facebook. He's not even allowed to have a YouTube channel. You got to put that around a paywall. The paywall behind the paywall go behind the paywall.
Oh my goodness, Wiley.
Go hear that 911 tape. I guarantee you it's going to shock you. And I'm going to be getting a phone call for the Nation of Islam. Brother, with all due respect, my dear brother, the Elijah Muhammad. Listen to that. I would love to get the 911 tape, but I'm not about to go through that. I don't care because I know I said I don't need to hear what I said. I just want y'all said Wiley is a liar. I entertain about a lot of stuff, but this case and the storyline, God is my witness. He can strike me down today. I spoke some names. I can tell you the names. I'm not going to go into detail. I said Elijah Muhammad over and over and over again. Start sounding like him. And no, I didn't even say Minister Farrakhan. I said the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. I said it with authority. I never seen many police officers ever in my life with them weapons. Go ask. Okay, people. It's one person that you can ask. Go send this. Go send this. Okay. All right. You don't believe it. I want everybody. Do anybody know who Brother Ben?
I believe you. That's the real
right.
deal.
Do anybody know who Do anybody know who Brother Ben X is? I want you all to say Brother Ben X. I want to see if you can prove me. Did Wiley send you any DMs back in that year of whenever that library situation? Ask him to scroll up to the DMs and send you a screen record. He got everything. He got a phone number that I was sending them. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna show it. I want y'all that want to be YouTubers and journalists to go reach out to Brother Ben. I'm doxing myself. Wait. Baby, I know Gag City, they not that smart. They're not the brightest bulb in the room. They ain't educated. They don't know. They don't even know how to do cursive writing. So I ain't talking to them. They ain't gonna do that. That's too advanced. But if you truly trying to grow and do a documentary on Wiley, you're gonna have 60 million views. Because you never heard, you won't believe it. I just need a producer that's trying to come up, got money, that really want to take this up to be we won't be at the film festival with this. They ain't gonna welcome it. Because you got to welcome the nation. Because I'm not gonna come on the red carpet and the nation can't come on the red carpet. I ain't going. Skip that carpet. If we can't sell no bean pies, if we can't sell no bean soup, if I can't bring my bow tie wearing, assalamu alaikum wearing sister, that my NGT sisters, I ain't going. You won't see me there. Because they got to be my security. I'm gonna need, if this come out, you think I'm lying. The FOI, they got to protect me. Because if the news get it, this is why the Spirit said, I don't think you should run for office yet. Because when they're going to post that Minister Farrakhan stuff. It's going to be a war. You said something too powerful. That is what protects me. I said, I'm part of the Nation of Islam. The nation knows this. I called the nation. Everything is recorded. Y'all don't think everything is recorded. I called the Nation of Islam. You think they phones ain't tapped? You crazy. You think they phone calls ain't tapped? Okay.
What happened when you called?
I called them in the psych ward with a paper gown. I told them I need Ava Muhammad.
Oh
God
my
rest her
God.
soul. Ava Muhammad, she passed away. But she was alive then, and she's an attorney
Whew.
because she was the nation attorney when he sued the news back in the 80s. And then she was the one that dragged Mary J. Blige when they was trying to talk about Minister Farrakhan. They had a storyline that Minister Farrakhan had something to do with the deletion of Malcolm X. And Mary J. Blige played Betty Shabazz, and Sister Ava Muhammad dragged Mary J. Blige. You gotta
No way.
I'm not only people that the nation, nobody ever in the nation ever called into this chat and said Wiley line is cap. Never, because it's the truth. They know I watched it. I seen it.
Wow.
And Sister Mary, when you was going through something, we stood for you, Sister Mary. Why would you allow that? The enemy is going against you. Why would you say that? Why would you? I gotta find if somebody from the nation, if you hear me, to reach out to me. I want to find that day whenever they made that movie about Dr. King and Malcolm X and Angela Bassett, Greta Scott King, and Mary J. Blige.
Yeah.
She played Betty Shabazz. I want to find the nation because they wanted what they tried to do. They wanted Minister Farrakhan to drag them. No, he's smart. See, he moved strategically. He had Sister Ava Muhammad. She was the first woman to ever operate her own temple. What do they call it? Do they call them a temple? They used to call it a temple. What do they call it? Oh, the mosque. I think they call it the mosque.
The mosque.
But back then, they used to call it the temple. Like they used to call
it used to be temple.
I think they changed it to the mosque. But Sister Ava Muhammad was one of the women that she was running her own mosque. She was in charge as a woman.
Wow.
He installed her because she was just an attorney, but because Elijah Muhammad woke her up, she became in charge of she had ran a mosque, and she helped with the legal department of the Nation of Islam. Oh, baby, I did my hair. Ain't nobody from the nation ever could call me a liar with that. They call me a liar a whole lot of it. Not with this particular situation. They know that's numbers the truth. And when she passed, I was hurt because I know these characters. I watched the Nation of Islam. I watch to this day. I don't just be watching Zeus like you black folks. Are you a bad boy? Are you a bad boy? Yes, I'm a bad boy. I be watching the Nation. I be watching, what do they call that? Savior's Day. And why do you think I'm a lone person? Because Minister Farrakhan will talk for 8 hours. He just talk. Only reason why Minister Farrakhan stopped talking so long is he gotten older. But in his old stricken years, he still be longer. Brother, give me that page. What is that page? He be getting pages. He be having his receipt. He have a research team. And brothers and sisters, I want you all to get this book. And I'll be Googling the book. Get the book. And see, Minister Farrakhan, see, y'all be throwing shade. This man is so smart. Not only because usually they promote their books because but their books is not available on Amazon. Amazon don't even allow it on the store. I'm like, what? You got to go to Stony Island or go to Final Call Bookstore to get the book. You ain't gonna be able to get that on Amazon, and you damn sure ain't gonna be able to get that on Audible. Not even How to Eat to Live. On some of them books, you ain't gonna be able to get it. It's too powerful. Maybe you got to pull up, get you a bean pie from Stony Island. Now, be careful, because it is, hopefully you can keep your car. You got to pray to Allah that don't take that car. Because you better tell one of the brothers, hey, I don't trust this neighborhood. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum salam. Can you please bring that bean pie in the book, How to Eat to Live?
The bean pie.
Bring it to my car so I can get in and get out. Whew. But you read it, and what I'm saying is, so now Minister Farrakhan just get his message. He'll promote some books that do something like, I'm going to say this, and I'm not going deeper because some stuff I'm not going to say. Okay. Just say a lot of stuff that been going on lately, Minister Farrakhan already talked about it. That's why in my members only, I'm able to do it deeper Because I listen to the minister. Why do you think this? I listen to the minister. The minister have so many people that he have woken up. He woken me up. He got people that still wear nails, that still busted a wild woman, but you still conscious. Who cares who you sleeping with? Do you have a mind that you a black man, correct? Do you have a mind that you should be an owner, not correct? People would just, and they tried to use what Minister Farrakhan said because their beliefs are a man supposed to get married to a woman, correct? But they try to use that to try to get anybody to not listen to his teaching. You don't have to be a Russian member, but you still can listen to what the man teach you about. Somebody said, are you part of the nation? My uncle said, you talking that Farrakhan talk. This ain't my first time having people go toe-to-toe with Wiley. I would wear bow ties at a sanctified church storefront. He only had 10 members. He should have did Farrakhan. 10 members. I'll be the only one with a bow tie. Look at him being like, brother. It was a joke. He's trying to be like Farrakhan. I was heavily influenced by the nation. Still is. I would come in with a bow tie. And in the basement, I would challenge them when they preach something. I got a question. Why is it that we always say the devil made me sick? I don't necessarily respectfully believe it was the devil. I believe it was that chicken. It was that hot sauce. It was that pork. Stop that. That's that Farrakhan talk. My uncle said it. But he was watching Farrakhan. But you try to act like you didn't. You watch Farrakhan. This is what I can't deal with. My uncle was fake too. You throwing shade at Farrakhan talking about he worship an idol God, but yet you watching him. And you say, I believe in some of the great stuff. You watch, you got some of Farrakhan's swagger. You don't believe that? At least Farrakhan was more progressive than my uncle because he allowed a woman to lead a mosque. My uncle still believed women should not preach, women should not teach, women should be in the bedroom.
I got an aunt that thinks that way as well. She's raised Baptist.
And look, and you don't see no growth in the church.
No, nope.
About all the members every year he loses a member because they go to the afterlife. He about 4 funerals away announcing out of business. He about 4 funerals away. And you don't believe me, go to Church of Holy, just go sit there. It's plenty room. It's room.
Oh
it's room. You know how they say it's room at the cross? It's room at you, church. It's all empty. Go there. Baby, you can throw a football. You ain't gonna hit nobody. And I gotta drag this church. Why I'm gonna drag to church? Because it's my uncle's church. I'm a part of my blood. My granddaddy helped found the church.
Why haven't you gone on your comedy tour? Why are you letting Tasha K outbeat you on that?
Y'all want me to go?
When can I get my ticket? And are you gonna be in Illinois anytime soon?
I'm here sitting right now. You laugh. Whatever ticket price you want to pay, $80, send it to the Cash App. You ain't got to wait for me to go to no venue. I don't feel like doing all that drive and get on them planes. I'm giving just donate. I'll make you laugh now. But anyway, I'm talking about you, church. So anyway, it's
how am I get my seat if I donate the money for the ticket?
You in your house. This is a new form of comedy. That's old news. Comedy clubs gonna be shut down online. Maybe this ain't the 80s. You can laugh from home. Y'all trying to go back. You really think they gonna bring me? Do you know how much security I'm gonna have to have if I do a comedy show and drag the owner, Nicki, listen, excuse me. Y'all trying to set
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Because I did say you were very raw, and I forgot you do get everybody. So
this comedy
thing would have to be much.
It would have to be heavy. The security gonna have to have security.
Yeah. And you gonna have security for yourself.
It doesn't matter.
So you don't run up on them celebrities.
But my thing is,
you end up seeing your favorite celebrity you done been in love with. You gonna see that person and boom.
But it's about if they touch me, God has got me. I'm not foolish.
No, should nobody be putting their hands on you. No, I don't care what you say. I don't care what a person says. That does not permit somebody to put their hands on nobody just because somebody says something.
Who did you say? Did you hear what I said? What I'm trained under? I said I heavily influenced by the NOI. Did you hear what I said about that? Okay.
I heard you.
Okay. Do you know how they move?
Yes.
In silence.
You moving.
You don't know
what
you gonna do. Okay. Well, whatever. If you will, okay. All right. Do whatever. But God got me. You ain't gonna survive.
That's right.
You gonna whatever you try to, you're not gonna survive. This is where you're going to end Nicki Minaj's career. If you harm me, if I do pay for a ticket, I don't want to go to her show. It's too expensive for what? For her to lip sync and struggle getting across the stage. I'm not going to that. But let's just say, hypothetically.
Oh, so about that, can I comment on that
Okay.
still, or is it too late?
Right, no, it's not too late. Hypothetically speaking, I go there and they whoop me in the venue, beat me to a bloody pulp. They beat me like Ric Flair, blood everywhere. Gush it out. Who's gonna get media attention?
Ric Flair.
Who's gonna go viral? Who's gonna end?
You're right about
Who's
that.
gonna win financially? I'm gonna recover. I already needed my leg fixed, my eye fixed, needed new teeth, new nose. I already needed it. I'm gonna get a new body.
So you're not gonna go to an award show? Like if they ever invited you to like any award show, you wouldn't go?
Yeah, I ain't studying them award. Award for what? Awarding you for more broke. This Taraji got an award and she cried about being broke.
No, you can get best podcast.
I don't
award.
want no best podcast. Get them awards. Where's the money? Taraji got all the awards. You know what happened with all them Grammys and awards she got? I just want to say, and see, I didn't get paid fairly. She got the award. Shut up. Stop that. You black folks want to have them awards. I want the money. It's about the money. It's about the money. Stop. I don't care nothing about them awards, Grammys, Academy Award. If I do, I'm going to be.
Then I'm going to tell you like this. For all the celebrities out here that listen to the Wiley show and all the YouTubers and everybody that Wiley is giving advice to, y'all need to start donating to the channel.
They should start donating.
Y'all need to start donating because this man is not, he actually be giving y'all sound advice. It be funny, yeah. But he be keeping it real with y'all.
They not donating. You know why? You know why they not donating?
They owe you. They owe you for talking about that.
These black folks, it's hard to get black folks to donate like that. But white people, it don't take them hard. They gonna come in. White folks gonna come in. I'm gonna dump you Negroes where you at with your body. I'm gonna be. It's a reason why Candace Owens got there for the white folks.
Charge
because Candace Owens got there for them white folks. It ain't hard getting conservative money. Only thing I'm gonna switch up. Talking bad about black folks, and them conservatives gonna make me a billionaire, and y'all gonna be he sold out good. Because when I was speaking country, you didn't like it. I'm taking up for the white folks. They right. I love white people. When I go to a gym, I go way out 5 hours from my live.
You know why? Because our own people tear us down, Wiley.
They do,
and that's why you feel that way.
Folks.
It's not. It's you, and you love white people because white people treat you good.
They treat.
He's not even being funny. It's just the fact. And we got to do better in our community. If a man is sitting up here, and this ain't the first time I heard you say this. And that's why I'm commenting on.
You know, I've
said this several times, and I've understood each time. I've understood each time where you was coming from because our own people try to tear us down. And guess what? People could be in this room right now hitting the like button. Even if you weren't sitting in here and you didn't want to hear all of what he had to say, it's the fact that, oh, you black. If I ain't got no money to send you a cash out, let me go ahead and hit the like to amp up every channel. I don't know why y'all will sit there and watch this video and not hit the like button just off the strength that you watching it. And it don't cost you nothing. But you genuinely laughing, you genuinely having a good time while you here. And like Wiley's content, his comedic content, because that's what you are. You a comedic content creator. I don't know how else to describe it. You got everybody's business, but you funny. But it's not like a prompt joke, like a Tasha K or nothing like that. Yours roll off your tongues naturally. Tasha K is funny, and that's why I compared y'all because she actually is funny, and she the GOAT. In these urban YouTube streets, Tasha K is the GOAT.
Oh, absolutely. And Tasha K, when she's pissed off, it rolls off. She rolls off. When she talk about Fannie Wood, because Tasha K is a non-believer of Jesus Christ, and she is a black Republican. That is a wine drinking Candace Owens. Baby, she ain't nothing but a Candace Owens wine drinker, and she fake conscious. She is a Republican. Do you really think she be voting for Joe Biden? She's a Republican. Marjorie Taylor Greene reposted Tasha K.
I believe Taraji P. Henson a Republican.
Most of them black folks is a Republican. But you gonna vote. Listen, when you got money, when you in I have a business. My business is more better in Texas than it was in Illinois. When I went back to Illinois, I said, whoosh, Illinois is bad. They're not business friendly. Republicans,
Because they're not
or
supportive to the black
right,
community. We not racist,
right,
but there's just no
Republican.
support
No,
in a
I'm talking
black
about that.
community.
Like, yeah, that's true. But Republicans is more business. They're pro business friendly. Miss Farrakhan said,
Yeah.
you should learn from the white man. You should
And
learn
Democrats is the more poverty people.
It's not only that.
Whether you want to,
It's not
whether
only,
you want to believe it or not.
right, because it's not just that. It's a reason.
And what
They're
are
not
black
the
people predominantly in though, Wiley? In the poor sector.
right. No, not necessarily. No. I challenge that. I don't necessarily. It's a reason why.
Listen.
It's a reason why what black.
Even in Chicago, even in the city of Chicago,
Okay, go ahead.
well, it's segregated, right? We know you got the west side of the south side, like Cicero and whatnot, by Midway. That's where the Spanish people be at, and down by 47th Street. Then you got the black people when you start to get close to like what's that, West Kedzie or Damon? I mean Kedzie or Western. And then you go further east, you got white people and black people. And that's because that's where it costs the motorists to live at, is by the lakefront or downtown.
But
guess what? Where's the black people really getting there into those places?
But this is the point. A small viewpoint is that. But no, if you read and listen to this, people, and
okay,
I don't want you all. I gotta break it down. It is a book that let's talk about how the government hand was in redlining. We have to go back. It was designed. This is why they want to remove books. The government gave loans to developers and said, y'all go develop the suburbs. Y'all can leave urban areas. And they made a deal. Said, well, black folks, they cannot go to those areas and they cannot give loans. It was deeds. It was like certain deeds that they could not even give the home to a black person in the deed on the land. Couldn't do it. You couldn't do
That's
it.
A fact.
They restricted in certain areas. Even black folks, listen, that had money. It was a zoning. They had money. They had no choice but to stay on the south side. That's why in Inglewood, them houses is so nice in some parts of the south side, because the black folks just had to invest with their own people. That's why growing up, you would hear black people in Chicago. The doctors lived up the street, because they couldn't live with the white people.
Why do you think a lot of the black people that live in Chicago, as soon as they get the chance, they move to the suburbs?
Because
so that's how they'll end up in Schaumburg or Naperville or something like that.
A lot of black, and it's as simple. We are not all the same.
That's right.
Some black people feel comfortable being around more high earning people, and it just so happened that by the data, it's more high earning white people than blacks. It's just the statistics. It's not too many areas that you can name them that have high earner black folks, neighbors that's thriving. You gonna name it. You gonna
be able to name it.
It's not, but white you can name. It's so many. You could be here all day. So,
but guess what? In the state of Illinois,
but also you have in Illinois, in any places, you have black people, and that's their right to be whoever they want to be. You have black people that was wealthy in the 1900s. Black people, even after slavery, when they was able to be free, black wealth was just whoosh. When they gave Frederick Douglass the Freedom Bank, when all them black folks was able to deposit that money in that bank, and these people said, all this money, let's destroy that bank. They was shocked. How can they be shocked? Because they didn't do their research. I don't know how they
them people put Black Wall Street on fire.
Because it's not even just that. We just focus more so on that. Black folks have been having Wall Streets all over. It was a book that I read, and thank you to Roland Martin that I'm gonna remember to start writing it down, because back then I would just read and forget the title. But it was a book that I read about all the inventions that black people made, about the patents. And this author was saying that is so much that black people have invented that we would never know, because when they were created and they would have to go and they were invented, The slave master, that's their property. So that means when they go to patent it, they can patent it and their name is on there. They're not gonna put my name on there. I'm the slave. So I'm the problem. This is my device. I'm putting my name on it, and you're gonna do it. If you don't do it, you're gonna get about 150 lashes. You're gonna do it. You're gonna leave there. They're gonna wrap you around like that movie. Who patent this is? My patent Toby. Who patent this is? My patent Toby. You're gonna have some black people just say Kunta Kinte. They're gonna get in. Who patent? Kunta Kinte. The official patent master. They're gonna break you. That's what happened. Even through all that, black folks were still making advancement. Even from Ford, all that stuff, they were still making advancement. This is why black folks is weird. This is why we're so iconic. Even through adversity, it looks like the more hell we go through, the more greatness we become. It looks like
that's the truth.
When we get too much when we get comfortable because when you give us hell, it's just greatness just pop up. Even with the lights, it was a black woman that invented the lights or something with the furnace to make the house get hot instead of burning up wood. Something like that. Some black people created that. This is why. This is what amazes me with white people because they're really wise and today they changed up their strategy. If you really research it amazed me. I'm like, damn, they smart. Like they said, okay, they have a meeting. So we can't say the N-word no more. No, we cannot say the N-word no more. We can't do it. Black people, they don't believe it. Believe me. All right, N-word out. N-word out. But can we say Negroes? Negro, not as a white person. We would have to get somebody black to say Negro. Okay, that's out. Okay. What can we say? But we still want to speak to the people of Mississippi with no teeth in the trailer park, in the woods. But we got to be able to speak that language. Trump said make America great, but we need something new. That's kind of like old news. Sir, I got it. What do you got, sir? DEI. Diversity, inclusion. Yeah, but black folks not going to know that. They don't know the name. But to white people, we're going to call anybody that's black DEI mayor. Okay. That's what we're going to do. Prime example. In Baltimore, that bridge was submerged underwater. It just, it's underwater.
Yeah.
Let me say this. Pretty called me in the morning. My producer. Wiley, the bridge is underwater. I didn't move. Because it looked, I wasn't that check. I said, okay, it's underwater. What can I do? I can't go in there and swim and get it because white folks took out swimming classes and pools out of the schools and stuff. They didn't want to swim. That's why there ain't too many black swimmers. It's because they took out their investment. Anyway, so what can I do? I'm going back there. Rest in peace. They're in a better place. Ain't nothing I can do. What you want me to do? Go swim? But I woke up and I saw this sexy man on camera. I never seen two black officials in my life. The black governor, the black mayor. Baby, the governor, they can deal with him because he's not a disruptor like that. I was watching the mayor of Baltimore. He ignorant. Baby, he talked to the press and he be dragging the press. Don't be asking me about that because they asked Brandon Scott, Mayor Scott, when is the bridge going to get, the people is still underwater. It's not funny. They still underwater. Baby, the searchers, we're still looking. Okay, drop the summary. But they asking them in front of the people.
Wow.
What do you think about this bridge? What is the time frame for the bridge to get rebuilt? Excuse me. We are not.
Wow.
Bro, we still got people underwater. Do I act? Them white folks was offended. Baby, I went to Fox News. I cannot believe that DEI mayor. Because the afro throws white folks. It scares white people. They don't like an afro. And they don't like when you keep talking back. They don't like a smart. They don't like. Back in the day, they would have called him an uppity N-word. They can't say that now. You'll get canceled. That's a dirty word now. They say it privately in the locker room because I've been
uppity N-word.
They say it all the time. But this is what they say. DEI mayor. DEI, he's nothing but a DEI mayor. So I said on YouTube, you got to be woke to see what I post. I say I'm doing a DEI workout. Black folks, they don't know what DEI is. They ain't catching it. But they try to DEI. You got to embrace the word. We took the N-word and made it what? Part of the culture. We made it part, right? But they're using DEI and trying to take away, because what they're saying about DEI, let's break it down, because I'm from special. It's good when I was in special ed because I break it down like a third grader. My niece can understand what I'm saying. So it took they said DEI. They're saying he didn't get the job because he was qualified. He just got it because he was black. It's a quota, black. He got it because he got an afro, he black, he EBT, Biden just called him up and made him the mayor. That's what they tell these conservatives. They been believing it. They didn't, but you got to come to the Wiley show, get real news that you could use, black old media. He campaigned, black and white people voted for him. That's it in the story. But we can't say that. We got to say DI. But they don't know this dude is about that life. He said, ain't no these little white boys, but just said that I'll go. And he dragged them back. But y'all don't watch the news. I can tell y'all don't watch the news. I can tell by y'all responses. What y'all be watching? Wiley, did you see Krishan with that missing tooth was musty having her baby? I did see her in the hospital room, and I called the hospital and said, Jonathan, because I clean plenty of hospital rooms, can y'all please sanitize, because I know it stink. I know it's funky up in there. But that's what y'all watch. They want y'all to watch that. But political stuff,
I think
the reason why y'all, not to get to Krishan, let me say this point. I'm gonna let it play, and I'm gonna let you say this.
Okay.
The reason why they want y'all to be on the shade room, all that, because they don't get into political. It's not that black folks don't watch the news. To get these EBT viewers, beef sector viewers, chronic viewers, if you want that viewer, you got to be ignorant. Hold on, black folks. Pookie and Ray Ray, what he do? Like, you got to speak their language, but still educate them. You cannot come in there. So this is what happened with the DEI is diversity, inclusion. And you can't do that. DEI mean, Negro, you black, you became the CEO. They said it because you black. That's it. They said, and Candace Owens, she's so ignorant, but she beautiful. She said, I am so afraid if I see a black woman pilot, because I want to know if she's qualified. I believe they just picked her because she was a black woman. It's so effective. They don't know there's no pilot in these United States get in a position to become a pilot because they black. If you believe that, again, I got a bridge that's in Baltimore is submerged in water to sell you for $50 million. And you could go across it today. It worked. I can sell it to you today. But y'all believe it. Y'all sit and y'all believe these things. It's so funny to be. Y'all don't catch it. That's what they're saying. That's the lady in Harvard, when she got that position, I knew that one was last. And when her last name was gay and they said she was a lesbian, I said, this ain't gonna last. And when she was dealing with that crisis, I ain't gonna get into the crisis that she was dealing with. She went against the grain. She wanted to be neutral. She didn't pick a side, and they didn't like it. She got fired. Baby, no, the ops, because them white folks, see, they play the long game. We too busy at the food stamp office arguing who's gonna get the last piece of chicken. So they fired two little citizens that she did not credit the source. Plagiarism. Two little itty bitty citizens. And they removed it because it's they media.
Yeah, you know when somebody needs to fire, they fire you. They wait on that one little thing.
Right, because black media, unfortunately, we don't have the pool like we used to because they froze us out. Roland Martin said it. They froze us out of the ad dollars. The reason why the Shade Room don't get into real cut news, they don't get the views like that. If they would be able to get views doing real conscious talk and getting commercials from Pepsi Cola, from Ray Fly Spray, from Bonnets, from the weed man, from Hawaii, because black folks love Hawaiian Punch. Popeye's chicken.
Oh my
They're not gonna
goodness.
sponsor that. But they rarely sponsor when they talk about celebrity gossip. They don't like to give us commercial. Fox Soul got all these commercials. When we reach out, well, I never reach out. When Roland reach out to these same brands that air on Fox Soul, they tell Roland no.
Mm-hmm.
They said you too controversial. But Fox Soul be having similar content, and they got the commercial on it. And Fox News have similar content, and they go way worse. And they have the same commercial. But when that black man do it, they do it. They say no to him.
Mm.
But how they say it, they don't want to admit it. But this is him. They white. They right. You black, get back. You brown, stick around, and he ain't got no neck. So they definitely don't want him. They ain't giving him nothing. Roland ain't got no neck. And then you got black people don't like Roland because Roland is an old school type of dude. Some of the stuff he say, but it's one thing that Roland messed up that I disagree with my brother on. It was a young brother that we interviewed on the show. He got a X for boys school. He got a school. And he got a school. He's one of the youngest people he's 24 at the time. He was give me 1 second. He was 24 at the time, 21 at the time. And we have reached out to Brother King Randall. Brother King went on Rolling. This is the first time I see. This is why they don't bring Wiley on the show, because you get promotion. So King was on there. Rolling was like, why are you telling people not to vote? I'm telling people to think for self. What do you mean think for self? You got to vote for Democrat. I'm saying think for self. You keep saying me. See, Rolling, he think he know everything, and he don't. He was wrong in that era. First of all, he cut that black man down. Everybody don't want to go with your old idea. And I tell Rolling, and I don't want to say this because I don't want his co-host to like block me, but because I love her, the one that be doing all that cussing. We follow each other all the time. Anyway, he don't understand. He's going another way. Rolling, while you up there dancing with Hillary Clinton, teaching her how to Dougie, you still ain't getting government commercials. I mean, getting the government to give you ad dollars. The government, you selling to your show. The government spend billions of dollars in ads. Why your homegirl, Kamala Harris, or your homeboy, President Biden, give you the ad dollars to post on your show? You be begging. You post cash out. I learned that all from you. Cash out, $sign Marquise Wiley 2A, Zelle Wiley Show @gmail.com. You have to do a telethon. And I told Roland, I posted on my website, I was trolling. I got to troll him again. We're going to troll again. I said, Roland, in one of the articles, I deleted it. I said, Roland, I never seen CNN a cash app. I've never seen CNN post a Zelle. So for you to say I'm not a journalist, you ain't nothing but, you are a journalist. But right now, for people that don't know, you on YouTube. We call you a YouTuber because he was being Roland is messy. So we interviewed Darius Cooks, and I asked him about Roland Martin. He said the reason why I don't deal with Roland Martin because he's messy. I screen recorded that's part of it and posted onto a tag Roland. Roland said, yeah, and I heard a person said he went on a person that's not educated. He's not a journalist. He was dissing me. Let me see if I can find that. Ooh, baby, I have to see if I can find that tweet. See, baby, Wiley, we had some moments on the Wiley Show. And what I learned, you got to be able to defend yourself. If you cannot speak up for you, you in trouble.
That's the truth.
Give me a second, Roland. Well, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find that. Oh, man, I don't know if I can find it. Oh, wait a minute. I'll probably have to type in Roland Martin or Darius Cooks. Let me see. Ooh, give me a second. Okay, no. I'm trying to find. I think I probably got to type in Roland Martin, Darius Cooks. He said Darius Cooks' name. Let me see. I think he dragged it. Anyway, he dragged it. Anyway, he kept saying, I want a journalist. So I got mad. I posted on my site, a failed flop CNN anchor got fired because Roland got fired from CNN. He was being messy. They fired him. He was making an LGBT slur, and they fired him. And so I put in my website, I knew he wasn't an anchor. He was a commentator. I put former CNN commentator. I was dragging.
Wow.
And Roland said, "Do you think you a journalist?" I said, "Yes." And he started laughing. Stop trying to laugh. If I say I'm a journalist, Roland Martin, I'm a journalist. Just because you have to go to school and get submerged with them books, I found a new way. I am a journalist. I do my research. Just because the white man gave you the degree. You went to HBCU. Most of these HBCUs got white presidents, white donors, and most of them are named by white people. You didn't even go to HBCU. You went to a white school. So the white man you saw against white people did give them white folks back that degree that you got for journalism. You come against white people, and I bought your book called White Fear. You saw against my beautiful white folks. Give them people back their degree. If they so evil, give them back their degree. You were so happy when you walked across that stage, and you were skinny back then. Now you all swollen up. You ain't got no neck. Roland Martin been exercising for 40 years, and he's still big. You know why you still big, Roland? Because you still eating unhealthy. This man would be fried Simon with oil all on it. They said, Roland, that's not healthy. It is healthy. You know, it ain't. You queen. You don't sit there. If you want to go on a diet, push back the plate. Stop eating fried chicken. Stop eating Doritos. Stop eating baby back ribs. Your wife, and she's so sweet. Oh, man. J Hood, she is a sweet woman, but I can't watch her show because it's boring. We only got 3 viewers. Only reason why she's still on the Black Star Network because she married to the CEO. Because if she was on any that show would have been canceled. Baby, that's the least viewed show on network. But I ain't trying to throw shade, but I threw some shade. The reason why he's still big is because he ain't changed his diet. There is nowhere in the world that I've been on my weight loss journey for 3-4 months, you can see a change. And Roland been working out for 10 years, and he's still swollen. And got the audacity to sit there and be yelling. And this is the thing about Roland. I love Roland because Roland do be telling me some great stuff, but he got a nasty side. That girl is a girl. He be yelling at himself. The other one. Don't do that. He be yelling at himself. I said, you know why? Because you can't afford good white people. You trying to afford them EBT. You got a 2-week control room. Roland, you need to hire some white folks. If I ever get a control room, they're going to all be white. I am not hiring nobody black. Only one I'm hiring black is a woman with big arms. She's going to be my soul food, greens, fried chicken. You know, y'all ought to cook that. I'm going to get me a black person to sew my royal oaks. I'm going to get that. A masseuse, black man. I want y'all black folks for entertainment. Come sing for me and tap dance. But when it's time for me to do the control room, they all white. But it's a black director on Instagram. I don't know his name because I watch a lot of content, but not foolish stuff. He know how to direct. In a network, he know how to direct the camera. He go viral. This is my algorithm. I hire him to be the director. Camera 2, another one, go there. Camera 1, zone out, zone out, zone out, zone out. Get to his nose, go to the good eye, and another one. He was the director. Anybody? So I hired him. He was the only black. He would direct my white staff. So it'd be balanced. And my Latinos, if I want me a taco, they'll be making me some tacos. And they'll be my cleaning staff because they can clean good. I don't care what you say. Hispanic people is the best cleaners ever. I had to book me a housekeeper. The black one, she canceled. I didn't even want it because I could look at her face that she was going to cancel. Let me know. Could you let me know what area you need to clean and what area? I said she fired before she get it. My housekeeper, beautiful woman. She Hispanic. She speaks Spanish. She clean it without a doubt. Get it done. She supposed to be here for 3 hours. She can get it done in 1. She a professional. And she's a great co-host. She was on my radio show talking to my audience on my station. Do I got a witness in the chat? Is I'm lying pretty? Because, you know, people, y'all don't come to my station. You really got to be a Wiley show fanatic to come to my station here. Is anybody a witness on my station when my housekeeper that we hired, did she start talking in the mic? Did y'all hear her? Because I was asking y'all, I had a question. I said, is there any way you could do the 401k? And because I work so many jobs, I want to be able to get that money. Do that go away and everything? That woman said her name. You got to get such as she was in the kitchen cleaning my kitchen. But I still entertain, and I talked to her nice. It was an incident. This will tell you what type of personality I have. It was an incident when my camera, she almost submerged my cord in a vacuum cleaner. But she said, oh my gosh, it unsnapped. I didn't panic because I can just get it replaced. That ain't number $10 to replace. But the way how she handled it, I'm so sorry. I said, ma'am, that's fine. I didn't yell because I ain't ignorant. If something happened, it's insured. Go get another one. Only EBT, body wear, low credit score, 400 credit score. You will be ignorant. You'll be cussing. But when you're a professional, if it's that's material, you can get it replaced. Y'all to cuss that woman out, she'd leave it. Not me, because I know how to talk to people. I know because I watch Rolling. I got it. What do they call when you buy a camera? I got it all like out of replace it. I go to Amazon, get the cord, plug it back up. It's in the story. I will not be upset about that. Because why be upset about a cord when you go get another cord from Amazon? It ain't like the cord's worth $80 million. It's like $15 at best. So, because she cleaned the heck out of this part. Because you know why I hired her to clean? Ask me the question. Can you ask me, Wiley, why do you hire a housekeeper? Can you ask me that question, ma'am? Say, Wiley, why did you hire a housekeeper?
Wiley, why did you hire a housekeeper?
Because I'm filthy. I don't like to clean my tub and all that. It's to say I don't sit there and scrub, it'll be dirty. I'm not gonna sit there and scrub the toilet. If I urinate, if it's all it's gonna go on the wall and I spray a little bit. You know the little corner, you know how you can tell if a person is really clean by that corner of that toilet, because you see that yellow, that's me. And sometimes I don't.
That's okay. You got
I'm not that clean. I don't feel like doing that clean. I'm a boss. I ain't got time to sit all do that scrub. That ain't my ministry. You come clean that. Sometimes, and this is a true story, I don't like to start peeing in the toilet because my game, I pee in the sink in my bathroom sink. I pull it out and pee in my bathroom sink. It's mine. I pee right there and let it go down. It's still a drain. Who said that we have to just pee in the toilet? I don't care. I pee in my bathroom sink. I ain't bathing in that sink. And clean with some bleach and everything like that. And that's why the toilet will be just as clean because I pee in the thing. Because I don't like to sit down and pee. I like to stand and do it and spray and be done with it. That's what housekeepers are for. Clean it up. And I don't do it nasty. That's the whole part. Anybody to get money, just you clean it up. Either you clean it, somebody will do it. Now, black people, y'all won't do that. Y'all ignorant. But Hispanic, they're going to do it. I'm extremely trifling. But is I'm trifling on the outside, or did I say in my house? Some of y'all are trifling in public. You're walking out in bonnets, you're musty, you stink, you're ghetto, you're crying babies be at the airport, crying. And outside, I'm professional. Inside, I'm trifling. But I'm honest. Did I be honest? Do you want me to lie? You thought I was going to say I had a housekeeper. I'm just so busy. I'm with Beyonce. I'm on a yacht with Beyonce. I get a housekeeper because it's filthy. I don't feel like. And then when I move out of this place, about to move, going somewhere else next week, she going to do a deep clean. I brought the man in here about to move. I'm moving next week. He said, make sure it's extra. Don't worry. Because he said it ain't filthy. It's just clutter. It was dirty. Not like dirty. You know how dirty, it's not like, because there's different types of level of dirty. This is how dirty I am and I am. I'm kind of bougie dirty. It's levels. You know how some people have roaches and stuff? I'm not that filthy. That's just stupid. Like garbage, I'm not a hoarder. But like if a sink, if I use the stove, I don't know how to clean it. I want somebody else to clean it. So it'll be grease stains, just stuff like that. And clothes everywhere. Because I outgrew my space. I outgrew it. He said, I see why you need like a 3-bedroom. You outgrew the space. I ain't keeping it to myself. I want you to talk about it. Go talk about it in Gag City. Nicki Minaj eat Buffalo Wild Wings in the bed and had chicken bones in the cup. Who's cleaning it up? It ain't Kid Petty. When she eat chicken bones and got crumbs, when Papa, you know babies are filthy and nasty. Germs, they mess up. Who's cleaning up her house? Kid Petty? And damn sure ain't no Nicki. She should be in there scrubbing toilets. Maybe she won't have to be out here trolling people and getting on people's nerves, having all them rats on station head. You know who cleaning her apartment up? Cleaning staff. Housekeeper. You ain't hired no housekeeper if you clean. You hire a housekeeper to stay clean. You want them to do work. But and then, okay, let me tell you, when the director, when the manager came in my apartment too, he said, wow. He said, this is still look new. He said, nothing is broke. I don't see no roach. You know, he said, I went to some apartments, and he said some apartments, they have roaches, the roach thing in corners. Something how to describe like roach at thing in corners, like roach. He said, you don't have nothing, because I'm not I throw all my trash around, all that. The best thing you gonna find me doing is vacuuming. And then whatever I do, I put a little bleach and stuff like that. But close up, you gonna do that. And she gonna hang on my clothes. I don't feel like hanging on my clothes. You gonna do it. I'm gonna work 3 hours for you to do it. That's me. Because what did I tell you? See, y'all ain't used to. You see how silent y'all ain't used to all this truth. That's good. Some of y'all need a husband that's gonna be honest. If y'all had a husband be honest like that, you wouldn't have married that man. If the baby daddy was honest with you and said, baby, don't, if I do it, get you, I ain't gonna take care of it. I'm gonna dog you out.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gonna, y'all used to people being fake. I'm sorry, I can't be that. Either you gonna be, so whoever married Wiley is gonna come from the Wiley show. My future wife or husband. I'm not gonna limit myself. Wherever the love comes, whatever it land, baby, it land on me, baby. It's gonna come through the Wiley show. It's gonna come through the Wiley show. Because you're gonna know my personality. Whoever I date is gonna come through the Wiley show. Because you know me through camera. Through the cameras and through that, it's gonna come through the Wiley show. Yeah, and so she come and clean, and she could put up the clothes, and then you go. Now the apartment is clean, and she come because I'm not filthy like twice a month, because I can't afford her to come every day, like twice a week, come twice a month. That's all she need. And she thanked me, and you know why she thanked me, else? Because I got her some more clients. See, I work in silence. I move in silence. 3 of my Dallas producers got her cleaning their apartments and houses. One of my producers owned 3. One of my producers, because she was talking about like Airbnbs that she got, and yeah, I got other producers, and she was about to talk about that, and I said, let me hurry up and put some music on, because she was talking about producers day, and I said I don't want them to know, because I like to move in silence, because I want the people to think I'm stupid. I am. I'm dumb. I ain't got no influence. Yep, I'm stupid, dumb, and ugly, and I don't help nobody. Believe it. So they got like a couple of Airbnbs. They're a producer here, and like they watch the show. I call my audience, for the people that are watching on Couture Bay, I call my subscribers producers. I call them producers. So I wrecked it, and she cleaned her apartment. Yeah, and she does it. And so she got more business because we worked out a deal. I helped promote her. And I don't do ads. I just find out people, because I get it with people. Oh, Wiley, you get your apartment clean? Can she clean that? I do it because that's influence. I ain't got to do no commercial. You keep talking about it, they're going to be in my DM. That's when you know you got influence. Secretly, give it a number and they book her. That's it. Y'all are used to people doing what Armand do. I did this, blah, blah, blah. I don't move like that. Y'all used to Tasha K talking about what she did for folks, and she record giving people Christmas gifts. She's doing that to show that she love people. She don't give a damn about today, nothing but a tax write-off. I hate it. I didn't like to see you gonna go to sleep. Baby, I'm just getting started. I work for 8 hours for the white man. I'm gonna work for 8 hours for myself. So Tasha K did a Christmas thing, right? And she was recording this mama or this mother. She was recording the family, and the mama wasn't there. Your mama said, I didn't appreciate that Tasha was doing that. Tasha, you doing, because you did that because the sponsors, she didn't even pay that out of her money. The sponsors paid for that. See, y'all don't understand. You about to go to sleep. You can go ahead. I'll get another call. You can go, because you found out you about to go to sleep. You at home?
Yeah. I'm sitting here.
Oh, okay, you can listen. Okay, we're going ahead.
Yeah.
You go ahead and listen to me. You know, if you be married to me, we gonna be talking and making money. You'll be in that sleep, and Daddy will be in the living room making money.
Okay.
Oh no,
I know this right, King.
No, we the upgrade. We would be in the living room. I'll be on another side of the estate. Baby,
I know that's
we
right.
the upgrade. We got a built-in studio at home. You ain't gonna be able to hear me. up in there because the house gonna be too big.
No, that's right, babe.
We gonna be entertained, okay? So all you EBT women say, I won't date about me. Okay, you be broke. Okay, date a straight Pookie and be broke. That's why you suck.
Shit, the ones that's claiming to be straight, not even straight.
It's not even. Thank you. Okay.
Like, what are you doing?
It's not even straight. So she cleaned up, and then I remember talking about Armand Wiggins. Let's bring him back on the docket. Do y'all mind me talking about Armand Wiggins again? I don't care if you do, man. I'm still gonna talk.
Go ahead.
On Station Head, I had a housekeeper before. This was like when he was on Station Head. He said, "Who hires a housekeeper? You must be filthy, just dragging me." After he did all that, well, I would like to hire a person to wash my dishes, and I do not like cleaning my bedroom. That's what a housekeeper do. And now, guess what Armand Wiggins got cleaning up that high rise?
What?
A housekeeper.
A housekeeper.
But I need to call Maria Lopez and tell her to be safe because she going on Skid Row. Hold on. Hello, Maria. Hola, ¿cómo estás? You know when you be cleaning up, Armand Wiggins, yes, the one with the big old gubs and the twisted spinal cord, So when you go to his office and clean up that house, I know he got that douche cut and the stink. You gotta get them he's out the sheets. Man, please be safe because you are going in danger. You know he got that office space for $200 a month. You know it's all them homeless people. So please lock up your car and please do not order no Uber Eats. I know you like burritos and tacos, so they ain't gonna do nothing but rob you and steal it because that's why Armand Wiggins left that other building downtown. Yes, remember it's Glaciers. He left the other building because they took his Uber Eats. Baby, you order. It didn't matter that you got a doorman. The door people, they like, listen, Armand ordered some food. He was hungry. I will never forget it. He ordered it at the high rise. They was at the lobby. He was on his way down. He lived way up there. Baby, the homeless people said, oh, yeah, and they just grabbed it. They're not going to fight for it. Why fight for a burger and fry? Armand was so pissed. He had like lemonades, 2 lemonade ices, all that expensive. You know, California stuff, everything is high in California. His Uber Eats order is like $95. And then he left a $50 tip. He cheap. Them homeless people had a good time with his food, and that's why he left. And then, surprisingly, a neighbor was deleted. Surprisingly, next door to him, and that's the neighbor that Armand Wiggins did not like. They would always argue. 2 days after that argument, them white neighbors was gone to the upper room. Yellow tape was at the door. Now, I'm not saying Armand is a deleter, but he was shown next door. I don't know. See, Armand Wiggins, he do a lot of demonic stuff. He believe in witchcraft. Who's to say he didn't put a spell on that man and actually go in there? He does tarot cards. No telling. I'm just saying. I'm not saying he deleted that man. I cannot say that because I was not there. But that's quite suspicious that the neighbor that you hated gone. And then you secretly moved quickly with the quickness and left. The building wasn't even built yet. You left. So I'm not saying he deleted it. So I think Armand Wiggins, maybe, because something, I don't know why the spirit is leading me to talk about that. I'm going to mind my business about that.
Because it needed to come out. Why are you holding it in? You got to let that out, Wiley.
I'm holding it in because I don't want Armand to delete me if he did delete that neighbor. I'm just out of safety.
Are you serious?
I don't know that neighbor, but it was a neighbor there. I think the LAPD, I think they need to reopen that investigation and see if it ain't no douche cut veneer, to see if it ain't no twisted up spinal cord juice on the scene. You know he like to drink. I really, really hope. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if him and his boyfriend had nothing to do with it. You know his boyfriend does good PR, and you know he worked with a lot of celebrities. You know a lot of these celebrities got Olivia Popes. You know a lot of them got fixers. So I don't know. I don't know. Well, I don't, because that could have been part of humiliation ritual.
Yeah, that could have very much been.
I'm a mind my business. I'm not saying he deleted that neighbor. I cannot say that. I will not say that. But all I know, he was dragging the neighbor, and he was white. They would have parties, and our mom was upset. He argued with the guy. He would be extra loud, and 2 days later, I had some good days. That's his funeral. Oh no, he's white. He's white. White people don't do all. White people don't do all that singing. They had his funeral outside at the best. See, white folks don't waste no time. They had gravesite funerals. Gravesite funeral. He was buried that day. He's buried. Yes, white people. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that take a wretch like me. You go down. See, black folks, we do too much. I went to plenty rich white funerals. I never seen a Karen, Billy Bob, roll across. I never seen. I've been to plenty people with money, billions. You black folks, half of y'all falling out because your EBT Section 8 voucher lady is gone. You got to leave that place because she gone. You ain't gonna have to say that no more. A lot of y'all be doing that because it's guilt. And a lot of y'all cried because you couldn't find who did she leave the insurance. You couldn't find the policy. You didn't know what insurance company she was at. So you cried. And you cried because your free rent that you can get money for, that you got. A lot of that is because you really miss Big Mama. You didn't really miss, you just missed Big Mama house staying there for free. And she taking care of your 8 kids with 8 baby daddies. That's why you cried for Big Mama. Big Mama, come back. And your babysitter is in the grave. Come back so I can go see Nicki. You could have died before Nicki. Can you come back and then die after Nicki Minaj do her tour? I want to be able to enjoy myself at Gag City. Most of these people ain't crying because they heard they crying because their babysitter died. Like, damn, who gonna watch kids? Like I tell my sister, she gonna be the main one crying at my mama's funeral because her babysitter is gone. And my mama gonna be able to get the most sleep. Hopefully she get delivered and get Jesus in her life because she got to get to sleep real good when they drop her down because she gonna be feeling some hellfire. So she gonna be sleeping. All that liquor. I'm sorry about that. I'm a Christian comedian. All that liquor, man, I really hope so, mama. But you're gonna get you some good sleep.
That's crazy.
I don't know. But you're going to be feeling some fire, so you're going to be waking up. Some fire. But you're going to be, and see, this is why I don't think I'm going to go to like my mom's funeral and stuff, like people funeral and speak. I can't speak at their funerals because I'm too real. I'm going to be the type of person. The reason why she gone, she drunk herself. You know how some people go, yeah, she loved the Lord. She was a Christian. God had added a new angel to his choir. Unless that choir got a bar, unless heaven got a bar, a barbecue grill, and somebody's husband that she can sleep with, her best friend husband, then yes. Because if my mama go to heaven, she gonna be sleeping with Michael the archangel.
Lord have mercy.
And she gonna be drinking. She ain't going to heaven until she change. Unless, now see, y'all get mad when we do stuff in comedy. But y'all be believing, if y'all feel like it's some way, then if y'all believe everybody going to heaven, then why do we have to go to church if we automatically going? If it's no hell, that's why, see, when you challenge that thought process, just like the guy that said he don't believe in hell, Bishop Pearson, he said, I don't believe in hell, in hellfire. Like, I believe in inclusion. A lot of people believe, they said he's in hell. They was dragging Bishop Pearson before he died, before he got in the grave. Say he gonna open it. People believe that. I never believe in hell and heaven like that. Not how we believe it. You know how black folks believe heaven and hell like a physical entity. I believe it's a state of mind. I personally believe that. Why? Especially because I look at it in this aspect, and then I'm gonna close. I look at it this aspect with heaven and hell. Why is it that black folks, we rushing to go to an invisible place? We rushing. And white folks, they got all the wealth right here. I never see them so addicted to heaven and hell. You understand what I'm saying? I never seen white people overzealous. You go to heaven. They talking about a bag. They talking about wealth. We over that. Overzealous into that. I believe heaven and hell is a state of mind. I believe that. I believe I went through a mental torment in hell when I lost my mind. And then I was able to snap out of it. I believe black people, we have been told a lie. I believe in God. They say I didn't believe in God. I don't believe that you should be given so much money so when you die, you can go to heaven. That's all a lie if you believe that. God want me to live wealthy on earth. God want me to have a successful life on earth. Correct? Why would God want me to go through all this suffering? I got to wait to die, but I can't delete myself. So you just got to wait till your time to get a mansion with gold and you walking on it. Why don't we teach how to live great and experience heaven on earth? We have to be a well balance, because when you pull it back, why do I have to suffer on earth? And then a sister told me, she said, we need to stop saying giving your money to the church, giving your money to God. Just say you giving it to the church. That's true, you giving it to the church. You doing what God told you to do. But I'm giving my offering so my pastor can pay the bills of the church. He got rent. He got mortgage. If you rent in the church or if you got a mortgage, he got to be able to pay that, especially if you go into a church where it's not a Bishop T.D. Jakes church. You know, pastor got bills to pay for it. That's why a lot of churches go out of business every year. Why? Because they ain't got nobody donating. Like my uncle. If 3 more people, he got 2 givers. One got a bald spot.
Oops.
No teeth. And it's a mother in the church. No, he got 3 good givers that give great. If they go, the church go in. The church going out of business.
What you say, Wiley?
If 3 of the good givers go, if you don't add 3 good givers to replace them, you out of business.
Yep.
And then this
a black church, yeah.
This would give me with black folk. They said Wiley having a manic episode. Don't fall asleep, phone that, wake up, charge my phone. Something told me to check if he was still going. And then what people were saying on YouTube, these black folks would say Wiley is having a manic episode. You see how they dilute what I'm having, which is fine because they lack education. But if I ask them, do they got a degree in psychology? Is there a psychiatrist? They're gonna tell me hell no. The most that they got is a man that's cheating on them, that they're taking care of them, and they at work to take care of them. See, what would you rather have? A manic episode at home, running your own business, getting clicks and views, or having a manic episode at home, busting your man windows, getting arrested, going to prison? Which manic episode would you like if you have to choose one? You got to choose one. Having a manic episode, beating up your man because he cheated on you with Keisha at the cashier at McDonald's. You get arrested and you go to prison. There's plenty of women that's in prison that snapped, chasing a man. Which manic episode you want? I choose the one that I got entertaining, getting clicks and views. It's not illegal, and you cannot assume that I'm having a manic episode. You're not qualified to say that. You went to Google. Google, last time I checked, Google ain't no doctor. Any Google search that say you must consult with your doctor. Ma'am, you said a manic episode. Do you have, are you a doctor? Ma'am, on the phone with me. Hello, you awake? Are you a doctor?
I'm not a doctor. No, sir.
Okay. Are you a psychiatrist?
No, sir.
Respectfully, you ain't qualified to say what I'm having.
That's right. I wouldn't try because that's
Because
wrong.
if I'm gonna reverse this. You got kids? Do anybody got kids? If I say I don't like how you talk to your child, you having a bad deadbeat mom moment episode, you gonna get offended. This is my child. You don't tell me, you're gonna get offended as a mother, correct?
Yeah.
Why? Because I'm not qualified to tell you about your business, about your children, and about I'm not qualified to tell you. Neither are you qualified to tell me I'm having a manic episode. Ain't nothing. Last time I checked, Trump be having manic episodes. Y'all made that man a president of the United States. Get to it. But y'all nobody ever said Trump had a manic episode. Wow. Because white people control the narrative. You Negroes don't. Y'all said Kanye had manic. Y'all never say Trump had a manic episode. Uh-oh. That man be speaking in third party, saying stuff don't exist. Yeah, I talked to Abraham Lincoln. You talked to Abraham Lincoln. And George Washington. He said he was talking to a president that's no longer here. But y'all made that man a president. He said, let me get 13 milkshakes. They mad because I'm doing a 6-hour broadcast because I want to be an entrepreneur. Maybe I won't be able to have a manic episode if you donate, and y'all don't even donate. You black for all y'all do is criticize. But you can say I'm manic all day. Nicki Minaj be having manic episodes. Did she have one? I'm going to label her one. A manic episode could know another manic episode. Did Nicki Minaj have a manic episode when Megan Thee Stallion said, you ain't mad at Megan, you mad at Megan's Law? Baby, Nicki did a 12-hour marathon about Megan Thee Stallion. She did a 15-hour marathon about Megan Thee Stallion.
Wow. That's deep.
So again, but did anybody say she was having a manic episode? You know why? Because she never said, I suffer from bipolar. Once you say you suffer from bipolar, and it leaks out, they dilute it. That's like Kanye West. The problem with Kanye West, he's still 100 form because he a lot of things that Kanye West do, it won't be making an impact. He dated a white woman, Kim Kardashian. So you dated a celebrity. So to black folks, they don't care nothing about your manic. If they're not gonna give you sympathy, I get sympathy. He dated a white woman and he still be trying to go against the system, but you wasn't that conscious when you was with the white folks. They gave you the deals. You weren't that conscious. You started to do that now. You took the white people checks. All the labels that Kanye was a part of was all white-owned labels. When you Google the money of the music industry, who controlled the music industry? Just the color brides, white people. So again, it's all caps. So just shut up. You the one that burn your own stuff. What you trying to expose people you still eating off of? You dumb queen. You said when you have to refresh is not learning when you talk. You said what? Oh no, I'm not gonna. We gonna keep it the same way because we gonna end it. I'm just doing the same thing. We good. As long as you can hear me. You don't need to see me. Some of y'all said I should be a thumbnail anyway. Some of y'all said I ain't gonna go viral unless I be an avatar.
Ooh.
So what they have to say about the other YouTubers who have 6 to 10 hours, I just saw someone who had 8 hours. Yeah, but they said, but you know why they don't say it about them? Because they didn't want honest about bipolar. Because they assume that I have a manic episode. They assume that. You don't know. You ain't effing me. And if I was manic, I can guarantee you will come all night. Because once you manic, they get it in the bedroom. I guarantee that lady on the phone right now, she'll be sleeping real good.
What you gotta do what?
Because when you manic, Manic people got that manic D. You never had. If you ever had somebody that's manic and get it in with them, that's the best love session you'll ever have in your life.
You think so? Well, yeah, probably because it's stress related.
You said you think so, ma'am. I'm speaking from experience. I know so.
Nice. That's different.
Okay? So they said people complain lives are not long enough, but they get long episodes. Now they complain. No, I'm good. That's you. No, you. Most of y'all, and I know you black women, because I know what I get in my DM when the cameras are off. It's all cap. It's internet stuff. Y'all get on the internet and say, like, when I go to Vegas, it's a whole nother vibe with them women. Some of them women gonna want to sleep with me, and if you look good enough and you got money, I want to screw a woman that got money. Don't you come with me if you broke. I'm tired of screwing. I've been screwing broke people all my life. I had to screw broke people. I had to screw broke gay men. I had to screw black broke men. I'm tired of screwing broke people. I love broke people. God knows I do. But it's time to screw me a rich white man. I want money. See, white men, they will worship me when I got downstairs. They will appreciate it and fund it. You got to work hard with white people. Black folks, you got to work hard. So they said, Wiley, you still alive? Of course I'm still alive.
Mm-hmm.
They said facts ain't nothing like crazy D. Okay? So y'all don't know. And then you got a lot of women that got that good, you know, you gotta, come on. But I just think again, people are not used to being honest. And y'all don't even know the blessings that I get because I don't know all of it. I'm living in a moment. I now understand in my clothes when people say, I can't, you know, are you enjoying the moment when you went viral? I can't because I'm still living in the moment. I'm in the moment right now. And then I be getting mad at viewers because I be like, how would you not? I'm like, Wiley, you are a YouTuber. You're the host. You're not the audience. God have upgraded you. So you got to allow them to have their perspective. You are no longer an audience member. I used to be an audience member with the Scorpion Show, your boy Nunu, Zimba Adams and stuff. I would just be in the audience. And then I would do YouTube, but never had no traction. And I did it like one time. And then one day I no longer became the troll in the chat. I became the troll on camera. I didn't just start trolling. I've been trolling folks before you can even live stream. So you got to understand that. And so when people come for Wiley and they drag Wiley, you can drag me. I can take it because you can't drag me for something that I didn't already tell. I gave you the information to drag. You queen. I already gave you the information. I told you I had bipolar. I told you about the library. Nobody on the YouTube streets knew about the library situation until I said it, until I went live and brought it up. It didn't go viral because I was a nobody. Yeah. I was a nobody. I could tell she really a fan of the Wiley Show. She just want to hear my voice.
Yeah.
And she been on the phone for me for 1 hour and 3 minutes and 21 seconds. So where you from, caller?
Yeah. I'm from Illinois. I'm from Schaumburg.
Oh, yeah, you the one from Schaumburg. We did talk before, right? Oh, no. Oh, no, you're not the one. I have a caller that called in from Naperville. So this is your first time calling in?
Yeah.
Okay, you from Schaumburg. I love Schaumburg. Actually, my father, Calvin Wiley, that I thought was my father, he told my mother, you're not allowed. Marquise is not coming back home. I was kidnapped. My mother went back to my grandmother's. My mother went back to my grandmother's house, and she was crying. She was like, oh, what? And my grandmother and my grandfather, he was alive there. He said, "What's wrong?" Calvin said, "I can't get Marquise back. He taking my son." And they said, and my grandmother went to my grandfather. She said, "Willie, get your coat. We gotta help Sheila. What's the name? Calvin said, we can't get Marquise back. So they go to the Chicago Police Department, but they said, you got to go to Schaumburg. This is out of jurisdiction. So they drove all the way to Schaumburg. Now, you know, Inglewood to Schaumburg, that's a little distance.
Yeah.
So they drove.
Yeah, that's an hour away.
Yeah, so they drove all the way to Schaumburg Police Department. And the police department said, okay, let's go. So they pull up. So I remember this moment. I remember little pieces of this day. Calvin left. My father left. The man that's on my birthday, he left. But his wife, Bridget, was a Buddhist. She was chanting, she was a Buddhist. I remember it because I was a little kid, but she would be chanting.
Okay.
And my sister there, I'm not gonna say her name because y'all will Google. She's still lit on the internet. I ain't gonna say her name, but my sister that's under me, Calvin's daughter, my sister. We would see her be chatting. She be in that chat. What the hell she do? But she was a fool. I didn't know what that was until I watched Tina Turner. I said, oh, that's Bridget. That's my stepmom. She was a Buddhist. She had a little Christian thing. She was a Buddhist. So they pulled up to the door and they said, are you the parent? No. They said, well, you ain't got nothing to do with it. This is his mother. Where's Marquise? Well, and then you got to wait till Calvin. I said, excuse me, ma'am, this is his mother. We have to see the child. Either you get out the way or you're going to get arrested. So get out the way. And so I come out. And now I don't remember this, but it's my grandmother telling me this. This is called oral history. So she's a witness of it. She said, Marquise, she said, when you came out and you pointed at my stepfather, she said, that's my daddy right there. And I ran in his arms. My stepfather. I don't remember this, but it was a witness there. Grandma saw it. And she told me that so every time. And I told Sheila, when you get out, because my grandmother told my stepfather, don't get out of the car because he didn't want Calvin to be fighting, but he got out of the car anyway. And I ran outside with no shoes, no socks. She said, grabbed her, and they kept going. It didn't even look back. And so, understanding that moment with Calvin and my mother, they beefed and they used me as leverage. I was at a tug of war. My father, Calvin, the one that signed my birth certificate, he was mad at my mother. He found out there's some things about me that I had some lead in my system, some lead. He took me to some doctor. This is by oral history. This is what my mother was saying. And I had some lead levels, and I guess it was uncommon. I guess my mother had some lead there. And he was pretty much trying to get full custody and said my mother is an unfit mother. Okay? So my mother tried to file for child support. And so, but Calvin, because she tried to do a legal move, so Calvin filed for full custody. He didn't want to do child support. He said, I want to go for Sheila is an unfit mother. So while they was doing it, I guess his attorney said, we need to do a DNA test because my father, Calvin, heard rumors that my mother was a whore. And that he wasn't the father. So they go to court, they do the DNA test. And it was at St. James Hospital. I don't know if St. James Hospital exists in the suburbs, but St. James Hospital, they took the DNA test. I got swabbed. Calvin got swabbed. And the results came back, and he was not the father. And he was not the father. So the custody battle dropped because there's no need for a battle. No, he's not the father. So this is why me and my mother relationship, this is if I did allegedly had a manic episode, this is why my mental health, it took me a while to recover because of this trauma. My mother told me lies. Yeah, he lied about the DNA test. Switched the test. I believe my mother. Obviously, she right. She got heavy influence. And I start spreading and dragging Calvin what my mother said. He switched the DNA test. She said his cousin worked and switched the tubes. That's what my mother said. So I believed it. But I kept the last name Wiley. You want to know where the Wiley show come from? From Calvin Wiley. You can find his face, and we look alike. Calvin Bradley Wiley. We look alike. So I thought, this got to be my father. I look like my mother and I thought. So about when I was like 12 or 13 years old, I really want to see my father, because every year for Christmas, I would say, Santa, I want to see my father. I want to know who my father is. Like, God, I want to know my father. Every time November 11th, I just think about my father. I want to know my father. I want to know my father. I would cry. I would write letters to Santa. My mother found the letters, but she didn't know how to communicate. I remember the first day I broke down in tears when we was living at 440 West 103rd Place in Chicago, Illinois, 60628. When I broke down in tears in the living room. I just want to know my father. And they said, what's wrong with Marquise? Why is he crying? My siblings, we all kids. This before they had kids. What's wrong with Marquise? Why is he crying? You want to know who his father is? I'm sorry, baby. Because I felt like an outsider. Because, kids, kids with my brothers and sisters, they ignorant, but we kids. That ain't your daddy. You a Wiley. We this, we that. So I was the only one in the home. My mother had her man named her husband, and all of the children came from him. They all got the same name. Boom. One person in the house was an outsider, Wiley. That's how I felt at the last name. And they made me feel like an outsider. My siblings, my mother, and her husband. Even though he was a better parent than my mother, but he still let me know, you the stepchild. Because he did security. He was picking up his check, and this was before direct deposit. So he said, who are you? These are my son, and this is my stepson. And I just remember like, wow, that's not my father. I felt that energy from him that day. The dynamic of that relationship changed. It shifted. Because he said, oh, this is my stepson. He didn't say that was all his children, blah, blah, blah. So I felt different. And I felt the dynamic of the relationship shifted. I felt that I'm the stepson. I felt different. I felt that from him. He came to the school, because my mother never came to the school. She did not want kids. She would never come to the school. My father, my stepfather, he did every day. I call him my dad. He came every time. My mother rarely come to the school. They thought my mother was dead because she never came to school for nothing. He was there for everything. In my experience, he was there for everything. When he was the disciplinarian, when I stole from my mama, stole out her purse, he came and he whooped me. He knew I did it. He knew me well because he said, you got that dumb smirk on your face. He knew I did it. He whooped me. He was there, right? He did the best. He did the best he could. And they said, why did your mom didn't want to be there? Because as I look at it now, my mother did not know how to be a mother because she never had a mother that knew how to be a mother. My grandmother is sweet. She treated me better than she treated her own children. She didn't know how to be a mother. She was too busy working. Everybody had different daddies. She had children in the South that was mad at the children in Chicago. It was a war. I see it now. So my mother did not know how to be a mother because she did not have a mother that knew how to be a mother. She didn't know. She can't be something that she was molded to. So what did she do? That trauma went on to her children. She did not know how to be a mother. And she thinks she a good mother because she physically have not left, but you have left us, never was there emotionally and spiritually, never. But her mind, I was just here. Yeah, in physical sense, it's like you've been dead for my entire life. That's how I feel. That's how I felt. And then also to the dynamic with my mother, she drinks. She drinks. She has 6 children, 5 by her husband, 1 by another man, my father. So the other man would be my father. So have 6 children. And coming up, and this is where I'm going to share this. I heard something weird about my mother. Like when my father would leave and go to work and do security, my mother would be downstairs, just her and her thoughts, and me and my brother would be upstairs. And guess what my mother would be doing?
What?
She'd be doing a show. She'd be recording.
What?
But there's no camera though. There's no computer. She talking to herself. And she would make her voices go to different voices. And she would imitate baby girl, who her friend, baby girl. She would sound like baby girl. It was like a split personality. She would talk like different character. Her voice would change. The laughter would change. It was scary. And I went downstairs and she was so into talking to herself, she didn't even see me standing, and I just stood there and I watched her. And then, what you say, baby? Having a whole conversation and responding to the person by herself. By herself. So I went upstairs. It was scary. So I went upstairs and I went to sleep. It was like so normal, and it was a drink, and then it got violent and drinking. The mind, she was younger, so it's somebody I can talk about the story I don't have all day, and she's still alive, physically, but mentally, no. She can act very well. When you get on the phone, you will not know the person to describe because she know how to act. My family is great actors. When she get on the phone, yes, Marquise, and I love you. You got to learn how to get other people. She give great advice when the cameras are on, because she's in character. But Armand Wiggins, got to go back to Armand. See, Armand is attached because he's a part of this storyline and it's real reality. Some that real reality need to be, this is too real for television. He was a part of the storyline because when I finally had a mental breakdown, Armand was inserted in it.
Mm-mm.
He interviewed my mother. Did you know that?
No.
He interviewed my mother. Because I cussed my mother out. I had a manic breakdown. At the time, that's when it was truly a manic breakdown. I was crying. I was confused. I cussed everybody out. Cussed my mother out. Easy on drugs, da, 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 da. And my sister and my mother did an interview with Armand Wiggins, and Armand Wiggins got the footage. He gave it to King Payne. But King Payne won't give me the real footage because he said Armand will not allow me to give you the footage. He got a whole interview that we want to use for our documentary. He refused to give it to me. He claimed that he deleted it. How you deleted it? It's downloaded. You gave it to King. He interviewed my mother. And in that interview, my mother shared some things. And she said she's a lesbian. She don't like gay. Who said I don't like gay people? I'm a lesbian. I like to sleep with women. I never seen my mother sleep with women. I guess she's sleeping with a woman that's invisible. But she said but she didn't want to let the world know that she is a homophobic, but she is homophobic. That ain't the first time. That was just the time that we recorded. She always speak against gay people. She don't love gay people. No, I remember one time me and my brother was in the car and she said, the next door neighbor kids, see, they ain't no F words. Y'all acting like little F words. And she didn't even know the neighbor next door, the two boys that she named, because we was the same age. One of the boys and I, we were screwing. We were the same age. What? Kids getting it in, watching Toy Story. He was doing fellatio on me. Kids doing that. And she named the person's name. Huh?
Toy Story and fellatio.
Yeah, I was watching Toy. I remember Toy Story being on. Which is why I'm saying Toy Story. I remember it being on, and I could remember that man Scent. He's a man now, but as we were kids then, doing adult things that we shouldn't have been doing. And I always question that. And the reason why people say, why you don't want to write the book, I got to be careful with that. I don't know where that man at. and I want to be very cautious with that book because this is real. He was doing fellatio on me. And this is what I knew. That was like my first introduction to being gay. Or what I didn't know. I couldn't even say the word gay. We didn't know what that was. Only thing, we were doing something and it just felt good. And it just felt good. So My brother and them, they would play ABCs and they would play all this stuff. The ABCs, you know how we used to play robbers and police, cops and robbers. So they would do all that. And so we would go in between the houses and we would make out. Me and his boy. And we knew it was wrong because we did it secretly. And I could just remember his scent. I could just remember that moment in my mind. And as an adult, because now you're grown and life, I always question who introduced him to this activity. He learned that behavior from somewhere. Who taught that child that? When Toy Story, whatever year Toy Story was out, because Toy Story came out in the 90s, correct? Or the first Toy Story, the Toy Story 1. But just because because we was about 8, 9, 10, like around that time. I wasn't a teenager. About 8, 9, maybe 10. I wasn't like 12, 13, 14 because they was gone from the block by then. So I was a child, not preteen, like 8, 9, 10. I'm saying around that age. Maybe I was in the 3rd or 4th grade, around there. So we were getting it in. Nothing like just kissing, messing up. We did not go all the way. So, like, I didn't know what all the way was, and neither did he, because he introduced me into that play show. That's what I said. That was it. So that's why to this day, that's why I love kissing, because I was introduced into kissing. Like, I cannot get into the bedroom stuff if I don't kiss. I don't want to do it. And I'm talking, and a lot of these gay men ain't into kissing, and I won't do it. I would tell them, we'll leave. Well, you want me to leave? I just want to. I say I cannot do it. I got to have what do they call it when you kiss it? What do they call it? Intimacy? Is that intimacy or is that foreplay? I think the word you ghetto people call it foreplay. So, or is that the correct word? But kiss it. That's a must. And if I can't do that, I don't want to do the session. I have in plenty of what attractive dudes, they did not kiss. I said, I'm not turned on. I cannot get turned on without kissing. So she could go to sleep. She could end it. She still want to be on and hear my voice. But that's that point of I got introduced. So my mother was very homophobic. And she said that name about that. And my mother never had a communication about it. So that's what it is. So when people say if I'm mentally ill, it didn't just start at the library. Ma'am, I'm going to let her sleep because I hear that this thing. I'm going to let her.
No, I hear you.
Okay. So it didn't just happen at the library. It was a movie, Kingdom Come, and with Whoopi Gold, LL Cool J, we didn't lose your father that day. We lost your father a long time ago. That's how I describe my mother. I've been lost mama. That library thing that was in the making. That had to happen for me to get that break. Having a mental breakdown was my breakthrough. It had to happen for me. And then Armand interviewed my mother before the library situation. See, wow. I had a breakdown then. It just wasn't no books in the air. I was destroyed. He did it then. This is why Armand, he can't erase Wiley. He will be forever attached because the more wealth, the more I go up, they got to talk. Don't they do documentary about people with influence that's famous?
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be a part of the story. A true producer that's white, or it could be a black one. That dude, I'm talking about a good one that's going to win Oscars. They got to get that interview. That's a part of it.
Yeah, that's right. I agree.
They got to get that. But Armand won't over here delete it and burn it up before he release it. He'll release it on his channel, but he can't embarrass Wiley. It will only work if I was out here saying I love my mama. Me and my mama never had no fallout. I don't got no bipolar. I'm rich. I'm a rich B. Then it would be a scandal if I post it. Armand Wiggins know why. What he did and the reason why I'm on his tail. He know why because he lied. He know why. Y'all don't know, but he know. But he thought I'm going to destroy Wiley. You couldn't destroy him. You can't destroy me with no lie. And look at what he's happening. We still on his tear. People thought he's still talking. It's a reason. And Scorpios, because y'all love zodiac sign. Research a Scorpio. What I'm doing is classic Scorpio behavior.
Yeah, you definitely Scorpio.
Kaya do the same thing with you. It is a reason. Tina, what's her name? Trina did something to Kaya. It is a reason. And Scorpio, in our mind, we gonna get you, but it may take us 50 years. And I'm on it. And y'all be telling me, you ain't gonna better stop it. And I'm entertaining. And everybody else is getting it that's attached to him. Claudia never got dragged until she got attached to Armand Wiggins. I'm dragging her employee. I'm dragging her boss. Because he know what he did. And if Claudia has some sense, baby, she better not fall out with Armand Wiggins. Because he's evil. What he did, he know exactly what he did.
He definitely did. And he know what he doing. He gonna do it just like she did Jason Lee as soon as he get in his way.
And that's how it is. And so he had to deal with that karma. He thought he had that Jason Lee stuff. I said, it ain't gonna work. You fake, Jason fake. But you trying to move up and get Jason connection. He ain't gonna tell you. When I read Jason Lee book, that man said that I got funding from Floyd Mayweather, but he never said why did how did he get it? He would never tell you that. What did you have to do to get Floyd Mayweather to give you $1 million? And it wasn't because he believed in you being a blogger. Something you did. I'm not about to get into that, but everything ain't about Diddy. And this is the thing I got to say about Jason Lee. And I know I'm about to get canceled, and I may get a lawsuit after saying this, but
we don't care.
I don't care about a lawsuit. Jason Lee said he slept with Danny Boy in Chicago. This is Danny Boy.
Are you serious, Danny Boy?
Danny Boy, Jason and Danny Boy slept together.
The singer?
Yes, ma'am.
The ones who sang on Tupac, I ain't
Yes, ma'am.
What?
He said it in the show. Then Jason Lee and Floyd Mayweather, it have been a rumor that Floyd Mayweather goes both ways. Jason Lee, you got to remember Jason. Don't look at he was very attractive, way attractive back then. Go Google them old pictures with Jason.
Yeah, Jason be cute.
I'm gonna tell you this: what millionaire helping you with your company? You know what? I make him give you that. You give me cash, and I'm gonna give you ass. Make it rain, rain. Make it rain, rain.
That's right.
He ain't gonna put that in the book. He gonna make it seem, no, something happened there. And I studied Jason to the T, and I got a preview of Jason's spirit. That's why Jason can't come on the show. I'm too truthful. I'm gonna get the truth out of it. Because I'm gonna ask him the real question. Not no fake interview. You gotta be deep to answer that. You gotta research Jason. And so he got the investment. I read the man book. I remember Theo said, I was staying with Theo and Jonathan. I'm gonna get Jason Lee book and all that. Girl, I'm gonna get it. You know what? I ain't gonna buy that book. My cousin said, that book too expensive. I'll read it when you get done. And so I said, I'm gonna read the book. I got home and Theo had a 3-section red couch. And I stayed on that bed for about 3 hours to read that entire book. I remember when Floyd Mayweather called him an N-word. He said the F word. The N-word, no, he said the F word. And then Jay said, don't say that ever again. I remember when Jason in the book, he lied and said that I'm Queen Latifah's cousin, and the cousin died. And I'm here to tell her about when our cousin died to get her on the phone. Jason Lee is a liar. He will get you on the phone if he had to lie. He will lie to get Michael Jackson on the phone. You got to understand, if you read the man's book, you will know the Jason that you got now. See, the reason why Armand Wiggins, you pooped on Wiley because you don't read. What you read is tarot card. Just read his autobiography. I knew that relationship with Jason and Armand wasn't going to work. Because I said, Armand, Jason have destroyed plenty Armand Wiggins. He eat them up for lunch. He's trained. Jason disrupt Armand Wiggins so bad. made that man have a manic breakdown. He started doing stuff behind the scene, messing up deals, destroyed. He was confused, and they all looked at him like he crazy, and he burned that book up because Jason did something that Armand wasn't used to, behind the scenes drama. You want to be Hollywood, Hollywood destroy you behind the scenes and play like they ain't do nothing. Jason said, oh yeah, act like he ain't did nothing. And then Jason researched Armand enemies. Who do Armand hate on YouTube the most? Caller on the phone. Call on the phone. Who do Armand Wiggins hate the most on the YouTube? Audience, type it in the chat. Name the person. Name the person that Armand do not like on YouTube the most, that drag him the most.
Is it you?
I'm asking you the question. I'm answering the person that hate Armand the most, that talk about him the most. I need you to type the name. I need you to type the name. I need you to type the name. Type the name. Don't put no you. You ain't no name. Type the name. Okay, let's see who the true Wiley supporters. Type the name. Who dragged Armando the best? I'm going to see who really is a good researcher, who really reading The Art of War, and just who really reading Teletubby books. I just want somebody to type the name. Ooh, this is why Jason Lee be dominated. Good. Anna, you up there. She named it. Wiley. He knew it all of me dragging Armand. You know what Jason Lee did at the gagging with Jason Lee? You know who he gave a shout out at the season finale of gagging before he did the Jason Lee show on YouTube, the Wiley show? I want to shout out the Wiley show. I would have went on the Wiley show. Can somebody find that clip? See, I need good researchers. White folks would do it. You Negroes, you ain't moving fast enough. Black folks get lazy. White folks, they are really good with pulling receipts, and this is why I F with the bars. No matter what, I don't mind having a code. I wish I had a code with research. Nicki, they found receipts like that. That's why I'm going to get some of them bars. They're going to turn into producers, though. But anyway, I need somebody to go to the last episode of Gagging. Give me the time stamp. It was towards the end. He said, I would have went on the Wiley show. I really would have went on the Wiley show. You know why I didn't go on the Wiley show? Because he lied. I was going to tell my team to book him. He got a loose eye. He want to sleep with me. Somebody find that clip. We going to play it. I need to see who really loved the Wiley show. Y'all say y'all educated. Y'all say y'all work in marketing. Y'all say y'all own $5 million in ARAs and in your private eyes. That's what y'all tell me. Somebody, let's see if you can find it. I want to play that on the internet. I want y'all to find that. That's why I like the Icon of New York. Because one thing about the Icon, he's traveling right now. He can find it. That way. It was a clip. It was a thing of it. He name dropped while they was beefing, while he was burning up the book. He name dropped Wiley. Guess who called me after that from Paris, France? And see, this caller that's on, she's sleepy. If this is Icon and she's a woman, so she don't know the girls. That woman went to sleep on the phone. Good. You know you talented. You make her go to sleep. I'm the last thing while she in sleep. Right. So he name dropped me and Armand called me from Paris, France. Yes, let me talk to you, Wiley. You don't want to listen to me. You so stupid. He tried to manipulate. He was embarrassed that Jason responded, Wiley, you got played. And I don't want to be in friends with Jason. You couldn't trick me out my spot. You let these black ghetto women that ain't got no husbands got to listen to YouTubers and fall asleep with YouTube because they ain't got no man. You can manipulate them, but you can't manipulate me. You can manipulate them women, and which you did, because a lot of them tried to turn against me, diss me, left me nasty messages. But guess what? I stayed on court because the audience don't move me. I move the audience because they're going to be a little slow temporarily. They're going to be hoodwinked temporarily. They're going to be bamboozled temporarily. But one day they're going to wake up. I'm still on your neck. Because you called me. He out of town. He's Icon doing something. He called me in Paris, France, because he was embarrassed that Jason echoed my name and not his name. I told you, Armand Wiggins is jealous. You gonna see that one day. I told you. And Armand Wiggins laid off Jason. He don't talk about Jason no more. Why? Because Jason Lee he was about to bring me, because his next move was, I'ma bring Wiley and do an interview. I'm gonna go on Wiley's show in my studio and let him interview about my city council. He left Jason alone. And if he read Jason again, Jason will boost me up out of spite of Armand. Because, I can boost Wiley up. He's not a threat to me in celebrity. He don't care nothing about these celebrities. He will be dragging them. I know about he don't care. Armand want that life. Wiley don't care. I'm not impressed by Rihanna. Oh, hey, how you doing, Rihanna? I don't understand why you with A$AP Rocky, a criminal. Did he hit somebody in their foot? Did he hit somebody in their ankle? You supposed to be so grand, and you can't even get a man that can't stop being a game member. You got some common sense? You didn't learn nothing when Chris Brown knocked you across your draw line, hit you across the washing machine in the dry. He must mess up in your brain. You got DV and got you a whole fake game member. So I'm not trying to be with them celebrities. Who cares about them celebrities? A lot of them celebrities you worship is weak black women. Look who the man that they married. Look at the man that they married. Look at him. From Nicki, from Cardi, Blueface. Did she marry? No, he didn't even marry Krishan. She just stupid. She didn't even get a ring. Beyonce, out of all the men, she chose Jay-Z, that allegedly was humping underage girls and got pregnant, and that's why he don't want to pay for he don't want to get the DNA test and get the evidence pulled out. I don't understand that. That ain't my fault. And y'all get mad at me, and some of y'all work for the white man, do 8 hours here, 8 hours there. I was talking to one producer. She said she don't sleep until Sunday. She said she worked 2 jobs every day. But yet y'all talk about Wiley, and I'm working for myself. But if I was working for the white man, you wouldn't care. Thank you. Somebody found the video. Send me the link to my channel. Somebody go to my Instagram and send me that link. Go to my IG and send me the thing and give me that. I want to give this for the evidence, because y'all think it's cap. See, y'all think it's cap. Y'all really think it's cap. Because with Rihanna, we love Rihanna. Ain't nothing against Rihanna. I just feel like she could have got a better man. I need you to find. Can you send me the video to my IG? Yeah, send it to my IG. Or send it to my email. No. Send it to my email, because or IG, it doesn't matter. Let me go make water. I don't know why y'all mad at me, because I'm still live. It's my show. If I want to be on here for 24 hours, I can. Milagro Grams go live for 8 hours. Y'all never talk about that she Manny. All right. Did you send it to my IG caller? Thank you. God bless you, and thank you for your amazing support. Because I gotta go. I gotta go to the gym, and then we're gonna do members only. I'll go to the gym. Probably I'm gonna take a quick little nap, then go to the gym. Make it a little easier for myself. If y'all don't mind, I'm trying to find it. Did you send me the video? I know you found the timestamp. Oh, I didn't see the video. Hold on. Let me go to his video. Let me go to my email. Did you email it to me, or you could text it to me to the call in? Hold on, let me do a little research myself. Because I said send it to my DM, but I will find it. Because this is why Armand Wiggins is mad. I gotta, if I can find it. He was live. Dead gagging with Jason Lee. Gagging with Jason Lee. Gagging with Jason Lee. Gagging with Jason Lee. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, you said rest? Okay. Yeah, I'm a rest. I can rest. You said 212:44. Okay, 212:44. All right. So I'm gonna put that on YouTube. Okay. Okay. All right. I want you all to see this. Mm-hmm. If I can find it, reach out into. I found it. I'm gonna upload it. All right, give me a second. All right. All right, this is what Jason Lee had to say about Wiley.
And even Wiley's show, who's shown us a lot of love and promoting our show. And
what? What? Look how iconic that was. Hold on. I want the media because the media is waking up. We got media in the house. They're watching. This is why Armand is upset. Let's press play. They say Wiley ain't got no influence.
Lovely T and Sherelle's World and House of Aaron and all the different YouTubers and even Wiley's show, who's shown us a lot of love and promoting our show. And we came into your space, disrupting it. And we appreciate those of you that have come on the show as guests. Shout out to Amber Rose, who made an appearance at the house. That was interesting. And Tamar and, you know, the different people that came on. I'll be honest with you. After a while with COVID, you know,
I need the one when he said I would have went on the Wiley show. I would have went on the show and tell my team to cancel. I need that clip. I know what I heard, but shout out that he said my name, but that ain't the one that got our mind shaking. Shout out to the Wiley show. That wasn't on. I don't think that was a fair way. What gagging after Armand dragged him and burned his book, he did gagging the next week because everybody thought he would have talked about it. But anyway, I know what I heard. Y'all ain't that woke. I got the wrong audience for that. But Jason said, shout out to the Wiley. I would have did the Wiley show. And I told my team to book him and then cancel. He was going to book me, do the flyer, and then cancel. But you couldn't trick me with that. You couldn't trick me with that. It wouldn't have hurt my feelings if you would have canceled. I'd have been like, he canceled, moved on. I wouldn't have burned your book up. I don't burn things up that I buy. I may throw the book up in the air like I did at that library, but I won't burn your book up. What I'm saying is it was a piece of what he said. And if somebody can find that clip, that piece, I don't know. He shows, see, that's what I said. A lot of folks don't be watching these shows, these 3-hour shows like that. That's another thing why people love Wiley. I will watch your show for 8 hours. I love it nice and long. And I take notes. The problem is you girls don't care enough about watching these shows. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't watch these. Y'all watch maybe 10 minutes. But this is why Wiley is so shaken, it disrupt that system, is because I will watch a 12-hour video and I will get the information, and that's why they can't come on the show. You got to be entertained. They ain't entertaining. They ain't entertaining. Not like Wiley. But he did shout us out, though. He did shout us out. They said he shot us out. And Armand called. And he called me. Don't allow Jason Lee to take over our space. I said, take over the space. He been on YouTube. He didn't just see. Armand thought I'm just stupid. I'm listening to him, but you ain't gonna listen to me anyway. You just so stupid. Then he started dragging Jason. Jason, this is what he said about you. Now, y'all can do this. Send this to Jason Lee again. He got on the phone, dragging Jason Lee. Yeah, Jason Lee do this, and he not that entertaining for that. He's boring, and I'm not going to talk about it. I knew that was a lie. That you shouldn't allow him to infiltrate our space. You got influence. But I thought I was a psycho and weird and never going to happen. How can I get influence and introduced? Because Armand, remember, everybody keeps saying your enemies know your influence before you do. That's Armand. I didn't know I had that much influence. Till Pretty told me. He said, you put me on to this person and what? And once people that watch me put it on, now I talk about stuff that I'm really into. Lil' Kim. Y'all never thought that I was a fan of Lil' Kim. I gave Lil' Kim so much publicity. Why? Because I'm a good-ass promoter. I know how to make them in front of the conversation. If I was in a political space, I'd be a talking head for somebody. They would love me as a talking head because I'm funny and entertaining. I'm always going to go viral, but the blogs, they don't want to post Wiley. I don't have that certain look. I'm not on their radar. I'm not lit. I'm not wearing Gucci. My teeth ain't got veneers. I don't snort no booger sugar, so they ain't gonna promote me. I'm just too real. If I was fake, that's not me. But he called, he don't do day. But Wiley, I think Wiley, you're daytime. But I would like a night light show. Black man, let me tell you something, Armand, why you ain't gonna get no Saturday Night Live show. Because I read, I don't care how many tarot cards. Them white folks trump them tarot cards. They are not about to let you call yourself Arsenio Hall. When the Arsenio Hall thought he was going to come back with that square head, thought he was going to come back with them jokes, he came back. The quicker he came back, the quicker that show got canceled. The show got canceled. It's not on the air. Baby, Arsenio, and it was boring. I didn't text. I ain't got his number. I DM'd him. I said, this is boring. You boring. And it's corny. It flopped. And next thing I know, it went out of business. And then when he did an interview with Oprah, and her network was flopping then and was trying to come up, this before she bought the Have and Have Nots. I don't think the Have and Have Nots was on there. Arsenio was on there. And he was crying. He was talking about his son. And he was talking about, yeah, I got to raise my son. His show got canceled. And then he getting out of line. I wanted to raise my son, be there for you. Boy, it got canceled. Then now you compare it to your son. I'm glad it got canceled because you was able to be and have a strong relationship with your son instead of you being in the show. You should have been what you was in the 90s, dragging folks. Y'all want to be politically correct. It ain't going to last with these type of black folks. Zeus got the audience. Zeus got the people. They want you ignorant, cussing. They want people, yoni juice to be spreading across the floor. They want fishy smells. That's what the people want. They don't want no politically correct. If you want to talk to these black folks, that's doctors and lawyers, and they secret pleasures get on this. All people that watch Get On This, they got regular good jobs. I don't watch it because if I want to see some Zeus, I go home and let my mama get drunk. She get drunk, and then I challenge what she say. I troll her. That's the best reality show ever. I got a drunk mama. I don't need no Zeus. I don't need no Zeus. I got a mama at home. Get her drunk. That's the best reality show. If my sister gonna get triggered, everybody gonna get. That's the best reality. I can't. Baby, Zeus ain't never had to match that entertainment. So y'all have fun with Zeus. Are you bad boy? Are you a bad boy? Yes, I'm a bad boy. That boring, tired, lose depressed show. You should have put, are you a bottom? Yes, I'm a bottom. Along, Chris, you loose booty bottom. You queen. You a whole queen. Trying to act like you a top. You should have got arrested for fraud. You ain't no top, you bottom, you queen. I ain't stunned Zeus. But to certain people, I talked to somebody on the phone, and Pretty said, I like Zeus because I don't have that drama in my real life. I love to just watch it for entertainment. I said, fine. I love that because I forgot everybody didn't grow up in a broken home with all that trauma like me. You did have somebody in a great household. I didn't start getting peace and quiet until I had my own house. Now I can yell, I can talk. I see the sun coming up. Ain't no bonnets. Ain't nobody asking for no loose cigarettes. Ain't no babies crying. I ain't got to protect my sister for getting hit across the washer in the drive by her thug boyfriend in Inglewood. No, he want to take it out on her face because he don't want to live in his light of being a gay man. So he put her across my sister face. He hate her because he can't be, and then he went back to jail, and now he happy. I said, sis, you know why he went back to jail? No, why he went back. I miss him because his boyfriend is there. He miss her. What? Really? You lying. I said, he got a nice boyfriend in here. Mm-hmm. You remember that scene in P Valley? You remember that scene you told me, ooh, that's gay, and they must be really gay. I said, that's real life. That writer that wrote that scene, baby, that's real life. They be thug and they be crazy and all that because they can't, it drives them crazy that they like men. You see that scene in P Valley? Some of y'all husbands, you can't see that scene with your husband. He ain't gonna want to watch it. Put that scene on, watch his attitude change. You could do one or two things. You're gonna sit there and watch it without judgment, or you're gonna be uncomfortable and you're gonna be over homophobic. And that's your man. That's little murder, little MISSI cricket. That's your husband getting bent over. Put that scene on, he'll get exposed. Most of your husbands don't watch the Wiley show. Some of y'all, unless they just know They okay. They comfortable. It ain't too many men like Don. He's comfortable in his skin as a straight man. We don't even talk about that. We just cool. I don't be saying, hey, yes, I am a LGBT rainbow eating, bonnet wearing, drag queen singing, wig swinging. I don't talk about none of that. We talk as men. Yeah, why defense? I can see why. I don't watch. There ain't no real drama. If I want some real drama, I go to Inglewood. I go to O Block. I pull me up a chair and I call the cops. I call the cops or tell the ops to come, or I play, or I bring some people from 63rd. That's gonna be a real reality show. I'm gonna be right there. Meek Mill said it's best having a celly is like having a girlfriend. It's the truth. It's a small clip on YouTube that's going viral on TikTok, and they get it in. He said, when the guard's gonna come in the next 15 minutes, and he did fellatio. And in his mind, he's not gay because he just adapted to his environment. Once he left, he didn't deal with gay dudes no more. I got a wife to go inside. I just need to feel good. I need to relieve myself. And then that dude fell in love. He was a psycho, and he was attractive. I wish he would have came in. Man, please. I never had the type of. He looked good. That's like I did have a stalker. He was crippled. His leg walk was worse than my leg walk. I did have a stalker. It was a dude that came. He kept calling my phone. I was so glad I did not meet him at my grandmother's house because he would have showed up at my grandmother's house. But we met at the Green Line on 63rd and Ashland. And I told him, I said, oh my God, I got to go meet somebody. I got to go to work. But it's nice seeing you because he was ugly. He walked with a limp. He was dragging both his legs. He just wobbled when he walked. Not doing a wobble. He was disgusting. He catfished me. True story. He catfished me. He catfished by face, decent. But when you get to the legs, the wobble, and it was weird. And he kept calling, like 80 times. He kept calling the police. And the police said, I told him and then he stopped because the detective knew because he kept calling the police department over and over and over and over about me. Over and over and over and over and over. And they told him, they said, if you call here again, we're going to arrest you. You keep calling, sir, because the detective called because he came to my grandmother's house. He said, we know he's calling. And we found out that he have done this to so many other dudes. Like they do what you do. They see that he's crippled. They see that he have this disability and they leave. And what he do, he get their number. He harass. He lived in like a group home or something. Like something. He lived in something where he could able to have a day pass and be out society and stuff like that. But he does that. And so, but they told him stuff like that. I'm like, wow, because he looked decent in the face. He didn't look like he walked with a zigzag. So the police officer told me. The detective told me that. And I said, wow. I said, really? He said, yeah. He walks with a zigzag. I mean, not the detective told me he walked with a zigzag. I seen it that he walked with a zigzag. So that's what I said. We got to let it go. Thank you all so very much for tuning into the Wiley Show. Our 8 hours is up. We want to thank you all so very much for tuning in to the Wiley Show. Little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. We need your contributions and your donations. All right. If you have never donated to the Wiley Show, please do so at this time. If you want to donate to Couture Bay, contribute to her. Bay Squad, no. If you're sending a donation and you say, hey, this is for you in Couture Bay, please let me know so we can send her share of the cash. If you're doing it that way, y'all don't. My white viewers probably will do it that way. If they do give, the black ones, they ain't gonna do it that way. They ain't gonna give it all. They gonna give a share to Couture Bay, nor to Wiley. Because they're gonna tell me they at work. I never seen so many broke, working so much black folks that watch this show. I really see y'all working at jobs that I just came from, $10 an hour. You ain't working at no job $80 an hour. You working at one job $9.50 to another job $12. You in an Uber and a Lyft going to one job to another, but I'm able to entertain you. So, Lord, Father God, in the name of Jesus, as we close this broadcast out, Lord, I ask you that you send us some viewers with money in the name of Jesus. As the sun rises up and you grace me with your creation, because you rest in the name of Jesus. You put the sun in the sky. You told it to stay there, and it's still there. Ain't nothing holding it up. And you created that. You made me in your image. But right now, I'm asking you all that you send me some followers. In the scripture, it said, whether it's 2 or 3 in the house, there I will be in the midst also. I need 2 or 3 followers with money, with $50 million plus, that will give $5.5 million apiece. In the name of Jesus, Lord, I'm asking you that you bless those that are watching that are in need of a financial blessing. Bless those that are watching that are in need of a financial deliverance, that are in need of a financial breakthrough. What they need is uncommon favor. They need a right now blessing. In Jesus' name, Lord, I'm asking that when you bless them, put it in their mind. Don't let them sleep right until they donate. Because if you give them the blessing of this prayer, demand and command that they contribute to the Wiley Show. Lord, I ask you that I sleep good, so I rest up for members only and give them a good show, and I sleep good and rest up so I can continue delivering great entertainment and information, because someone said laughter worketh as a medicine, and I'm thank you for that. And then also on the scripture, it said, your gift will make room. Lord, you gave me the gift. And I'm asking now with the gift, I need the financial blessing so we can hire a staff, so we can hire a cameraman, so we can hire everything, so I don't have to do 80 jobs, because I don't want to be an EBT type of boutique type of business. I want a successful business like MSNBC with the white folks. CNN like the white folks. CNN don't have Pookie and Ray Ray posting cash out. Top-notch staff, the best in the world. You created it, and I'm asking you to do it in Jesus' name. Lord, I want you to bless me with a Black-owned, successful business, well-funded, that is greater than MSNBC, CNN, BET, Zeus, what's that, that's that TV combined. You, the creator. And I'm asking you, while you sitting on the throne and while your son is sitting on the right side of the throne. In Jesus' name, thank God. Amen. Oh, whoo, I felt that right there to there. I don't care what nobody said. Okay? I ain't talking about you. Okay, you found the video? Okay, let me get the number. You can text me the video. I prayed that prayer, touch and agreed. And anybody that speak against me giving, moderators, block them. I don't want nobody that's going to come and disrupt when I'm talking about the money. Block them out of Wiley City. They ain't welcome. Evict them. I don't want nobody in this chat ever to come in here and disrupt when it comes about the money. Remove them immediately. Remove them immediately. If they say, if I ain't giving no money because YouTube give clicks, remove them. Block them. I don't want them in the chat ever. I don't want to see them in Vegas. I don't want to see them in Dallas. Block them immediately. You got my authority to get that minority that is broke out of the chat. Block them. Only time I want you to block when they speak against the money. They trying to disrupt and discourage. You got my authority. Block them. That's the second rule that we inserted in. That's a new rule we added. Cussing and telling folks not to give. Get them out of here. And they going to send me an email. Don't even send me an email. You're going to get a rebuke. You can't go to Bishop T.D. Jakes' church and talk about not giving. You're going to be swallowed up out of that church with handcuffs. Go to that church and tell the people not to donate. Watch how you gonna get whooped by the ushers. Go there if you want to. Watch how you gonna get whooped by them ushers. You pay your taxes. Did I get to? Oh, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. I did, because you the only one that give a Zelle. Yes, ma'am. I can't send a heart. I saw it. And it's doing good because we gonna buy something for the show. I talk about that later. But yeah, I did get it. Yes, ma'am. I did. I surely did. And so it don't allow you to leave hearts. Like Zelle just send it to you not directly. It don't allow you to. It's like Cash App, a little fancy. They like you can heart, but you send it to that. Thank you, sus, for that. Love you all for that. That was a great prayer right there. Did y'all believe that prayer? Did y'all receive that? That's for Vegas. Okay, I got that. Okay, so you giving me permission to spend that for Vegas. Okay, so that is a Vegas fit money, and then somebody matched that. Did somebody else send something in for Vegas? I want to do it send like yeah, somebody else sent that. Jeez. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I got it right now. I'm about to click on it now. Thank you so much. All right. So let's call it. I called the she sent me the link. All right. Good. Oh, what's the time? Oh, okay. Oh, right here. Okay. Thank you. Okay. She found it. Give me a second. I want y'all to hear this. Wow. And shout out to Zaydon. And he's an amazing singer. Shout out to Zaydon. We love Zaydon because we go way back. Here we go.
Shout out to whoever fixed the applause button. And if you didn't fix it, it sounds a lot better today. And Marina, the new hire, said that our applause button was too long. Marina, you didn't catch the memo on Beyonce. When Beyonce comes out, that's how long we clap for her. We don't just like that's what you do for the Wiley show.
Oh,
I just had to say his name because he masturbates at his desk when he hears me speak about him.
Yes,
like,
I do.
He mentioned me. And I only mention you, Wiley, because I hope that it makes your eyes go straight. Like I just want you to be able to focus on your career, not on mine. But anyway, I get out of the show because the show's so messy. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that, Wiley. I ain't gonna lie. You know what? I saw Wiley talking shit about me online. You know what I was gonna do? I was gonna have my team confirm me for his show and plan a whole rollout and promo and then not show up. But I don't want to do like that because I would never come on your show. Like I won't. But keep working. In like 25 years, you'll catch up to half of where I am.
Right. Hold on. So that's what he said. But that's his thing. But he not fake with it. He said, I'm not coming your show. In 25 years, you're going to get half of what I have. That's what he say. The God that I serve, because my God is black. My God is got my back. I don't know the color of God, but I know he's a back type of God. He got my back. The type of God that I'm going to get, the type of blessing that I'm going to get from God is uncommon favor. He said 25 years. He said 25 years, you're going to get there. God said in the next couple of months, you're going to be on a bigger stage. Wealth. And folks going to be saying, Jason Lee included, how did Wiley do it? Usually the type of blessings the type of success he got, it takes years to get half of that. But the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, I'm already a part of the conversation now. I'm going to get uncommon favor. But this is Jason. he know that Wiley is going to be successful. But Wiley is not a threat to what I'm doing with celebrities. He is not a celebrity blogger. The Wiley Show is Wiley. It's hard to describe me. You can't describe me as no celebrity gossip blog. That's diluting me. I'm just Wiley. I'm Wiley. I'm me. It's hard to say I'm a celebrity gossip blogger. I talk about church, celebrity, Nicki, my dirty apartment, my twisted leg, my yellow teeth, church, fam. It's hard to describe it. What do you describe it? A family? I don't just, we did an 8-hour show and we didn't talk for 8 hours. Most of it, we talked about me because it's called the politics, health and wellness. So we don't just talk about politics. We don't just talk about Nicki. We don't just talk about Cardi. It's plenty topics that we talk about. And you know what, members only, because we was up and I'm going to take a good old nasty nap, we may cancel the Zoom, postpone it until later tonight or tomorrow. But it's about whenever I wake up, y'all going to be ready. But we will be having a members only because we're going to go even harder on members only because we got some story times that I'm going to share with y'all on members only. So y'all just remind me. And then on members only, y'all can help talk and stuff. So we may do it today, you know, because I got to go to a gig tonight. But, you know, that if I make up for the gig because but we will be doing, I don't know the time, baby. Baby, you just be up. Keep your phones on. Download the email so you can get the updates of the members only. Be on the lookout. Follow me everywhere on social media. Because we not that. Y'all don't donate enough for time. Y'all try to be like a bitch. You don't donate enough for time. It's whenever I wake up. This is a boutique operation. If you donate more, then I could be on schedule. I ain't got a staff to keep me on schedule. This is boutique. You don't donate enough. Talking about what time? What time you give it? I ain't got nothing to give. I already gave. I watch it. Good. That's why I ain't telling you whenever I wake up. Because I took a nap before we did the show. See, this is what gets me with y'all. And I'm going to go to the gym. I ain't studying what y'all talking about. We slept for about 5-6 hours because I got off at 3:30. I went to bed maybe at 4 o'clock. I think I got at home probably at 3:40. I was in the bed like 3. I was just tired. And then we did a show. But y'all assume that I was up all that time. You don't know. I'm not live for 24 hours. Y'all, did y'all see me all day yesterday? No. But because y'all don't know what to describe this because you ain't got God in your life. You got them cards. You got a no good trifling husband that's whooping you across that wash machine and dry. So you ain't on the same frequency as I am. So sit down on you and that wig if you can find it. And when you do find it, you're going to need a new wig because it's crunchy. And it's slipping off your head. I was talking to a coworker. She said, I got to get a new wig. The thing was falling off and crunchy. You come out better wearing your real hair and washing it and braiding it up. You don't need to be wearing that ugly wig. It's too early for that thing sweating off your head. It's time to throw it away or put it in the wash machine to dry. What you wearing that ugly wig for? You don't need to wear that wig, but you try to keep it. It's crunchy. When it started being crunchy, take it off. I put on one of my mama wigs. It was making my head itch. What kind of wig make me itch? I said, why this wig making me itchy? I don't want to wear nothing that make me itch. That thing I'm trying to do, my Queen of Cross-Eyed Diva, it was itchy. I said, Mama, that's why you don't want to wait. That's why you shouldn't be wearing my wig. Good. I ain't about to put on no wig. Last time, that one in that wheelchair, he thought he was a woman caught on fire, and he almost melted to death. The caregiver getting high. He was supposed to be watching Roland Ray. Got that big tongue. He up there trying to smoke in the bed. Need his diaper change. He didn't light up the thing. You know he got that arm, got a little jerk. Man, he lit that thing and had a little jerk drooling out the mouth, and that wig caught on fire, and he can't move. He need a caregiver. He's too busy being messy. So, you lit yourself on fire. You was all that mess inside China. That's why your baby daddy. You almost met Carisha Please baby daddy in that grave. You almost met Carisha Please baby daddy in that grave. You would have been the first one, because you was gonna go to hell. You was gonna be the first one. Burn crispy in hell. I don't even know if that would be a punishment or a vacation for you, because you already would have been burnt to a crisp. Because usually they describe hell as being fire and brimstone. But how can he suffer when he lit himself on fire and head to hell? So what would be his suffering? Water? I guess letting the skin heal and peel off infection. I don't know what would be the healing with that. So, you know, I just said a hell preview. They said that will be a hell preview. Okay? That's crazy. Claudia, you had sent me a screenshot, said, LOL, I don't have a BMW, silly, and I never seen someone be so wrong and so loud. Are you okay? Because you all over the place ranting and thinking about me at 11 p.m. and it's still at 5 p.m. Child, move on. If you're not butthurt about not being considered for a job, then why do you care? Please seek help. It's given mentally unwell. Thanks and happy Saturday, weirdo. Okay, let me say this. Claudia, you're not a psychologist. You're not married. Neither are you a mother. You cannot say it's given mentally unwell. Do you need a lawsuit? You don't know what my mental health is. I know you a trash woman. I know you still trying to happen in Hollywood. You 50-some years old. And if you mentally stable, why are you responding to the Wiley show? If you mentally stable, if you got your mind, why you responding to somebody that you claim is given mentally unwell? And you call me a weirdo? If you've been watching me for 11 to 5, which you have, then what does that say about you? You don't got no husband. All you can watch is Wiley. You ain't got no man. You single just like Wiley. Only difference is I'm happy and you're not. You in Dallas, Texas, building a house just to live by yourself. You ain't got no kids. You ain't got no nieces and nephews that you look after of. You got a cat, and I guarantee you don't even upkeep that cat because you're too busy watching me. Go play with your cat. Meow, meow. It's calling for you. Why are you worrying about the Wiley show? You talking about Fox Soul that I'm butthurt, baby. That show is on its way down. You worried about that Al is literally on YouTube promoting his show. You need to be worried about how can you win an Oscar. Taraji got a new movie. You ain't on that new movie. You still on Tubi. You ain't in the same lane as Wiley. You're not in the same lane as me. You still auditioning on Tubi. I got you shaking. You need to get fired off of Tubi. I'm Team Taraji. You would never be Taraji or Whoopi Goldberg. You are not even Whoopi Goldberg. Taraji has surpassed you. Vivica A. Fox, they all came out of the same era as you. Only thing you have to brag, you was in Stella Got Your Groove Back as a flight attendant. As a flight attendant. You didn't go to Jamaica. You have a one-list scene for about 10 seconds. You're nothing, Claudia. I don't worship you. You are a messy woman. You got the gays to give you a platform. You got the gays to give you an opportunity. The gays got to wake it up. When you get up in there, you boring and dry. Bring Couture, let her sit in the middle. Baby Jaguar Wright can put them ashes all over her body in the middle. She's more entertaining. I'm more entertaining. I could put on the wig and be Marquita the cross-eyed diva. You brought T.S. Madison, so you some people like me wearing wigs. And I can entertain Fox Soul better than you. It's like, come on, sis, you can't get mad that you are a loser. And what is weird, you 50-some years old still working hard. I can understand if you was like 33 like me. You 20 years my senior. You the same age as my mom. Still working hard. Never going to happen. Still being fake. Still having problems. And you regret that you're not married. It's too late. You can't marry you, a basketball player. You too old for them. In the words of the ancestor, Karen Samuel, you expire goods. Let me tell you something. You said, I said what I said. You're so jealous. I often, hold on. I'm leaving her voice note, responding to her comment. Hold on. Let me say that. This is what Claudia said. She said, I said what I said. You're so jealous. And I often respond to weirdos. And you don't have a man too. Only difference, they're all after me while you're obsessed with me trying to have a moment with me. Don't worry. There will be more moments after this message, boo. I'm in Bahamas enjoying being loved on. And I'm not about to waste my morning arguing with your cross-eyed ass. Go away, you pest. First of all, you don't have a man. First of all, you single in the Bahamas watching the Wiley show. I don't have a man because I chose not to have a man. I don't want a man because I don't want a man or a woman. What I want is a bag so I don't have to work hard like you and have to be on 55 low-budget movies and make $2 here, $3 there, $8 there, $12 there. You never going to happen. You in Bahamas doing nothing. And then she took the screen. We already got the screenshots. We already got the screenshots. And I'm sending it to your boss. I'm not going to post it on YouTube. I'm sending it to your boss. You call me a cross-eyed. No. You thought I wasn't going to screenshot? Claudia, I got the receipts. It's too late. Now go give it to your lawyers. Go give it to your lawyers. I got the receipts, and we're going to talk about this in members only. I got the receipts. Anybody want to buy it? I ain't going to post. You going to come to members only. You gave me some members only content. You like to throw a rock and hide your hand. Then, and you deleted it in real time, but I know how to screenshot. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this, Claudia. Enjoy yourself in the Bahamas. You ain't gonna get no young man. Angela Bassett had that story already. She got a husband in real life. I just read her husband book. Wait a minute. What's her husband name? I just read her husband book. Her husband doing great. Man, I just read his book, man. Man, Claudia, listen. Successful. You're not. You ain't got no husband. Courtney B. Vance. He wrote a book called The Invisible Ache, Black Men Identifying Their Pain and Reclaiming Their Power. They definitely need to be talking about the invisible ache, about Black women identifying their pain and reclaiming their power, because Claudia Jordan ain't got no man. She got issues because she allowing Wiley to troll her and trigger her because she ain't got no man. You in the Bahamas by yourself. You should have came to Dallas. You would have came out better. Taking me to What's Clucking. We could have ate fried chicken together. Who go to Bahamas by himself? Who goes to Bahamas by themselves with them ugly feet. You talk about my eyes, look at your feet. Let's not talk about body parts. Baby, you ain't on the Real Housewives of Atlanta. You have been replaced. Never going to happen. Nene got more clout than you, and she ain't on Fox Soul. She been canceled, but still more relevant than you. Who else is more relevant than you? Well, let's go down the list. Lisa Ray. Well, let's go down the list. My drunk mama is more relevant than you, and she know not to let me trigger her no more, and she's a drunk. And you say you sober. At least my mama was smart that she got a man that chased after her, took up, did it behind her husband back, and dumped my stepfather out the house, and she's still together with her husband, best friend. She kept her man. You can't keep one. Don't a man want to be with you? You too phony and fake. A man want a woman to be submissive. You ain't submissive, you messy. You trying to chase your bag. You can't submit to alpha of like Wiley. I tell you to shut up. Cook my food. I'll rebuke you. You're not used to having a strong, two-fisted, thoroughbred man like Wiley. You used to these down low men. That's why you don't like Al. Because you came, all the people that reach out to you is Al Reynolds type of man. Down low that like to get bent over. You want you a real man. Half the men in Hollywood ain't real. You better come meet me. I'm a real man. And my eye is cocked. And I will treat you and worship you. First of all, we gonna fix them feet. Second of all, you gonna leave Fox Soul because they ain't paying you right. And we gonna do our own show. I'm gonna teach you your worth. You still working for the white man, you half black. You still working for the white man. You 50-something years old, what it be accepted by white folks. Girl, you should be honored that I'm defending you. You defended Fox Soul. It's owned by white people. You don't own that. You not even the head of programming. That's a black man. What? Producers, production. Can y'all put Claudia Jordan, boss on the line? This is her boss. This ain't Claudia. He don't even want you. I can guarantee you his wife or girlfriend is white. It ain't Claudia. You can't even pull the head of programming. You probably did. You can't pull her. You just single. You ain't got nobody. And you need some help too, because you let Wiley with this loose cross eye trigger you. No different than you let Michelle ATLian Brown trigger you. All you is fake. Never gonna happen. You can't even make it in the mainstream. You came to the mainstream, now you back on doing live streams on the YouTube. You started before YouTube was even born. You was doing in Hollywood before the creator of YouTube was born. You was out there trying to happen. It ain't my fault that you sat on the lap of Diddy and he in controversy and you get dragged. You in the Bahamas because you tired of people dragging you. Girl, you better leave me alone. I ain't studying you or Diddy. Obviously, you didn't have it right. You didn't have the right juice to even get into the freak off. Do you know how tired and delayed you have to be to not get invited to a freak off? You must be, for them to say, you know what, you leave. We don't even want you in the freak off. We don't want you to be with the male escorts. He didn't even want to hire you to even book the male escorts. That's why I know you wasn't a part of the freak off. You wasn't a part of it. You didn't have that them ugly feet. You wasn't a part of it. Diddy said, no, we gonna get somebody else. Not you. Next, put it back in my Wendy Williams voice. Put it back. Not that one. Go downstairs and get fatter. That's what Wendy told her staff. You need to go downstairs and get you a braid. Because obviously up in Bahamas, you done lost your mind. You let Wiley trigger you and you typed it and I screenshot it. I'm going to send it to a blogger. You get your lawyer. You better call her for the Bahamas. You should have screwed your lawyer. You see, he don't want you either. Your lawyer wants somebody, a younger black woman, not you. You too old. In the dating society, 50-something, them expired goods. If you was a product in Walmart, you would be in, the little section where they giving away products for free. Claudia will be in that section. You know that section. And that's the section I go in. Because I go in that section when I'm on the budget because I ain't got the money like Claudia. You know, she still get a couple of dollars from Tubi. So I go get the bread that's for 50 cents. That's about to expire in about 2 days. Claudia will be in that section for $5. The $5 bill, Claudia will be right there. That'll be Claudia. And this is her boss. She called me cross-eyed. Now let me see your boss eyes. He got on glasses. Oh, it's straight. I'm gonna send it to her. I'll district. And you call me mentally ill. I'm suing Fox Soul. I'm getting my own lawyer. I'm gonna sue you, Claudia, and Fox Soul. I want her gone. And the settlement will be, Yana, I don't want $1. Because she ain't got no money. This woman still renting, still getting in debt with them cars. I don't want to break her because she a black woman. I don't want her job. And part of the settlement, I want an apology from her on the air. And I have my own show because I know y'all got Fox Soul going to be going on for 6 more months. So for 6 months, I want my own produced show on the Wiley Show. And I want Claudia to be my Uber Eats. I want her to be my assistant for 6 months. Go get my Uber Eats. Go get me a towel. Go get me something to brush my teeth. Her to be my assistant. I want her to be my assistant. You can't even get paid fairly at Fox Soul. Yeah, you went to the Bahamas, but it wasn't just by your Fox Soul salary. You out here being a survivor. You out here being a Watch What Happened Live. You out here guest host for the Breakfast Club. Guess what? Jess Hilarious took your job. Jess Hilarious got that job. They thought they was going to have you in it. You boring. I would take Baltimore Jess Hilarious before I take a half-century-old Tubi actress to be out here trying to criticize me and get under my skin. Ma'am, you're on Tubi. They have to see you with 55 commercials. When I see the beautiful Monique where you was throwing shade, I see her on the big screen. I see her on BT Plus because I got enough $9 to see BT Plus commercial free. When I watch your movie, I have to see 80 commercials to see you try to act, and guess what? It's a flop. Chop next. That's why you didn't make it. They couldn't put you in The Color Purple. You can't sing. You can't dance. Don't nobody want to see you. They don't want to see you. Taraji got your job. You want to be the only one. Baby, Fox Soul, y'all need a new moderator. The reason why the show is dry and boring, I predict that Tasha K need to take Claudia's job. I ain't stunned Claudia. Send me Tasha. Put Tasha on TGIF. She said tea is the new wine. I'd rather take a purple wearer, wine drinker with a teddy bear. I would rather have Tasha K in her lying breath. I would rather have her on Fox Soul. Let her come with the mohawk. She get up that line, take Claudia's job. Take her job. You see how much weight I lost with that picture? Look at me, Claudia. You can't call me fat no more. I done lost that weight. Baby, you 50-some years old trying to reinvent yourself. It's too late. Baby, you close to almost retirement, get to Social Security. You might as well go on and draw. Well, the way how it's looking, they're going to increase it to 70. So you got about 20 more years to get about 80 more Tubi jobs. And you know what, Claudia, I'm going to help you out, sis. The reason why you have to work hard is because your boss, your network is making you work hard. A lot of jobs you can't get because you're a black woman. They don't want you. They're going against DEI now. Sorry that you got to work hard like everybody else. You are a glorified worker. All you do is work. All you say on Tubi, I used to date successful men. No, you don't. That's all cap. Don't no successful man want to date you because number one, you whack in the bedroom. You terrible in the bedroom. You are, like you describe yourself on the show, boring and dry. When they hump you, boring and dry, you only like to do missionary style. That's old school, baby. You got to twirl up. You got to be robotic. You got to flip. You got to turn. You got to stretch. That's another reason why you couldn't be a part of the DD Freak Off. You ain't that desire. You boring in the bedroom. You are like you is a statue and dry and boring. Only thing you do is create mess with that cat. That's all you create is mess. That's it. You create mess on top of mess. Okay? Okay? Then Tasha, and then Claudia, again, you say yarn, and then you added the piece. You're so jealous when your late A word finally find out who's loving me. Okay, I already took the screenshot. So this is what Claudia said. She is so dumb. This woman, she ain't got a light that's blinking. Obviously, the Bahamas ain't got no good Wi-Fi. Obviously, do they got a good Google school system? Do they got IDCD in the Bahamas? Can y'all please help Claudia? Because she don't know me. She don't. This is what Claudia said in the Bahamas. The Tubi version. Baby, she in Dallas somewhere. In her kitchen. She is not in no Bahamas. Wait a minute. This woman said she in Bahamas. Girl, nah. You ain't no Bahamas. You in Oak Cliff. Lady, you is cracking me up. You talk about you in the Bahamas. Girl, that's all cap. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Yarn. Your reads.
Oh my God, your reads are so tired. You're putting me back to sleep. Let me go back to sleep. You gotta do better, man. Your gayness isn't it's in question because your reads are so tired. Oh, I'm gonna go back to sleep. You sound so jealous of me. It's crazy. I don't have a BMW, I have a Bentley and a range. I don't have the payment you think I have because I work hard and have 6-figure deals. You can be mad about TV. I get great money on there. You can only dream to make what I make in 2 weeks, in 6 months. Wiley, this obsession you have with me is crazy. How you be all up in everything I do and mad. You know you're just mad because I didn't ask you to be on the show. I'm not familiar with you. I'm really not. And you sound like something's wrong with you. Like something in the brain it's not braining. But go to bed, get out of my DMs.
And she said that we already got on the docket. Media, wake up everybody. I got to. She keep talking about, ma'am, you're not the head of programming. You don't own Tubi. If you got 6-figure deals, so what? You got $6 deals. 6 figures what? You ain't making no $600,000 worried about Wiley. If you got all them deals, you would be too busy with your staff with a man. This is your boss. He got on glasses. He does the hiring. You don't, Claudia. Only thing you do is announce. You didn't hire Armand. You didn't hire him. He did. He is the head of programming, not you, Claudia, and them feet. I don't care nothing about your Bentley, your BMW, your 4x4, your baby back ribs. And I got something else. You keep saying gay. I am not gay, Claudia. You outdated. I like women and men. I love all this attention. You yarning like you want to be with me. Quiet as kept, Claudia. I'm getting quite turned on anyway. I love women. Hey, I did with you. So what if I had to cover up your feet with a towel? What's done in the dark? I do. You got corns in your feet. I don't know if you got corns in your feet, but you gorgeous. I told you, Claudia, when you was on Tubi, you did a movie. And I really, really love you in this movie. And I got to remember the name of the movie that you did. And I really love you in the movie. And I defended you when you talked about the movie. Okay? You know me, Claudia. I just want you to know, you said you don't know me. The lie detector test and them feet and my eye have detect that is a lie. On February 8th, 2021, you said you deleted. I said no, delete what? You talking about my YouTube video? No. Didn't you suggest I should have her on my show? And I said I wasn't interested, but you said on your post it was because of how she looked. That was you, right? I did. You made a comment saying she don't have the look to be a guest. Yes, Lord, it's not a good look for me to have her on. She's not the kind of interview I'm interested in. Have nothing to do with her face, everything to do with her character. Why are you capping so hard for her? You think it's cool what she's doing? Matter of fact, most of these messy blogs just spending all day trashing black women for talking about other black people. Like, when does it end? Seem you don't hold the person accountable that started all that with both of us. You don't see that. It's not cool. And I said to her, I just don't like the fact that people calling her Gary Coleman. I also called her out as well. But she can call people crack, hate, drug addicts, whores. I mean, damn, crackheads. You right. I was calling that out as well. So how do you not expect or understand how if somebody keep poking someone for years, you're going to clap back hard? We're humans, not saints. She's too old to still be behaving this way. It's ridiculous. I understand your point, I said to her. It's getting to be too much, but you're making videos about it too. It's news. And you trash people too. Double standard, sir. I'ma head out just to try to be more open-minded and fair. Okay, thanks for reaching out. I love you and Dear Frank movie. It's weird you keep penalizing him for speaking on her smell. I heard about it too. But when so with eat trashes, you hard all baits are off. Hard baits are you use all the ammo you have. Thanks. The movie was crazy. Dear Frank was the movie I told you that I love her in. It was. I would like for you to come on my show, but again, I called Funky and Michelle out. They both went too far. Michelle, this is Michelle ATL and Brown she's talking about. Michelle has been absolutely horrible to me, and she's a good manipulator, plays the victim. Thanks for letting me know. You must really have a history with her. She convinced many black women who I love that I hate them. I have a thing against dark skin. Shit, half of my family chocolate as ever. I ain't the one. Some old dry jokes from 11, 15 years ago define my whole life. Smile. She holding on to jokes from a different era when offensive things were okay before we all grew up and became woke. Wow, I didn't know that. So you don't know me, Claudia. You queen. You lied. Lie detector just say that's a lie. I couldn't believe that this woman sat there and did all this lying. She sat there and lied to the audience. You see how these people lied to me? I defended Michelle here. She was calling her Gary Coleman, and she was making colorist jokes. And Michelle ATL said, colorist Claudia, she is a colorist. She don't even like me because I'm black. What she wanted to call me was a cross-eyed N-word. She's a colorist. She said, only people, it's so dark in here. Only people, I can't see any black people. She said that on the red carpet. And she got the audacity to talk about Trump. Baby, you worse than Trump because you got the same skin tone as me. You queen. You sit there and you lie. And I'm telling your boss, get your lawyers. I'm telling your boss. I'm sending it to the media. If they post you, I got the evidence. I'm sending it to the media. I will be emailing Fox Soul when I get some sleep because I have a job to do. I don't make six figures. I don't understand people make all that six figures and still paying car notes. Do you know how stupid that is? She did never say, I made six figures and all my cars is paid off. Armand said on Fox Soul, she said I'm paying $1,000 on a car note for insurance. That's bragging. That's insulting. That's dumb. You are a crazy person. I thought you was biracial. Your white part of the family must didn't teach you about economics. I'm gonna have to talk to my white folks and see, do all white people brag about paying $1,000 for a BMW? Because the white folks I know drive Ford Focus. They be on the bus with me making money. They ain't up there bragging about them high-value expensive cars. You on Foxhole getting them six-figure checks, you queen. You don't own Tubi. I think you need to keep quiet. Stop bothering me, Claudia. Leave me alone. I'm doing my show. Why are you worried about me? I'm telling your boss in the morning, I'm the employee. You drag me. You insulted me. Talked about my mental health. I'm calling your boss. Foxhole, and I'm sending it to, and I got the evidence. And this woman is she unsending all the messages? This woman is unsending all the messages. And she unsending all the messages. Guess what I did? I screen recorded it all. That's a shame, Claudia, that you doing this to me. That is a shame, sis. I feel sorry for you. But I really feel like for the women that are watching, the younger women that's in the chat, Claudia is a prime example when you got your priorities messed up. See, she was so busy chasing Hollywood and being a boss bee, and she's a lonely bee. She's a lonely BW. She's a lonely boss BW. She's a lonely black boss woman. She's not really a boss. She actually a BEW, black employee woman. She ain't no boss. Bosses own and operate and fund their movies. They don't be up there trying to act. And this is what I'm gonna tell Taraji. I'm gonna say Taraji, I love Taraji so much because she have a nonprofit for people for mental illnesses, for mental health. Claudia is mess. She even got no nonprofit. That's a shame, Claudia. And I'm sending some Michelle. I can't wait till they wake up. I'm a show send it to them, and they can post it. They're gonna have to pay me though. If they want to post these receipts, they're gonna have to pay me. You can't do that for free. You better come with a cash app or I sit on it. This woman literally dragging Wiley from the outside in her backyard. She ain't in no Bahamas. If she is, what time is it in the Bahamas? Let me see. Because if she is, she in the Bahamas by herself. Siri, what time is it in the Bahamas? What time is it in the Bahamas? It's 9:10 a.m. in the Bahamas. And in the Bahamas, you're supposed to be going down for breakfast, eating, on the beach. You worried about Wiley. Baby, you are a disgrace. You are a disgrace to America. You a disgrace. You in the Bahamas. You reach out to me at 1:13 a.m. So it's 2:13 a.m. in the Bahamas. You supposed to be getting your back in. You supposed to be on your back getting your life. Then you respond to me at 2:20 a.m. in the Bahamas. If you in the Bahamas, 2:23 a.m. Then you send me a message at this is sus. You keep saying that I'm a weirdo. What is weird? That you are my mama's age, worried about me. You are my elder. Mother Jordan, I try to respect my elders, but you just like my grandmother, old, depressed, never gonna happen, and messy. If you're not careful, Claudia Jordan, you're gonna end up like my almost 90-year-old grandmother, but at least she was smarter because grandma always kept her man. She got all her kids got different baby daddies, and she had 2 husbands at the time. And at our church, we couldn't have 2 husbands. Like it was against the church rules. So they didn't believe in double marriages. They believed your first husband had to die in order for you to get remarried. So my grandmother had my grandfather, the preacher. He was my grandfather. Grandpa Wiley. Then she already had a husband in Georgia. She had 2 husbands. So when my grandmother, when a prophet came to her, said, "You gonna get married," and he said, she said, "Sir," she didn't say it to him, but she said on the phone, "I know he a false prophet." I said, "Grandma, why?" Because I knew he was a false. I already got 2 husbands. I don't even want the 2 husbands. I didn't even want the 2 husbands. I was in the mess. My grandmother had 2 husbands. And this prophet telling her, "You gonna get you a husband." He was a false prophet. How you gonna get her a husband? She got 2 of them already. What? You want her to have 3? So my grandmother, her yoni was way better than Claudia's because judging by her history, my grandmother kept her husband. Claudia's story ain't like Grandma Wiley. Claudia ain't got a husband. Claudia ain't got no kids. Claudia supposed to have some grandkids. She ain't got no yoni. Grandma yoni developed. My mama came out of grandma yoni. I came out of my mama yoni, and I'm here. And Claudia got her yoni. Ain't nobody playing with it. Ain't nothing coming out. Ain't nothing coming in. And she in the Bahamas by herself. Ain't no husband. Let me tell you another thing, Claudia. This is sad. You ain't got no husband to defend you. You ain't got no daddy. You ain't, at least Monique. Say, this is Monique, Claudia. Brother, and see, Brother Wiley, I'm calling you out to call you up. See, if this was Monique, she have a husband. And see, brother, I want to talk to you. And see, you saying things that just not true. You don't know all the facts. No, respectfully, because Monique, she is the queen of comedy. And see, when you play basketball, Jordan, she's the Jordan. And that's all I want to say. Just respectfully. Example, Claudia, because Monique got a husband. You don't. You and Tiffany Haddish ain't got no husband. Y'all ain't got no man. But you could have came out and got Tiffany Haddish to come to the Bahamas with you. At least she gonna be a drunk. At least she can bring the liquor. You even got Tiffany. She ain't that busy. But even Tiffany is above you. No matter how hard Tiffany hit rock bottom being canceled, she never had to perform on Tubi. Never. No matter how she got canceled, Tiffany Haddish never had to do a Tubi original movie. Anything that's on Tubi is mainstream by a studio, not by Pookie. Not by Pookie and Ray Ray. Tiffany Haddish had it by a studio. And look what happened. You still, at 50-some plus years, never happened in act. You never played in it never was the lead character in a major picture film. Never. You went in the Players Club. What can you play? You could be on that stage. Seems like you ready. Seems like you ready. Man, with 2 feet. I know you auditioned for that part, but baby, the casting director, they looked at them feet. Ain't nowhere in the world you could have been on that. Baby, Bernie Mac would have been roasting New P. Every part Vivica A. Fox got to, I know you talk bad about Vivica A. Fox, because every role you dream of, Vivica got that. You even dream of auditioning, it goes to Vivica. Any role you dream for, it went to Vivica A. Fox. You need to stick what you know best. Being messy, and you don't even know that the best because you boring. You ain't even got no good Wi-Fi. You was freezing and turning it. You was freezing, girl. Stop it, sis. You embarrassing yourself. And then let's not even talk about your body. I'm not gonna get into your body because I'm still attracted to you. I just feel like you better get to me because I'm getting close to the bag. So once I get to you, I'm marrying me a white woman. See, white women don't do stupid stuff like I'm marrying me a Karen. Yes, get me a mega wife. I don't want no Claudia. That's why black men don't date black women. Y'all talk too much. I don't want no Claudia. How she got to defend her point? We ain't gonna lie, she would get rebuked. You too busy chasing that bag. I want me a wife that's submissive, like a Monique, a submissive. Get in the kitchen and cook my food. You won't be doing all that. I'm doing the work. You at home, having the babies, cooking my food, making sure the house is clean. And no, you will not bring in that cat. I don't like cats. I don't like how they smell. I don't like how they purr. I don't like cats. You got a whole man. You ain't gonna have time to cater to that cat. You gonna have to cater to that other cat, and I'm gonna have to tend to that cat, and we gonna be together. You ain't gonna have time to tend to no four-legged. You gonna be tending to this two-legged, two-fisted, third-bred black man. Only reason why you have to cuddle up with that cat, because you ain't got no man. You ain't got no man. Wow. Ain't that sad? At 50-something years old, you got $300,000, $800,000 deal, and don't got no man. You got to cuddle up with a cat, and then your other cat, you got to reach in your shoebox and get a rose from adamandeve.com. With your cat. You got to get in your shoebox. You got to get you a rose. I ain't talking about a rose from Kroger's. I'm talking about a rose that got a battery that got the turbo speed. You don't need no man because in your mind, you got tired of paying dudes' bills. So you got your cat, you got your other cat, and you got your rose in your box, and you put that other cat, you pleasure your cat that you was born with, you do it with a rose. Because none of these successful men have dated you. They dated you, they saw you, and they rated you for 1 to 10. I dated Claudia. I got it. Let's talk about it. So I went on a date with Claudia Jordan. And, well, we did it to the feet. I would give that -1. So we did the bedroom activity. I got it. Let's try it. Let's get it 1 to 10. So when I got into bed, it stink. Number 1, cleanliness on 1. And we tried to get into her fellatio skin, and when I got it, okay, the texture up, it was a -3. I do not recommend you to do it, and I cannot tell you what to do. And if you want to go and deal with Claudia Jordan, that's you. I'm not going to tell you to deal with Claudia Jordan. If that's what you're going to do, because it's just my job and I do it out of this, I'm just saying she's a 1, a 0. You better be glad Kevin Samuels went alive. If that was Kevin Samuels, you got your standards up too high. You think you a 10? You think you're not even a front. Wiley don't even want you. Do you know how sad it is? Claudia, I don't want you. I'm just using for content. I don't want to date you. You too old. Baby, give me a call. He's successful. He got a lot of more years in front of him. Good looking, attractive. You can actually give me the head of programming from Fox Soul before I date you. I don't want you. Give me, I will take Michelle ATL and Brown, because you know why? I would date her and be happy. Because she's attractive to me and she's a real boss. You seeing Michelle ATL and Brown calling me in the middle of the night talking about she in the Bahamas because I'm dragging her. I have dragged Michelle ATL plenty times. She never called me from the Bahamas. She never called me from College Park. She never called me nowhere. I had to come on her channel and hit her link. And you said, ain't nothing wrong with your man, Claudia. You better go to the doctor. Take me to the room. Doom, 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 doom. Come on in the room. Claudia is single. She don't have no man in the bedroom, and she gotta sleep with a cat, and she paid all of that money to the car lot. Come on, brother. Claudia don't got no man. Claudia don't got no man. She in Dallas, pretending to be in the Bahamas. Yeah. She don't got no play with a kitty cat. Yeah. She not on the color purple. She's on 2B. Come on, boom, 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 come on, boom, 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 come on in the room, boom, 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 boom. Claudia is a single woman, and she don't got nobody in the bedroom. She's building an empty house. Boom, 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 boom. Say, come on, boom, 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 come on, boom, 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 come on in the room. Do, 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 do. Claudia got plenty space in her mansion, yes, she do. Claudia got all those empty rooms. Boom, 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 boom. Well, she better make that house an Airbnb. Make your house an Airbnb. So they can help you pay all your bills, so you can enjoy your life as a woman, so you don't have to work on Tubi and be a slave. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. Don't play with me. Don't worry about my mental health. It's fine. You 50-something years old, single. I'm a man. I'm not even in my prime. I'm 33 years old. I chose to be single. I chose. You did. You there. Because don't nobody want you. You're going to have to settle. You had a realtor as your man. Remember that realtor? He was showing houses. You was taking him around. I believe in my spirit that realtor you was dating, you was funding him. Oh, hey, he went. You was sitting with him for a couple of months. He got tired of you. He just disappeared because he probably wasn't even no realtor because you an actor. That guy probably was an actor. I really believe that guy that you was parading around in Dallas, that y'all with this power real estate company, was a paid actor. He just disappeared. Is he still selling houses? Nope. He in Hollywood auditioning to be in a movie. You paid that man allegedly to probably be your boyfriend. Just assume you the only actress, not an A-list. You an actress, baby. You You're not even on the alphabet. You don't even deserve to be on the alphabet. You just an actress. You're not even a successful actress on Tubi. You wasn't his stepdaughter. Why you wasn't his stepdaughter? Chris Stokes don't even want you. Do you know how sad and depressed you is if Chris Stokes don't want to put you on a movie? When I talked to Chris Stokes, he said that Claudia auditioned for stepdaughter and to play the mama, to play the stepmama. And I said, why you didn't do it? I said, she did not have the certain look. The feet wasn't fitted. The toes was a disaster. The jawbones was ill. The body was, ugh. It wasn't given. Allegedly, that's what Chris Stokes told me. You got to call him, hit him up. But he didn't lie, because when I looked at the movie, Claudia wasn't a part of it. She's too busy chasing out the men that's talking about her. Go audition and try to give Chris Stokes some of that good so you can get his stepdaughter too. You can get his stepdaughter too, Claudia. Leave me alone. Stop bothering me. I ain't bothering you. You queen. Now, do you want to drop the link? You brought that Flame Monroe to come at TV. And you see Flame Monroe got said. Even Flame Monroe, she talked about me one time because you know he, she, we got a man and a woman. Flame Monroe, I can say whatever. Flame got kids. Flame always kept a woman. When we grew up on the south side of Chicago together, well, she was much older, but she was coming up in the rap game. In 2009, I was in high school. She was coming up, and I saw her coming up. And when I was at Perkins Bass Elementary School, Flame Monroe family used to go. We all went to school together, and Flame would pick up her nieces and nephews at Perkins Bass Elementary School. And I felt so ashamed because Flame wasn't wearing the wigs or whatever, but we knew that Flame was, gay. And people at Perkins Bass Elementary School, the kids, the parents, they would talk about her nieces and nephews because they would say different words, different words and stuff at that time. And so they were so ashamed of Flame, like when she would show up to pick up her nieces and nephews. And we would talk. They said, I'm so embarrassed. I don't want him to pick us up. Dang. And, we would roast Flame behind the scenes, and half the stuff I'm not going to say because during that climate, I was ignorant. And I saw her coming up, and then Flame Monroe, she was at the Jeffrey Pub, and then she would bring her kids because all the women that she dealt with didn't want to be with her anymore. They was like, thugs. They was thugs. They didn't want to be with Flame Monroe. And so Flame was upset about that. So she had to bring her kids to the set. And that was part of her comedy set, how she getting like women that don't want to be with her. That because she said a lot of y'all talk about deadbeat dads, but it's a lot of deadbeat moms. Both of my baby mamas is deadbeats. She used to put that in her set. This is before Tiffany Haddish. This is before she moved to California. All that. She moved to California because nobody checked for her. We booed off stage. She wasn't funny. Get off stage next. Put some music. They wanted the Freaky Boys on the DJ to play the Freaky Boys. They wanted Jennifer Hudson. They wanted music. They didn't want to see it. She tried to do comedy at a gay bar. We didn't want to hear you. Sit down. You had the wigs as a job. We were bored. I would lead the charge. Boom. And I would tell the owner, when are you going to sit her down? When is she going to stop trying to be a comedian? I ain't paying about $5 because at the time it was just $5 to get in. Times have changed. Don't you miss the $5 to get in the club now? It was $5 to get in. You would get drinks. She would get up there and try to tell jokes. That same like hat. We didn't see it for her. Chop, get out of here. And then this is the drawback. She would bring them pissy babies to the club. Her adult children, they're adults now. But back then, they were all infants. See, y'all talking about her kids she got now in California. I'm talking about her Chicago kids that she do not claim. She got some Chicago kids. She don't claim them. And she would bring them up to Chicago, and they would just urinate everywhere. They would just literally just urinate. They would literally urinate over and over again. It looked like it was something, because what she would do to keep them calm, because at that time they didn't have no Gatorades, no Powerades. If they did, we couldn't afford it. So she would bring like sodas, like they had those 50-cent juices. So she would bring a bunch of 50-cent juices. At the time, chips was like $4, 4 bags, $1 for 4 bags. You could buy 4 bags for $1. And she would bring them all the junk food. But nobody was taking the kids to the bathroom. So you know what they did? They made water everywhere. I mean, this was the last drawback, and this is why she left Chicago. So they was at the Jeffrey Pub, and it was the drag queen show night. She did everything because she also used to do drag queen. She used to also do drag queen in Chicago. And back then, she wore different pieces and in Chicago. And so the baby, back again, she bought all the Doritos. She bought them all that stuff. And look what happened. They started making water. But the drag queens is performing. So one drag queen, I had like a $10 bill to give her. But Flame Monroe Kids was like sitting like 2 seats over. But it was nothing but urine, because I moved away from it. I said, let me move. So I saw the water just coming. I seen the flood, and it was yellow, and it was smelling. But the drag, they got to make their money. So I had my $10 or whatever, and I was about to give it. So she was like, let's just say, I believe it was, I'm coming. I want the world, because it was an old, because Flame is an old person. So that's like, oh, that was the music. That was like lit. That's like a drag queen anthem for the old drag queen, not the new girls. They sing better music now. So this drag queen came, and she was doing dance and twirling, and next thing you know, she slipped on the piss. Slipped on the piss. I stood up. I said, oh my God. You slipped on the piss. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. The drag queen went down. And I can't think of the drag queen name because it slipped. Literally, it slipped down. And I was so hurt for that drag. No, I wasn't. I was laughing my butt off. And when I was laughing, you could just smell the piss. Oh my gosh, girl, you got your pissy babies. And they dragged Flame was embarrassed. I'm so sorry. And then she tried to scroll her children in the Jeffrey Pub. I said, what? And then we was like, no, she was embarrassed. She was so embarrassed that the owner of the Jeffrey Pub said, you can't come back. You can't bring your kids. You're a liability. Because the lady, she hurt herself. I talked about it to everybody. At that time, I wasn't really blogging. So Flame, before I knew it, she left. Everybody talked about her. They talked about Flame, pissy children. That's Flame Monroe, pissy children. Pissy Flame Monroe. And it's so sad. And next thing I know, she moved to LA. And I forgot about her. And then we was watching Tiffany Haddish, She Ready. And I saw Flame Monroe. And she always brag about BET and all that, which she did have Coming View. But I knew Flame when BET Coming View, she was successful at the BET Coming View. She didn't get the show with Monique. She didn't get the show when Monique left her. And Monique said, I'm not working with Flame. Monique said no. Flame was packing. She was ready. Everything. But Monique turned it down. She lost that job. So what I don't understand, it made Flame cry. Like one of her homegirls, like in the scene, I'm not going to say no names to these people. She was like, Wiley, she is crying. Like, did you hear about Flame? She have lost, like, she ain't dealing with it. She didn't get the radio show gig. And so my mother's friend is gay, been gay for a long time. He's older. Like he was the first like feminine gay man growing up. That was like my mom's gay friend. They were cool with Flame. So I knew Flame through family. I knew Flame because she would be at Barrington, like house and events. At his time, he would sell cologne and Flame would be there. She was one of the girls because it was a very small community of gays. They, especially the older type that, you know, that her peers. But my mom would go because she said, I love the gays all the part. She would go to stuff, but she would talk about them and say all type of stuff about them. Anyway, but this is why you have to be careful who you poop on. You got to be careful who know you and who don't know you. See, the difference thing is Flame went to She Ready, Day Ready, and she thought that was going to be her breakout moment. It wasn't. She didn't get this big budget movie. She didn't get on movies because she don't have the look. Don't nobody want to see Flame Monroe on no movie. What movie? Tubi don't even want her. And these people say, I got a deal that's worth $3,000. They love my voice. Okay, then Flame, if this is true, why you on YouTube begging people for likes? Flame, you queen. Why are you on YouTube with Wiley begging for likes? That's my unpaid employee. You queen. If you got all the money like you claim, why do you have to wake up in the morning, drink coffee, beg people for likes? I ain't begging them for likes. If y'all don't like this video, I'ma end it because you want a Google check. You ain't making it in comedy, you queen. When you went to that flop show in New York, 10 people showed up. You didn't talk about how successful that show was. When y'all got on that plane, you and your whatever that is, a bunch of got on that plane, y'all was in the back. You wasn't in the front. You sat all the way in the back of the plane. But I thought you was a celebrity making 8-figure checks. Baby Foxo, head of programming. If this was Monique, she would have got in front of the plane. Daddy wouldn't have not allowed Monique to go to that show with Cat Williams in the back. Right there in the front. You drag Monique, who is Daddy calling Daddy. Daddy is getting Monique checks. Where you doing, Flame? At home, in your kitchen, drinking coffee, begging for likes. You don't see Monique doing that. You don't see Monique in her kitchen, drinking coffee, begging for likes. Every time that Monique went live, clearly they don't know nothing about technology. Hey, my babies. Hey, pretty. Hey, shady man. Hey, Terry. Okay, you guys, let's get into it, Daddy. You want to start? Go ahead, Mama. Okay, Daddy. So I want to talk about being paid fairly. And there was a sister named Flame Monroe. And she said some very disruptive things about you, Daddy. Well, tell us what to say. I'm going to tell you what she said. Okay, Mama. She said, who is Daddy calling Daddy? And I say this humbly. I don't have nothing against the trans community. Daddy, you know this, Daddy. I know, Mama. Okay, Daddy. You know who T.S. Madison is? T.S. Madison is a trans woman, correct? Yes, mama. Okay, daddy. And T.S. Madison, she got me and Lee Daniels in the room together. And she made that up. For Flame Monroe, a trans sister, coming up in comedy. She should have called me. But she went on Fox Soul on the same network as Monique. Monique was on with T.S. Madison. And she's trans, daddy? Go ahead. Yes, mama. Okay, daddy. And she sat here and was disrespectful to me and called you out about your sexuality. Last time I checked, daddy, you straight, correct? Yes, mama. And I don't understand that, brothers and sisters. Why would you take that moment on Fox Soul to criticize me? I'm fighting for people to get paid fairly. Last time I checked, Flame Monroe, you're on Fox Soul. When the last time you was on a comedy show? Do you know why they don't? Because they don't want to pay you fairly. You was on Netflix. Did you get an $850 deal, sister? I highly doubt it. Right, daddy? Yes, mama. Okay, daddy. You did not get paid fairly. Flame Monroe was out when I was out, daddy, in Baltimore. And she was out in Chicago. What's that chicken, Harold's? Harold's chicken? She was out there, and I met my sister. And for her to be disrespectful to me in comedy, it's very disrespectful, daddy. Then what did you have to say? Well, you got to understand, mama, that what they don't understand is slavery. And see, black people have to understand, respectfully, gay, trans, or otherwise, we're just talking about treat us fairly. Stop treating us like the help. And see, this is what Flame, respectfully, do we want to say, sister? Yes, daddy. Okay, mama. To our sister, Sister Flame, I'm calling you out to call you up. For you to sit there in front of them white people and to say, who is daddy calling daddy? Last time I checked, what do your kids call you? Mommy or daddy? Oh, daddy, mommy, mommy, diddy, mommy, diddy. What do they call you, sister? And daddy, I want to concur with that. And see, us as in the straight community, brothers and sisters, we have on handcuffs because the LGBTQIA community, they can say what they want, daddy. And we can't say a word. Right, daddy? Yes, mama. Okay. They can just drag us, make innuendos. And see, that's why I had a problem with D.L. Hughley. I had a problem with my brother. I was on that radio show. And at the end, he wasn't there, but it was his co-host, right? And they said, do you want to screw Lee Daniels with a condom? Or Sydney, you want him to choose to screw him without a condom? And I sent my lawyers, I said, shut it down. I don't understand if being LGBTQ is the right way and it's the happy way, it's the Rainbow Coalition, daddy, right? Then why do people in the gay community, sisters and brothers, my babies, why do they use that as an insult if it's the right lifestyle to do? I don't understand it. Make me understand it. And I call my sister. I call Flame. She have not responded to us. We talked to Fox Soul because I would like to have a conversation with my sister. Why is it in order to do, I guess they call it, daddy, I guess they call it roasting and daki, why do you have to read or roast my husband's sexuality? My husband know who he is. You don't have on a wig, right, daddy? Mama. Okay. Only one that's wearing a wig in here is me. My name is Monique. This is my story. So What I'm saying, baby, I'm a fan of Monique and Sydney. Give me a hand. Can y'all give me a donation? Baby, I don't care what nobody say. I'm going to clap for myself. I'm going to clap for myself. You black folks ain't going to do it. You going to do it for me? So that's what Flame did. So we done with that. Thank you all so very much. Do y'all want to call in? If y'all don't want to call in, that's fine. We wish Claudia the best. And the mom is by herself. We hope that she's safe. She took a picture with the people at the beach, 2 women. And it's a sad part. It's her birthday. It literally is her birthday. It's literally her birthday. I think it's her birthday. Happy birthday to my big sis, Claudia. It's your birthday. And so on the Wiley Show, we do this as a tradition. Since you are a producer, a 50-year-old producer of the Wiley Show, you're a fan, we're going to sing Claudia happy birthday. Let me drink some water. And then I want y'all to send me her money because she don't need it. Anything that, send it to me. This is a happy birthday to Claudia, my super fan from Fox Soul. Many call it Flop Soul. Many call it it's on decline. Fucking I never said it's going to end. Happy birthday to Claudia. Happy birthday to Claudia Jordan. Happy birthday to Claudia. Happy birthday to you. You really need this verse. May the good Lord bless you with a husband that's going to treat you right and pay your bills. May the good Lord bless you with a husband so you don't have to work all day, every day at 2 weeks. May the good Lord bless you with a husband with some real income and not a fake income. May the good Lord bless Claudia and her feet. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so very much for joining to the Wiley Show. I will talk to y'all then. You know we got to close out with our favorite saying. Little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. As you exit out of the building, hit the ushers up at the door. You can Zelle us at WileyShow@gmail.com. You can Cash App us at $MarquiseWiley28. Fox Soul, I need to get a message from y'all, Fox Soul. Don't y'all go nowhere. And we are definitely going to continue this show later on today. We are going to enjoy our life and be beautiful. Claudia, you have a safe time out there with those women. And Lord have mercy, all y'all ain't got no bed. Y'all went on a girls trip. Y'all that came out, but them type of women, that ain't giving behind us. When I look at the women, I see y'all could have went to Alabama. Bye, y'all.